Oh, I didn't hear. Ooh. Wee 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 wee. Hey Pat. Cannot even touch. Cannot even go near. Okay, let me try this one. Failed to join. Oh god. Okay, I think I know why this one failed to join. I think this is the same guy the other day. Remember that guy in that party? I think it's one of that guy. Dude, there's so little party today. When China bro, are you like trying to be funny? Are you trying to stir the pot? Who sent you here? Did one of them send you here? Ooh, P4. P2 clear. Fuck, man, I honestly kind of feel like doing a little bit more Hello World, man. P3 is easy, right? P3, P4 is easy. P5 is the easiest, right? It's just P1 and P2. I need more practice, man. Ayo.
Or do you want to go so fat? Or that one go too fat?
Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you staring at me like that? Why are you staring? Why are you giving me the death stare? Eat that junk! No, please, no, eat me, please, no. Hey, yo, very cute at you. Cute face, got cute face, very cute face.
Are you saying peanut on your face?
How the fuck does that thing don't move? Because guinea pig, when they don't move, right, they are pretend to be calm and pretend to be invisible. That's why they don't move.
Peanut is too fat. It's too fat.
Ayo, too fat. Peanut too fat.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Too fat?
Look at the face. Look at how round the face is. Compare the roundness of the face.
It's easy, that's why I feel she's very small.
Like,
We are one by one.
mini poglet. That pig has no guinea pig has no survival instinct, no. The only thing they know how to do is run away. But the moment you get them, right, they will just stay very still. Because I think they are just like, we are fucked. So what they could do is only not to make big movement, so that maybe their chances of survival is higher. But okay, the moment they are being captured, I think they are just like, we are fucked. It's Jover, you know? Take. Then how she eat?
She's so skinny, why?
Yeah, that's why when they are in the cage, right, when you want to grab them, they are like super, they move super fast. But the moment they got grabbed, they are just like, shit. Wait, why is it so little party right now? Isn't it 8 p.m.? Viper is taken, that's why. Before P5 3 wipe this bad. Holy, okay. Yo, Gami, you cleared the fight already? Yo, is there elemental people that can get me some runs, man? P1, P2, man. I need to practice P1, P2 more, man. JP P1, P2 is fucked. How is Street Fighter 6 going? It's not going well. I'm kind of hard stuck at 2002. I cannot get higher. And you want to know why I cannot get higher? Bro, Ken suck. Ken is... Bro, my damage is so low. Compared to other characters... Okay, maybe I just need to do more longer combo. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking about Akuma. Okay, here's the problem, man. When I play Ken, right? I feel like my combo do less damage. It takes more effort. My fireballs suck compared to Ryu and Akuma. And when I jump, I don't have other options. Akuma have air fireball and Akuma got the dive kick. And I'm just like, why am I playing Ken again? I feel like changing to Akuma. I feel like... Bro, whenever I fight Akuma, they do so much damage, man. They just touch you one bit, and then suddenly the basic... They got so much buffer time. Yes, Akuma got less HP, yes. But the thing is, dude, when you play Akuma, when you touch somebody one time, the combo does so much damage. No, I don't play Ingrid. I fucking hate Ingrid. Ask Jeff and Style. Nah, Jeff and Style don't have time, right? I think Jeff is very busy in real life, and Style is like... Yeah. I want to be like, hey, any elemental people want to go? And then we go. Hi. You know? Yeah, Jeff and Style are busy. On the other hand, it's extreme. Dude, I haven't streamed for 5 days, man. I have the entire weekend off. Dude, the TI grand finale was so fucking good, man. The grand finals was so good. Yeah, so the last 5 days, I'm just like sitting here, play Ion, watch TI, and play Street Fighter. And let me tell you, I play a lot of Street Fighter, and let me tell you, I think I peaked. Unless I want to learn more tech on Ken, I legit don't think I want to put in any more effort on Ken to push already. And this is the funny thing also, when I play against Ken player, right, they are very predictable also. When I play against Ken player, I'm just like, I know exactly, I mean, no shit, right? Since I play Ken, right? I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what you're gonna do. And then the guy is also like, they don't know what to do, you know? I'm just like, I'm blocking, I'm just like, they also don't know what to do. I'm just like, dude, both of us have no idea what we are supposed to do. Dude, and then when I play Ryu, holy fuck, me, yo, this is the part that triggers me the most. When I play Ryu, Ryu is just better. Everything about Ryu is just better. And then when I go to the training hall and I play a bit of Ryu, right? Dude, Ryu is so easy. Ryu is heavy kick, heavy punch. Everything is heavy kick, heavy punch. Yeah. The donkey kick is good. I mean, the donkey kick is equally punishable like Jinrai. But the donkey kick is good. The low medium, the low medium kick is further. They got overhead counters. Like, what the fuck? When people is in the corner, right, Ryu can do so much more things, at least in my opinion. Ryu can do so much more things in the corner than Ken. You know? I don't know, man. I don't know. And the more you play and you're more, you're just like, why are you doing this to yourself? You know? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. TI ended yesterday. I want to pay respect to my dad. Yesterday I wasn't streaming. So yesterday I took 1 day not playing Street Fighter. And I'm just like, if I go back... The next time I stream Street Fighter, I'm gonna play a new character. And I think I want to try Akuma. Yeah. I think I want to try Akuma. I play Ryu. I liked it. The only thing... Okay. The only thing I don't like about Ryu is it's too basic. Ryu is literally basic bitch. But it's really fucking strong though. You know? It's very basic, but it's really, really strong. Yeah. Ken, in my opinion, Ken is more flashy. Ken feels more... Yeah. Ken feels more flashy. But I do think I want to change to Akuma. Yeah. Fuck man, Ken is dunzo. Yeah. Really, really dunzo in my opinion. Yeah. Like too little damage, man. Bro, Akuma in the corner. Dude, Akuma got this standing double kick. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like I said, I haven't tried Akuma, so I don't know. Dude, that standing double kick is ridiculous. The standing turn around double kick, that shit is ridiculous. Yeah. And then whatever that skill with the 2-punch, at the corner, that 2-punch is insane. 2-punch, Hadouken, Shoryuken, kick people. I'm like, bro, that shit is 1/3 of a hell bar without any special, and I'm just like... What the fuck? yeah, I gotta try Akuma, Next, I'm gonna try Akuma. Oh, the piggies are great. I might thinking about Annie or JP Prong next Ultimate. Annie. I wouldn't mind Annie. I plan to seriously find a group in October. But I did put up a recruitment post. Got a few nibbles. Tomorrow have like an interview. Shinda messaged me regarding some stuff, and then apparently they are also recruiting, so I also sent in an app. So see whether DN2 will consider me. I mean, dude, the last time I almost got into DN1, man. Shinda told me the only reason why I didn't get into DN1 last time is just because of what happened to me regarding like the China drama and shit, right? They didn't want to deal with drama. But in terms of skill, they think I'm okay. It's just mainly coming down to personality and time. Yeah. So I actually almost got into DN2 for the DN1 for the Kefka, but I mean, that's my problem, right? The thing is, my personality, man, is the thing, man. Like I don't think skill-wise I got a problem, right? Just whether people want to play with me. I think that's the main problem. So yeah, we'll see. Now DN2 is open. I apply to DN2, see how it is. Yeah. Tomorrow I got interview with another static. There's a couple more that I haven't respond. But those are the people that I kind of don't want to respond because I don't really know them. Yeah. So like, okay. The other two groups that they are like kind of unknown, and also I don't know them. They are just like, oh, we are forming a World Pro group. We are kind of like a startup looking for experienced player, and I'm here like, I don't know when I want to do that. Because let me tell you, Kefka, I did that and it was not a good experience. So I kind of don't want to join like a brand new group or with people that I don't know. If I want to do it with like people that I know, even if they are like, oh, it's a brand new group, but hey, I know you. Hey, you were in this group, then I'll do it. But if it's like people that I don't know, I don't think I will ever do it. Yeah. Don't think I'll ever do it. So I mean, it's still a long time, right? You know, the expansion is in January. I personally seriously plan to find serious group or like really go out there and find in October. But right now, I just put up a post. But hey, if you guys, I mean, I don't know whether a lot of serious group are recruiting. But hey, if you guys are thinking about, you know, you want to try something and, you know, people can vouch for you, you think you're good enough, and the people you find you think is good enough, hey, drop me a DM, man. Exclamation mark LFG. Add me to Discord. Drop me a DM. I'm all ears. Yes, and also bro, I'm also gonna go into interview with like better. What is you guys proc experience? Oh, FRU only? Nope. Nah, I'm good. What about UMAT? Since UMAT is the latest one, how do you guys do? I think UMAT at least UMAT is like a proper ultimate. We can have a proper like evaluation, you know, of people's current progress and or skill level and or commitment. FRU, nah, I'm sorry, man. I don't want to hear about your FRU experience, man. Like, yeah. FRU experience is not experience. Oh, D2 taken? Fuck. P3 black hole. Okay. Masamune, that's fine. Second black, hold on, what? Is FRU worse to show off the heavy clever? Yes, FRU is Nutty Burger. I think I mean okay. I don't want to say this because I could be wrong, right? But now because Kefka Pro is out, and I personally play with people with now small sample size, right? And also just personal experience. In my opinion, at least the people that I play with, FRU Hardcore Pro is not enough for you to tell you anything about them. Yeah. In fact, my worst experience in this Pro is not gameplay or anything. It's just mentality. Like these people with only FRU Pro, their mentality is not strong enough. Very weak, not consistent enough. Yeah. Again, just a personal observation with very personal limited sample size. Right? So, in my opinion, to me, if next time somebody come up, especially now with a UMAT being the latest ultimate and it's already out, done, cleared, yada yada. Now onwards, if you tell me about your FRU experience, I'm not interested. Yeah. I think in Kefka, at least I feel like I need to, you know, I'm all ears. I need to listen to it because, you know, it's the latest one. I mean, obviously, right, if somebody is like, oh, you know, I done FRU, yeah, insert time, insert this, insert that, versus somebody who is like, oh, I just came back to the game, but I am like, say, you know, top DSR, top 20, then obviously I will be like, maybe I should listen to the FRU guy because it's more the latest, right? But now, because I listen to the FRU guys, and now after the Kefka Pro, with the FRU guys, no, FRU is not an experience. Yeah. These guys have no idea. If FRU was their only pro experience, it is not an experience. Yeah. It's almost like if somebody tell you lightweight is their only experience, then it's not an experience. But if somebody tells you, you know, I did Anabasios, I did Abyssos, then maybe you're like, oh shit, okay, you know what I mean? But if somebody, you know, in the start of 8.0, right, let's just say cruiserweight. If somebody were to tell you, I did lightweight week 1, and then you take them, right, and then you don't get cruiserweight week 1, and then you get fucking stuck at M6S, right, then I think it's like, yeah, fuck lightweight experience, you know what I mean? So it's like kind of the same thing. Now that you do Kefka and you deal with FRU experienced players only, fuck FRU experience. FRU experience means nothing to me. Yeah. That's my opinion. FRU is like somebody write on their resume, right? I came in 2nd place playing in the junior tennis club. And then you are like a 24-year-old guy. And then you are like, so you are playing with kids. How old were the kids? They are like 14 to 15. Yes, I got placed 2nd. I'm sorry, why are you in the tournament? You know what I mean? How is that considered an experience? Hey, I want to join a raid group. And I am number 1 at my local McDonald's a Big Mac challenge. Oh shit. I'm sorry, what does that have anything to do with anything? Yeah, that's what FRU feels like. Yeah, FRU is not an experience consensus for an ultimate. At least for me, for an ultimate like recruitment, I don't think so. Like it's like lightweight. Lightweight doesn't mean anything, you know. I keep telling people the same and they get mad at me for pointing out you're more of an extreme and an ultimate. FRU is more like a savage. I wouldn't say it's an extreme. Yeah, it's more like a savage plus. Barely an ultimate. But it's definitely harder than a savage for sure. It's barely an ultimate, you know? Yeah, that's what I think. So, I mean, and that's what I'm gonna use moving forward, looking for groups and see what type of group and people I want to play with. Because let me tell you, man, that Kefka group was not bad, man. Like, dude, the first 3 days, they were not bad. I want to remind you guys, we are the top 7 team in the world that got to P3. First, we are the first 7 group in the world that got to P3. We were doing a very bad Forsaken strat, and we somehow managed to string together a little bit of consistency, which is the fucking prank, right? I wish we didn't find the consistency to get through the shitty Halo world than X amount of time to see P3. Because if we are not consistent, let's just say if the players are just simply not that good enough or consistent enough, doing a very bad strat, then at least we will be like, oh fuck, we suck. Oh shit, we need to change strat. Right? But the fact that the first 3 days people were locked the fuck in, man. Like, those people weren't bad, man. Like, those people were good. And they were able to do a shitty 4-second strat and make it work. And then we were the first 7 team to get the P3. That is extremely, in my opinion, extremely. It was extremely encouraging. It was very, very good. But the thing is, it just crumbles down because after 4 or 5 days, you start to realize that people got tired. You start to see that people are fatigued. People didn't sleep enough. Again, all these are experiences. Why didn't you sleep enough? Oh, yesterday I was no. You shouldn't be watching stream. You should be sleep. Oh, but I can't sleep, Arthurs. I can't sleep. I don't care whether you can or cannot sleep. You gotta sleep. Ogma is a great player. But Ogma is like, I went to PF. Bro, why did you go to PF? Go to bed. Oh, don't worry, Arthurs. I work in the restaurant. I can handle this. And then after that, day 5, he woke up late. And then we have to call him to wake up. And it's like, now, Ogma did wake up and Ogma performed. But the thing is, dude, this type of thing, man, it's just... In a hardcore ultimate group, this type of thing shouldn't even be a conversation. You need to sleep, you need to sleep. You need to let your 9-man... And our 9-man were amazing. Our 9-man is fucking... I will say the 9-man, 10-man that we got, world first caliber. Yeah. Our 9-man were better than the group. Yeah, our 9-man fucking cooked. Our 9-man is like telling us you should change strat. This strat is just gonna be better. Trust me, you need to change this. People just don't want to. You know? Our 9-man is fucking amazing. Yeah. So it's like, overall, it's like... Yeah, after day 4, you start to realize that the skill was there. And the people were there. The players were there. But dude, when you start to get disencouraged, right? When you start to get like... demoralized, that's where the cracks start to open. Right? Sushi just checked out. Sushi didn't care anymore. Right? SD doesn't want to play anymore. Right? Yo is just getting bashed. Seijo is getting bashed to the point that they are just not good enough to heal the fight. After we see Black Hole, yeah. You know what I mean? We have to swap. And then you know, people were just like, if we carry on to do this, we are not going to clear the fight with these 2 healers. And then shit happens. Right? But dude, the first 3 days, we were fucking amazing, man. Really, really, we were top 10 teams in the first 3 days, man. But at the end of the day, it's about the end. It's not... At the end of the day, it's always about the end, not about the start. You know? So it's unfortunate that what happened. It's unfortunate that, you know, these people couldn't, like, stick together throughout. Maybe because of inexperiences and, you know, maybe just simply just not good enough. Whatever, I don't know the whole reason. At that point, I mean... At that point... The mission is not about how do we solve this already. The mission is how do we get across the line really. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, holy fuck, it's an experience. It was a journey. And dude, I was very stressed out at that point, man. You know? I don't know whether you guys noticed. And... I mean... Something happened in this weekend. One of the reasons why I didn't stream these 5 days, something happened in the weekend. Something very important to me. And I take it very seriously happened in the weekend. So I'm just like... I mean, it's also very convenient that, you know, TI was the thing, right? So we can watch TI. Yeah, but something kind of drastic happened in the weekend. And I just decided to, yeah, let me take a break. Let me clear my mind. Let me take a break. Because let me tell you, this UMAT crop has taken a toll on me, man. Yeah. I've been trying to like keep it together. I mean, we also got Fog Tower distraction, so that's okay. But yeah, dude, these 2 months I have just not been. I feel like I don't know whether you guys, you know, feel it. These 2 months, I never fully recovered from the Chinese drama that built up to the Kefka Pro. Yeah. This last 1 weekend, man, full pallet cleanse. Get a lot of shit out of my mind. Yeah, feel a lot better now. I feel a lot happy. I feel a lot better. I feel a lot happier now. Yeah, that's why I put out the recruitment post. I'm like, yeah, okay, let's start again. Yeah, whatever happened. Whatever shit happened. Shake it off. Go again. That's why I write up a recruitment post. Yeah. I lost my entire summer to UMAT wanting to clear, so it was bad. I was stuck at sub 1% enrage. Oh shit. Will you be on JP this time? What do you mean? Oh, this is JP. This is JP. I think I'm actually. You know what? Yo, thanks for reminding me. I need to tell a static. I don't think I want to do reclays anymore, Nene. Okay, let me message the reclear static. Fuck, guys, bad news. I think I'm done with reclearing. I'm now focused on everything else outside of FF14 and also wanna play some other stuff or do other things like clearing in JP, get back on a prime local time streaming schedule. I think I'm done with any activities for now. If you guys can find a rep, please do so. If not, I'll still do my best to show up this week reclear, since it's a sudden notice. Yeah, I think I'm done with any activities for now. As if like planning schedule around it to do stuff around it. Yeah. Right now, I think I want to focus on playing other games. I want to focus on Street Fighter. I want to focus on Ion 2 a little bit. Ion 2 Global is coming up. I kind of want to, start preparing for it already. That's why, in October, I'm going to start looking for static. I mean, now there's a few. I mean, I also messaged Paradox whether they are looking for melee, but they are only looking for tank. Sad. Yeah, I also messaged Paradox. I think Kindred was also recruiting, but Paradox was telling me they were only looking for tank at the moment. I applied to DN yesterday. Tomorrow I got another static interview. So I will still try to see whether I can find a static early. But October is when I will seriously find a group. Yeah, so maybe until October I'm just gonna take a chill pill in FF14, except just maybe stream prime time JP. Yeah, that's my plan. So anytime I don't think I wanna do anything rigorous for now, or plan to specifically do anything on any time for now. Yeah. So I need to tell my reclear static that I think I'm done with reclear. Yeah. I'm also open to JP static, obviously, and also this time I'm open up to a lot of jobs. That's why in my LFG this time, I'm also putting in my past experience on the jobs that I played, because 8.0 is going to be a brand new start. So 8.0, I'm looking at exploring almost all the roles again, right? In 2.0, 1.0, I played physical range. 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, I played tank. 6.0, 7.0, I played melee caster. But also in 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, I also played caster. I played summoner, and I was a summoner and red mage main also in proc. So it's like I do play a lot of all these jobs. It's just that in the last couple of years, I'm mainly playing melee, right? Yeah, because Team Kururu, JP group needed a melee, so I'm just locked into melee, right? But before that, I play a lot of jobs. But the thing is, now the game is molded in the current meta. I kind of don't feel like re-exploring, retrying all the jobs and stuff. But since 8.0 is going to be a brand new start, and then we're going to get all evolved job, right? 8.0, I'm open to play almost every role aside from healer. So now my recruitment post, I'm also kind of put in I don't mind playing other roles. Yeah. But that will be very difficult to join a very good group and say hey, I haven't played physical range for 8 years. You guys want to sign me up so that I can try? No, right? Of course they are not going to, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, but I keep the options more open this time. Yeah, this time I'm definitely gonna try this time I'm gonna try to play a lot more jobs. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna play healer, man. I can play anything. I'm not. It's not like I don't think I cannot play healer. It's just, dude, healer's hard, man. Healer's hard. Yeah. If I can take myself up the challenge and try to do it, maybe I can do it. But bro, no. I don't wanna touch on that possibility yet. Yeah. Yeah, JP also, I need to start Yeah, gonna go around. Oh shit, we feel. Gonna go around and ask a little bit. See whether there's any GP group. I talked to Haru Glory a few times, but I think Haru Glory is done already also. Yeah, they are done with World Pro already. They are just forming a group, try to get things done fast. If not fast, but will be done. And mainly for me, it's the ultimate, right? They're gonna get 5 days of PTO. If they don't, then they will clear week 2. Yeah, I mean, that's good enough. Honestly, that's good enough. But the thing is, yeah, if there's a better time, a scheduled static, I obviously wanna go for it. Yeah. Oh no, I will still play healer in 8.0, but progging on the healer, no. Like PFing, yes. I mean, 8.0, we're gonna have upskill gearing system, right? Yeah, so 8.0, I will heal in PF, yes, but prog, I'm talking about prog, no. Week 1 prog, ultimate prog, no healer, no. PF, sure. Yeah. Taken is the only fighting game that makes sense to you. I mean, Taken, now that when I look at it, Taken seems a little bit easier compared to Street Fighter. Dude, Street Fighter is hard. Street Fighter is not an easy game. Holy fuck, the amount of shit. Dude, I now finally know why people say Street Fighter 6 is not for Unk. You really need reaction time for Street Fighter 6. You got a 3-frame window to whiff punish something in Street Fighter 6. I can't react. When somebody try to grab me and they fail, I cannot punish it. I'm like, oh fuck, oh fuck. And then when I fail to grab them, I immediately got punished. And I'm like, dude, I know they whiff a grab, but I just can't punish it. I'm too slow. Street Fighter 6 is not an easy game, man. Yeah. I don't know how the fuck Daigo make it that easy, but my god, Street Fighter 6 is not an easy game. Street Fighter 6 is not easy for a newcomer, a 45-year-old newcomer. It's gonna take a while, man. It's gonna take a while. Holy fuck. You're gonna react. You know, like how they say that you need to learn how to delay? You need to learn how to delay so that you don't want to just go in and always meet it. You want to delay. You want to delay just enough time so that you can whiff punish them because they think that you're going to do something when they get out. And I did it. And when I delay, they still managed to catch my delay whiff. And I'm like, what the fuck are these people? You know, like there were times that we will both sit down there. We are both delaying, right? And then I'm the one that get punished because I'm 1 frame late. And I'm like, oh. Why am I always losing all this? Bro. It was very demoralizing, man. It was very demoralizing. But I keep telling myself, you know what? I'm only playing for fun. I don't care about winning or losing. I only care about learning. But my god. Whew, it's hard. It's difficult. I'm stuck. I'm hard stuck at 2002. I cannot get to... There's no shot I get to 2005. I don't think I can. There's no shot I get to 2005 playing Ken. I don't think so. I need a new character. Yeah, I need a new character. I need Shakuma. I need too many moves to kill someone. Okay, counterclockwise. Okay. This is a black hole 2 practice. I'm T2, right? I haven't played this game for 5 days. I haven't done JP for 5 days. Stack. I prefer it like a line like that. I don't like the M1 stagger down there, you know. Sometimes it's like very difficult to navigate down. Are you looking to go back to Team Cryo? Bro, there's no more Team Cryo. Where were you the last 2 years? There's no more Team Cryo. Team Cryo is gone in 6.5. Kururu hasn't played a game since FRU. There's no more Team Cryo. One hit. Confetti left right. Confetti left right. Who is it? Bro, this confetti is so bad. Yeah, Kururu quit the game already. He's done. I don't think he's ever coming back to FF14. I don't think the 8.0. I mean, he wanted to do U-Man actually. I did message him I did message him a few times, right? I said, you want to come back to do the ultimate? He said, looks fun. And you want to know the thing? Team Kururu was formed during Sigma Scale. Oh god, we fucked up. I fucked up. I forgot his. Guys, I forgot his. Nah, okay, thank god, thank god, thank god. I forgot his counterclockwise. Counterclockwise, not clockwise. They don't do clockwise. Counterclock, counterclock. First arrow is pointing to the corner. Counterclock. Do you want to do Road to World first proc? Exclamation mark LFG. A team JAV? Yeah. I was like telling him, right? Do you remember when we first formed Team Kururu? It was Sigma Scale. Now we got Kefka. You don't want to do it? And then he's like, sounds fun. And then he never got back to me. I don't even think he played heavyweight. To be honest with you. I don't even think he got beast. There was no way. Yeah, he did not play. I think he stopped at cruiserweight. I don't think he played heavyweight. Yeah, he's done already. He's done. Left arrow point to corner. Fuck man, counterclockwise is so difficult for me, man. I don't know why. Yeah, maybe because the whole time, I mean, the way we look at the arrows in NA is always clockwise, right? My brain just cannot like compute how do you configure the arrow in the counterclockwise. I mean, if it's a double same arrow, I can do it, but if it's like an odd arrow, I'm like, wait, it doesn't work. The logic doesn't work. Until I'm extremely comfortable with phase 1, phase 2, I don't think I'm gonna join a clear party yet. Play safe. So many positionals here I cannot get, man. Such a weird strat. Okay, left arrow pointing to corner. Left arrow pointing to corner. Yay! Easy one. I'm confetti.
Anonymous just gifted 2 subs.
Bro, why are you still gifting stuff? The campaign is over. Look. Okay, there's a lot of people over there. Dude, the campaign is over. Why are you guys still gifting? There's no more mount. You missed it, I think. Bro, my buddy is always a Lalafell, man. Casters in JP really like to play Lalafell. It's all Lalafell. Yo, thanks for the gift though, appreciate it. I don't know whether standing here is okay. Oh god. Circle. Circle 2 means right circle. Oh god, uh-oh. Wait, 2 is right or left? 2 is right. 1 is left. Uh-oh. Doesn't matter. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Right is 2 is right side, right? 1 left to right, right? 1 left to right, 1 left to right. Give this. What happened to that side? Yeah, what happened to that side? I think it was a kick. I think maybe... No, that wasn't a kick. We survived the kick. Yeah, we survived the kick, right? Because somebody went to the opposite side, right? To bait, right? So maybe one of the kick is off, but we did survive the kick. That was during the tower bait, right? I mean the clone bait. Why? What happened? Yes, I got all my shit for JP Fan Fest really, yes. My hotel's booked. I got my hotel's booked. I want air tickets booked. Ready to go, man. Ready to go. Next week, I might also take another week off, by the way, guys. Yeah. Next week is my kids' school holiday. I might go to Malaysia to chillax the weekend. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna take a lot of breaks, man, before Ion Global. Yeah. What job are you wanting to level first? 8.0? Ninja, obviously. Oh, it's cheap. When I booked, when they announced the FanFest and I booked, it was 120 USD a night. I booked, and then after that, I think 3 weeks ago, Agoda sent me a message and say that, oh, the price, new price, and I'm like, holy shit. It went from 800 for 5 nights to 500 for 5 nights. I immediately cancelled and rebooked. Yeah, so now it's pretty cheap actually. Yeah. 500 Sing dollars. So 350 USD for 5 nights. So 70 USD a night. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Right now, I'm trying to get tickets for Violent and Saori. Yeah. That's what we are trying to get. I think Violent wants to go. I haven't won the lottery yet, though. The resale lottery. Bro. Are we cool? Yeah. Dude, yen is so cheap now, yeah. Never seen marking straight for tower. Yeah, this is JP. JP do a lot of marking. That's why I cannot juggle back and forth PF in NA and JP. I'm gonna be confused. So now I'm committed to this JP PF clear. Yeah. NA reclears, I'll see. I might do the reclear with Zeno. I'll see when he want to do reclear. Man, this weekend also, man, bro. How many of you guys were in Zeno stream trying to play the Terra? Fuck me, man. You know, I was already planning this week off. I mean, the last weekend off because of the TI, right? I wanted to watch TI anyway, right? So I'm taking the week off, right? The weekend off, right? But another reason is because we also want to play Terra together. Holy fuck, man! The server just doesn't work, man. That private server, bro. You cannot play the game more than 5 minutes before you get disconnected. We cannot play the game. We legit cannot play the game. We tried the entire weekend. We cannot play the game. I think I played a total of 30 minutes of the Terra private server. Fuck, man. Feels bad. So many people were playing. Zeno has so many people in his channel wanting to play the game. But it just doesn't work, man.
Rugal 144 just gifted 2 subs.
Yo, Rugal, thanks so much for the gifty, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, very sad. Oh! I thought I have a tether. What the hell? This Forsaken thread is cursed. I am not the fatty. What the bro, you are the confetti. Oh. Did we at least succeed? Did we succeed? Oh, we didn't succeed. We can fake ending this. Yeah, we can clear the fight. We can get our JP clear. Look. Fuck, man. D2 are gonna go so far, man. I hate it so much. We didn't even beat the DPS check! Bro, we only got one samurai there. Yeah. The samurai stand in the wrong spot for the fatty. But I thought if all 4 explode, even if one guy sacrifice for it, it's still considered puzzle solved, no? So what, you really need 4 people to stack? I mean, I guess if it's 4 people stack and someone die, I think that's okay. But if like you explode 4 but not 4 people stack, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know how like that Graven 2 puzzle actually works, you know? Does JB bought in 2 minutes in P1? I have no idea whether JP pot. I am just doing on my own opener. I mean, honestly, if somebody dies there, I should LB also. Yeah. Please don't be the shitty one. Bro, you're on the wrong one. Okay, it's okay. You are not the fatty. I am gonna LB. This LB is free. Holy, the damage. I am not the fatty. Bro, this confetti positioning is questionable. Why are we doing this? Why diagonal? Fuck. What is that guy doing? Dude, he was greeting. Okay, nah, he wasn't greedy, He knew he fucked up the first one because he put it too near. Yeah. That wasn't greed. That was just misplaced. Dude, the arrows are hard, man. Doing small circle arrows is way harder than big box, man. Big box is just so free. Big box is almost impossible to fuck up at this point. Yeah. Kind of sad that JP didn't caught wind of big box, you know? They are still doing the old small box. Yeah, big box is just unfuckupable. Impossible to fail. Big box is the best strat. Static positioning. More room for confetti. Easy identifying which corner you are. Yeah. Zabesta. La Besta. Fuck. This Raven 2 was never like a mechanic that you have to sweat. Fuck man, now doing JP Raven 2 is like, holy fuck, I'm actually doing an ultimate mechanic. This Raven 2 is supposed to be free. Okay, left arrow always pointing to a corner. Double arrow, easy. Look. Wow, one death really, they don't have enough damage. The boss is only 13% here. JP damage. Come on, Lalafell. Come closer to me. I cannot see you. Left circle. Left circle. Yeah, circle is also. Bro, you are. I'm circle. Oh god. I know I'm circle 100% because I'm with my partner. Yeah. Sometimes if I don't remember whether I'm circle or cone, I look at my partner. Forsaken memes! Duma! That's a black hole party, by the way. It doesn't matter whether we are in JP, NA, or EU, man. You want to do Black Hole, but where does that lead you to? Back to Forsaken. This is a P4 practice group, but where does that lead you? Back to Forsaken. Wait, this is 1 hour later. P3 black, first black hole. Black hole party. Okay, black hole. Okay, black hole party. Okay. Oh, fuck. See, this is not what you like to hear, right? You join a JP group, you type greetings in Japanese, you ask whether you can be damaged to a D2, and then the leader is like, let's do it. And then you open it, it's a fucking E, and then you open the adventurer plate, it's tab. And then you are just like, fuck. Shit! Do you watch the ASEAN Cup? What? No. I watched TI the weekend. Yo, that grand final was so good, right? Holy shit, man, that grand final. I think this grand final is... I remember there was also one grand final that's equally exciting as this. But I think this grand final is maybe one of the best one in recent years, I think. Holy fuck, that game 2 was insane. Yeah. Oh shit, they won the EWC also? What the fuck? Dude, I personally think Satanic played better than Yatoro in the whole tournament. I honestly think. But the thing is, Yatoro played more games. And Yatoro just becomes better and better after every fucking game, man. Like, Satanic didn't drop off, in my opinion. Yes, there's a couple of few, like, really weird draft. Like, bro, that first game... Okay, let's not talk about the last game, right? The first game, Ember... That was already like, okay, whatever, right? First game, whatever, right? Dude, that last game, though... I mean, it's nice to see a Juggernaut. But dude, it just didn't work, man. It just didn't work, man. Yeah, it just didn't work, man. Juggernaut needs too many things already. And you get to that late, dude. The Life Stealer is just unkillable, man, at that point. Yeah. Yeah, it almost won the game, yes. But the thing is, it didn't. Was it last year also? I think it was last year. Was it last year? Fuck, I forgot. Actually, I don't remember. Was it last year TI Grand Final last game also? I think it was Ame, right? They played a Juggernaut and it didn't work also. You can say almost, but the thing is... Yes, yes! Yeah! You see what I mean? Like, I am not saying that Juggernaut wouldn't work. I mean, these are professional gamers. They are fucking pogging gamers, right? Of course they can make it work. But when you're playing a Grand Final, when you're playing with someone on the other side, sometimes it is really just the pick that lose you games, you know? It's not the players, you know? Sometimes it's really not the players. He can't get an Aghanim because there's no space. Juggernaut need too many items already. If he got an Aghanim, he's gonna have one less item and then he could also have lost. And then we would also have said that, oh, he could have got the other item. That's the problem with Juggernaut. Yeah. Juggernaut needs too many items already. I'm very surprised. Game 5, he picked a Juggernaut. I'm very surprised. It was a hard game, man. Choosing... Ooh. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I was really hoping they would. Because like I say, I was rooting for... Dude, Vision has been like the best team, in my opinion, since day one. right? They never lost a game. I mean, yes, they lost. I mean, they never lost a series, right? They lost a couple of games, but never lost a series. They were really good. Satanic is extremely consistent. In my opinion, even in the group stage, when you see them play, I felt like Satanic is just better than Yatoro. But the thing is, Yatoro just become better and better and better. And then on the grand final, holy fuck, he just pog off, man. But the thing is, though, bro, they give him, they give Yatoro so much confidence. At the same time, they kind of like, now I don't think, you know, for 18-year-old, I don't think this would 18 is Satanic 18? I mean, fuck, he's young, right? For a young player, I don't think it would really affect you that much. You know, the pressure or the momentum, I don't think it would affect you that much. You are young, you can literally go next and you will be as good, right? But fuck, man, I felt like the draft didn't do him any favor. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I also think that, was it game 3? Game 3. Fuck, man, when they forgot to ban that Terrorblade. That game was already over on draft already. I think they forgot. I really think they forgot. I think Puppy forgot to ban Terrorblade. I think they completely forgot that heroes were still in the pool. That shit was crazy. I was like, bro, this is a grand final, man. Then, I mean, they won the game 4, which I'm not surprised because I really think Vision is a better team. I really think Vision is a better team. The entire tournament, I really think Vision was a better team. So I was like, nah, there's no way this go a 3-3. I'm sorry, there's no way this go a 3-0. Right? In my opinion, Vision will win. Okay, they are 2-1 down, it's gonna be a 2-2. But the final game, I didn't expect them to lose. And sometimes it is what it is, right? You lose by a close game like that, you know? Dude, it was so close to dying. They almost killed Yatoro on the final game also. I think it was the Bane, right? They just walk up and sleep him and saved him. If Yatoro died there, different story. Right? Now, will they win the game? I still don't know. Because I still think, you know, they got a buyback. They still have to attack, right? They are like 1 Rex down. They are 1 lane down. They still have to attack, right? Maybe it will still go the other way. But bro, when they couldn't kill him there, man, the Juggernaut was GG already. Yeah. But fuck, man, let me tell you, in my opinion, though, the MVP of the final, though, was Collapse, man. Fucking hell, man. Collapse, in my opinion, carried the game, man. That Undying in the first few games fucking carried, man. Crazy. He played so well, yeah. What a good grand final. Holy fuck. That was a very good grand final. Yeah, dude, it was very... Dude, this TI was so solid, man. From group stage until the grand final, this TI was very, very solid. This TI was very... Like, there was a few years of TI that was really fucking boring. It was just a 3-0 grand final. It was very boring. But I felt like this year TI was top quality, man. Really good Dota. Crazy. I watched TI since TI 5. I think this one was, in my opinion, one of the 2 best TI. Yeah. This TI was crazy. Even though you play Dota, bro, I played Dota when the game first came out in Frozen Throne, man. I played Dota until TI 5. That is why I started streaming. Then I stopped playing Dota already. Yeah, me and my cousin, we played Dota. We played a little bit of League, but we didn't like it, so we went back to play Dota. And then Horn came out, we played Horn. Holy fuck, me and dude, I played a fuck ton of Horn. I was so good at Horn. And after that, Dota 2 came out, and then we went back. And then the TI became a thing. TI 1, 2, 3, 4, I didn't really care. I was playing casually, but TI 5, I played a lot, dude. Holy fuck, I played a lot of Dota. I played like 16, 18 hours of Dota during TI 5. I bought my first Corundum. I watched my first TI. I was like, holy shit. I play every hero, man. I was pretty good at every hero, yeah. At TI 5. And after that, I started streaming. Then I stopped playing Dota already. But I've been watching. It's the same for Overwatch, right? I play Overwatch season 1 to 3. But even today, I still watch Overwatch. Like, I still watch Hablu play Overwatch. I still watch Overwatch competition and stuff. Yeah. There are games that I don't play anymore, but I still keep up, you know? So I kind of know what the game is about still. The meta might have changed, the hero might have worked differently, but you know, the game... You watch the game, right? You still understand how the game works, right? Yeah. You don't miss TI, man. Yeah, dude. Every year, man. Every year, TI, I always take a break from streaming. Yeah. Must watch. Usually, I only start watching on the main event. But this year TI group stage, even the group stage was really, really good. And also it was in Shanghai, so the time zone was really favorable to me. Phew, I wake up at 9 a.m, I take a shit, I eat my breakfast, I can watch TI already. And I watch TI all the way until midnight. Perfect. You know? Yeah, so this year, yeah, I ended up watching a lot more. Usually group stage I don't watch. But this year group stage was really good. Yeah. Dude! The crowd was so bad this year. Now, the final crowd I think was okay. But I cannot remember a more dead crowd than the crowd during COVID. Now, during COVID, there was no crowd. And that's what I'm trying to say. Dude, this year crowd was pretty bad. Is it really because there's no Chinese team that make it to the main event? That's why nobody came to watch? I also heard rumor that organizers are paying people money to go watch. Paid actor, basically. Is that real? Dude, that's really sad, man. Yeah, people went for the final. The final, I think, was fine. But before the final, it was dead. It was really fucking dead. Do you want to get one Aegis replica? No. Crowd's also dead after... Yeah. Fuck, man. Yo, what the fuck happened to LGD? Where are all the Chinese players? I was like, wait a second, this is not the LGD I knew. What the fuck happened to... Wait, why is it all South American players? Where are the Chinese players? What the fuck, what happened? Chinese team also kind of dying. Okay, let me tell you guys something about gaming online, okay? Let me tell you guys about online gaming, okay? This is the ironclad rule and the truth in video gaming, okay? You guys might not like it. When a game reaches a certain age, there will only be one community that will still be that fucking good and consistent and dedicated. It is the EU community. Whenever a new game comes out, you will see the entire world go at it. But then after the 5, 10, 15 years, there will eventually just come down to one community that will go hard at it, and it will be the EU community. EU community are the only community that takes video game not just seriously, but also very dedicatedly. Is that a word? EU players are just more dedicated to a game. Like when they invest their time in the game, they go all the way. EU players are just built different. I've been playing online games for like almost 36 years. I can tell you, EU players stick from the start to the end. Eventually, every gaming scene, or rather every video game will eventually be dominated by the EU. Now, I'm not saying that just because it's dominated by EU equal EU will win. No, that's not what I meant. But like, you know, like at the beginning, right, you will notice like, say 25% Asian, 25% European, 25% South American, 25% NA. And then in the 5-year, 10-year mark, it will become like no more Southeast Asia. Yes, Chinese players are still going to be there. Japanese players, Korean players completely out of the picture. American teams start to be shit. And then the European will be like 50% of the scene. And then 15, 20 years later, it will be 80% EU. Dude, look at Liquid. Just look at Liquid. How many players does Liquid have that is in EU? I'm just saying, man. Yeah. Yes, Russian. Okay, Russian is a very big country. I mean, Russian can be a continent itself, though. So yeah, I mean, obviously, right, if you look at European, Russian is the one that dominates the EU gaming scene the most, right? Yeah. What do you mean? Look at one of the oldest MMO like Ragnarok Online. Okay, Ragnarok Online. Are we really gonna go down that road? You know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about more... Okay, I'm talking more about stuff like Dota. I'm talking more about stuff like Counter-Strike. Stuff like that. Streamlined games like that. I'm not talking about Ragnarok Online. I'm not talking about Half-Life 2, you know what I mean? Yes, yes, thank you, Cyber. I'm talking more about like, you know, like esports, yes. Do you follow World of Warcraft? Yes, yes. I've also watched World of Warcraft race since Nazov, BFA. BFA final season is where I started to watch Road to War first in World of Warcraft, yes. I've been watching since then, yes. I've been watching so much to the point that I myself also went to raid and joined top guilds and raid. I mean top guild as in like, you know, top 200 guild and raid stuff. But the thing is right now I just don't have time, and fuck me, this raid is so buggy. Dude, this is the first time I watch a WoW race that end of week 1, they are still doing splits on the first 4 bosses. And the 4th boss is bugged. And Blizzard cannot do anything about it right now. Blizzard cannot do anything about it. Because a Road to War first team has cleared it. They cannot do anything about it. They can only nerf it or... I mean, fuck man, I don't even think they will make it as intended anymore. Yeah, the 4th boss is bugged. So what happened now that the 4th boss is bugged? Now all these top guilds have to change the way they split. So instead of splitting the first 2 and maybe the 3rd boss, but because the 4th boss is so fucking free now, they now have to change their split plan to also split the 4th boss. Holy fuck, man, dude, this week 1 is so bad. This might be the worst week 1 Road to War first WoW I ever watched. Yeah. It's so bad. So much bug, so much splits. No one wants to proc. No one dares to do more bosses. No one dares to give more information. Even the other top 5 teams don't even want to give more information. They want to make Echo and Liquid work for it. And Echo and Liquid is never going to work for it because Echo and Liquid, they are a Road to War first team, but they're not really a progression team. You know what I mean? Right now, I know this is going to sound very confusing. In Final Fantasy XIV, going in and proc the fight is everything. In World of Warcraft, going in to proc a fight is a waste of time. You don't proc the fight. Because there is more important things to do than have fun learning the fight or play the fucking game. Splits. You have to do, you gotta get gear. Because you know that Blizzard is tuning the last 2 bosses to insane high eye level. They tune to insane high eye level because they cannot tune it to the player skill because all these, you know, Liquid, Method, Echo players are so fucking good. They cannot tune it to skill level. They have to tune it with gear. Gear is the gatekeep for all these like top guild to kill the fight. So you need gear. So progging the first 7 boss, 5 boss, 6 boss is completely worthless. It's a waste of time. Or you let all these like further guilds, top 5 guild, top 10 guild go and do it, you know? Echo and Liquid, it's just Method, it's just gonna min-max their gear. By the time it gets to the real point, the real part, the penultimate and the last boss is where they go proc the fight, you know? And Liquid will be the one that proc the fight, obviously. Right? Yeah. Hey, I don't think this race is gonna start until Thursday, Friday, man. Bro, the reset is tomorrow, guys. I mean, fuck, the reset is tonight for NA. The reset is... They are just gonna do splits, and then tomorrow is back to splits again. Yeah. So I think the real race is gonna begin on Friday. When, you know, people start to finish up their splits, and then, you know, they still have to do the 5th, 6th boss. So maybe Saturday, Sunday, they will start doing the last 2 boss, I guess. It's pretty bad. Yeah, this race has been pretty bad. And dude, I hope Final Fantasy XIV don't do this, man. Final Fantasy XIV now got an extreme raid. And the extreme raid got seasonal gear that is upgradable over the weeks. I hope that the seasonal gear is not going to be something that we have to split, man. Please, man. Holy fuck, WoW race, the split is ridiculous. Yes, gear is the only thing that matters, yeah. BlizzCon is like 6 days, surely a bunch of nerfs incoming. Oh shit, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. And this is also the best time to nerf the fight because a lot of guilds haven't get to the 5th boss, right? So yeah, this might be a good time. I mean, a lot of guilds haven't get to the 6th boss. So maybe, yeah, a lot of guilds will... Maybe Blizzard will start nerfing the fight, yeah. I swear every tier it gets worse. I mean, I think the last tier was... okay. The last tier was okay, but the last tier was shit because of the artificial time gate of Balera and Lura, right? That shit has to be week 2, then you can proc, right? Yeah. And then this time it's the bug and shit. Yeah. Nah, dude. This is one of the reasons why a lot of us just don't want to play WoW anymore. Yeah. Fuck, man, don't get me wrong, man. Shadowland is still the worst, right? But I thought Dragonflight and War Within was okay. Not great, but I thought it was okay. But fuck me, Midnight has been bad so far. What's my gear score? Wait, what? What game? I'm not playing WoW. I'm not playing WoW. I don't have any eye level. FF14? FF14 got no gear score. There's no gear score in FF14. I'm playing ARMS is fun. Yeah, a lot of us were glad that we didn't play WoW. We wanted to play WoW, by the way. Oh, it's max. I mean, by this time, everybody's max. Yeah. By this time of a FF14 season, everybody's max. Everybody's max on week 8, basically, on average. Most people that raid are near... I mean, if you didn't win a single drop, then maybe you need to wait a couple more weeks. But an average week 1 raider would be maxed out on week 8 already. It's just how many jobs you can max out. Yeah, you will be maxed out. Max out is guaranteed in this game. It's just how many jobs that you max out. Never play WoW at all. What splits? Splits means how to funnel gear to all your characters that is in the main roster. So obviously a roster is 20-25 men, right? How are you gonna get the most gear for these 20-25 men so that when you finally proc a fight or ready to clear the last boss, all of these 20-25 characters are best geared. And you cannot get that best geared by just doing one clear, right? Because there's just not enough loot to go around 20 people. So then what do? They will do things like 3 main, 17 alt. 2 main, 28 packs. So you funnel all the gear to these 2 mains, and then you consolidate all the mains. And then sometimes your main might not be your main because the drop is RNG. No token system, RNG drop. And in WoW, borrowed power is extremely powerful. So if you get tier Ps, you get weapons, you get trinkets. Those are more powerful than just eye level. And then sometimes your ults that is in there to do the splits turn out to get the beast. That ult will then become the main. So, for a WoW Road to World First player, they would, like for example THD, he will be playing 15 Warlocks. For Jinji, he will play 10 Mage and 10 Hunters. For Mires, he will have 20 Blood DKs. Stuff like that, you know? Yeah. So in order for the 20 people to be ultimate boss ready, you are looking at 200 splits average. And this is not even including... No, this is including... Mythic, yeah. Fuck, man, dude, the fact that people... Dude! Since when is splitting Mythic a thing? This is insane. Splitting Heroic is already ridiculous. And now they are splitting Mythic, man. It's... They put the best trinket in the first boss. For some classes. What the fuck? What is wrong with Blizzard? Usually the first 3 boss is like, it's just some Mythic track gear, whatever, right? Non-tier piece, Mythic track gear. You know? Dude, now they put beast trinkets in the first few boss. Oh yeah, this year TI was amazing, yeah. I watched 85% of the games in this year TI, yeah. Oh shit, are they really splitting World Boss? No shot. Wait, are you serious? Wait, really? Oh, the world boss is a solo boss? Oh, holy shit, man. What the hell? They haven't even get to M plus yet, by the way. They haven't even get to M plus yet. Yeah. At least I don't think they got to M plus yet. No, they haven't do M plus yet, right? No. M plus is usually when the proc begins. Yeah, yeah. And then those people who are not in the roster will do M plus, right? Yeah, we haven't even get to the M plus part, man. Wait, they have? I mean, I guess there were. I mean, there's definitely people still around and, you know, not on the split roster. Yeah, I guess those people can do M plus. Yeah. Do you think anyone would have said confidently that Nigma would go 4-1 in groups and then beat Falcons? I mean, it depends on you, right? If you are a Dota fan and you have a team that you support, then I would say you would care about insert team doing better if this and this happen, right? For me, for most of us who are like casual Dota players, were casual Dota players, but we still follow the game. To us, it's just about who win the game. And to me, the very first day, it was the very first day, if I'm not wrong, the very first day when I saw Vision and Team Spirit play each other in the group stage, I knew this is going to be the final already. The problem is only who is going to be in the lower bracket. Right? Like, I mean, it's nice that, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of teams that I mean, Liquid is always just going to, right? But there's, I mean, Nigma was good. I think Boom Boys was also pretty good. But the thing is, it doesn't really matter. This tournament, you just know that it's either Vision or Spirit is going to win. So to me, it's just like, I don't really care about the other teams, you know? I personally was hoping that Vision will win. Because I think they played better Dota in the entire tournament. But yeah, Team Spirit just showed up, right? Are you hoping for Echo or Liquid this year? Echo. Because Echo hasn't won in 3 years. Don't get me wrong. I love THD. But THD I think won enough. I think... Now, okay, at the end of the day, again, I just want a good race. But right now, because Echo hasn't won one in 3 years, dude, Echo was so close in Dimensius and... fuck. Oh, and Lura, right? I feel like this time maybe... Yeah, maybe let Echo win one, you know? But Liquid right now is definitely the team to beat though. Yeah. I think Liquid is the strongest team right now. But I would love to see Echo win one. Yeah. Maybe Meta could become upset. I mean, if Meta turns out winning, I think that would be the best. It will be the best for the race scene. It will be best for the players also, right? Another team that in the, I mean, I think Meta is in the mix, but the thing is they haven't win in this recent year. They are just there, right? But they are not really in contention, right? But let's just say if Meta win one, I think it'll be really good for the, I guess, the race, Road to World First, WoW raiding scene community, right? That means, you know, one more team, one more roster to fill, you know, maybe we can see more players get a chance to, you know, to pog, right? Rather than, you know, trying to only squeeze into Liquid or squeeze into Echo, right? Yeah, it's been a 2-horse race for a long time, yeah. I just think Liquid is more fresh at the moment. I don't think Liquid standard dropped. I do think that Echo standard dropped a little bit. Like, Echo is not as strong as the team they were. Liquid is still the strong team they were. You know, I think that's the difference. Yeah. It's not like Liquid got better. I just think Echo got worse. But, you know, Liquid has been very consistent. I think Liquid is still like the better team right now. But I prefer to watch Echo coverage. Yeah. The casters for Echo is, I think it's great. That is why you kind of like FF14 World Race. You never know which team will take it. I agree. But the only thing about that is that the best team is not on stream. And that is the bummer. You know what I mean? I love the fact that 14 race is... I mean, let's be honest, man. Even though publicly we know that it's like a 4 to 5 horse race, but we don't know those people who don't stream because they don't declare or say or announce anything. So it might be a 10 horse race, you don't know. Right? But the thing is, in recent years, the team that won the ultimate are an offline team. And it's just like, don't get me wrong, man. It's awesome to see that, you know, different team can win. But it's also a bummer for spectators like us that is like, oh, it's off stream, you know? Yeah. A few times in Dawn Trio. I mean, it's just savage. I think, in my opinion, the most exciting race in this Final Fantasy Dawn Trio is FRU. When Echo and Lucrezia was fighting out for the victory, I thought that was pure cinema. It was so fucking close. That is the closest we ever gonna get. Now, Savage, bro, Savage is just one day. I don't even think you warm your seat before the race is over. And Savage is not like the highest difficulty. So I don't think Savage race is like... It's like... very important for the viewers. I think it's important for the teams. But I don't think Savage race is important for the viewers. And Ultimate race I think is very important for the viewers. I think you sit there, you got enough like engagement, you got enough dedication to like sit down there to, you know, finish the whole thing. I think it feels like a journey, you know? Right? And then you can finally start supporting teams, see they do, you know what I mean? Like, I feel that that's a proper race, right? And the closest competition I see was when, was Echo versus Lucrezia in FRU. I thought that shit was, holy fuck, man, 5%. Literally 5%. So fucking close. And then suddenly an offline team just yoink. And then we are all just like, huh? And then they just all go to bed. Who gives a fuck about second? You know what I mean? Echo don't give a shit about second. That's why Echo never came back to do it again. Echo is an Lucrezia is an organization that don't give a fuck about second place. Yeah. Yeah. Echo, Lucrezia, Neverland, all these teams don't give a fuck about second place. You know? First or nothing. Right? Yeah, so it's like... It's been 13 years, man, and 14 never get there, you know? And then on the same note, World of Warcraft in these 13 years has got better and better races. Shittier races, but the race has been great, right? The teams are trying hard. The production is awesome, you know? Like, WoW has got 13 years of really good Road to War first, and then 14 is like, eh. The teams that participate, and obviously, you know, Frosty, the organizer, I did put in an amazing work. But sadly, we weren't capped off with like a hyper-pogger moment, you know. Look, just look at the Road to War first. For UMAP. I don't think people will, rather than talking about how, you know, ex-Lucrezia Poikos put in their best, people are just shitting on the controversy. Right? The outside the race thingy. There's so much drama during the UMAT. Right? Mock Talk did an amazing job. Frosty did an amazing job. And the whole Chinese community was shitting on Mock Talk. It's like, bruh. And now who talks about the team that won? Do you guys even know who won? You see what I mean? That's Final Fantasy 14 race. You know? Did you guys give a fuck about who won at the end of the day? The next race, would you guys root for that team? You don't even know whether they will still be there because they are not gonna announce anything. You can't even watch their progress because they are not streaming. And then if you are like now obviously I think you should always focus on what you're doing. You want to be world first, fuck the others. Yes, 100%. But the thing is, dude, you don't know how many teams are out there competing, and then you're just here like, bruh. That's 14. race scene, you know? And how do you expect organizers like Mock Talk and Frosty, how do you expect, say, a big organization like Echo, which they tried, to come in again and like, okay, let's make a good road to World First Seed because we do believe that, you know, Final Fantasy 14 maybe have potential, you know, we can make some money off this, you know what I mean? And then it turned out they get an FRU, and then they got World Second or Third, and then it's like, bro, of course Echo is not gonna come back, right? I talked to Max before when we visited the Liquid headquarters, right? During the previous media tour. Max also wanted to put out a 14 team. But the thing, he just don't think there's any money in it. Like, okay, we are thinking about signing, we are thinking about putting a group, but the thing is, who is gonna watch? And who is gonna win? Who are we competing? Who are we really competing against? That's why Liquid didn't even want to put out a team. You know? Your static was more fun than the Road to Warfare. It was definitely a wild ride for me. Dude, I was under so... I mean, I guess we got time here. I guess I can talk about stuff. Oh, dude. This UMAT mentally exhausted me, man. For a while. I've been really tired since... I would say I've been under pressure and extremely zoned out. And I'm just not in it. You know, you guys noticed that I haven't been talking a lot on stream. You guys noticed that I haven't streaming a lot. I needed a break. This all happens right after the very original static broke up, right? On the 7th day, right? On the week 1, right? And then, you know, there's just a lot of things going on in my head. It's like, fuck, man. How did I get into a situation that I fucked up the China team thingy? How did I get an entire fucking nation to hate me? Why am I in this situation? Why do I have to find another group? How did this group turn out to be like that? Holy fuck, man. Why do I have to go and, in a way, make a pseudo PF static party and then we clear the fight? What the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? Like, holy shit, man. It's been mind-boggling me, man. I'm just like... Really, really? No, it's not the clown. It's just the situation I'm in. And then there's this one thing. There's this just one thing I have been trying to not talk about for a very long time. But I guess I can talk about now. I think some people already kind of noticed. But here's the thing, I never thought it's a big deal. It was Xeno. You know, because of the drama, right, that goes on around him, right? I never get a chance to talk to him a lot. I never raid with him, right? So that we never really talked to one another for a very long time. We were busy. We have our own problems with our UMAS situation. We have our own, like, you know, drama stuff. I got my China thingy. He got his Twitter thingy. We never get a chance to talk. So we kind of miss engaging with one another. And here's the thing. Xeno hasn't been talking to me for the last 2 months. I don't know why. I really don't know why. And it was been eating me, man. I'm like, did I do anything wrong? Why is Xeno upset with me? And then when I tuned into his stream a few times, and then he was like, you know, and also a few people DM me, did you and Xeno break up? I'm like, what the fuck do you guys mean? Wait, what? So then I messaged Xeno, I'm like, wait, why is people talking about me and you breaking up? Is something going on that I don't know? And Xeno doesn't want to talk to me. I even find ways to talk to Xeno. I purposely, like, make conversation to talk to him. But he just doesn't want to talk to him. That was when I knew something was up. But I just don't know what it is. I just don't know what it is. So sometimes when I go to his stream, I resub to him. He didn't talk to me. He wasn't enthusiastic. And I'm just like, something's wrong. But I can't put a finger on it, on what it is. You know? So I tried to find ways to talk to him, but I just couldn't get to him. And then I think it was when I was watching TI, and then somebody messaged me like, yo, Xeno say on stream that you didn't apologize to him, that's why he didn't want to talk to you, because he said some nasty shit about him. I was like, oh shit. So I messaged him, I say, yo, you need to tell me what it is. It's been eating me up. I miss talking to you. I miss, you know, we do things together. I thought we want to do Kafka Reclear together. How come he never talk to me? And then he start telling me reason why. And then I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know. Because at the beginning, during his ban, I said some things that I think he didn't like it because of the way I put it. Because I told him, right, at the end of the day, I'm on your side, man. But the thing is, what you did is what Square Enix and the community deemed unacceptable, and you got the punishment you got. And I'm just like, it is what it is, right? You know what I mean? Maybe you deserve it, maybe you ask for it, whatever, right? But dude, I got my own problem during the time, and I got my own static thingy during the time. I was scrambling for a FRU static. So when I say those things on stream, it was just a one time, it was just a one day, and Zeno took it very hard on that. And Zeno has been pretty upset about that, the whole thingy, because I am his best friend, and I wasn't like, I didn't get his back. I didn't like defend him, but I'm just like, dude, I think it's really stupid that you got banned, but what am I gonna do? And then he's like, the thing you can do is at least support me. I say, I do support you, but bro, I got on my own problem. So I tell him about my China-Taiwan situation. He didn't thought that it was that bad. I thought, oh, it was bad. It was really, really bad. It's just that the attention on Twitter is all taken by you because of your drama, but holy fuck, man, mine was an entire different beast. But mine is only mainly in China, alright? So luckily my drama is not like in global. Your drama is global, my drama is only Taiwan. So yes, I do got a lot of shit. I was not in the right state of mind. Maybe I did say something. And here's the thing. During Pro, we still talk to one another. And after Pro, we still talk to one another. So I really thought that we were good. You know? You know, during Pro, we talk about like how we were doing, how our static we're doing. We even laugh. We even talk about Kinslayer. We even make jokes about Kinslayer. We even shit talk Kinslayer, you know what I mean? So we were still talking, we were still having fun. So I didn't know that. Okay, and after, I guess after Pro, when you got the time to sit down and, you know, you think back about what happened during Pro and the shitstorm, I guess that was the time that we both sit down and be like, okay, let's go back. And then I think Zeno was very upset about the very first day when I talked about him, but I thought we squashed it already, you know what I mean? So I couldn't sleep. So on that day when I got the DM, I couldn't sleep. I messaged him, I said, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. I need to know what the fuck is going on. So then he woke up, he went for a walk, and then we talked for 2 hours. And then we sorted out. We are good friends again. Yay! We are happy with each other again. And let me tell you, man, it has been in my heart for the last 2 months, and it also has been in his mind for the last 2 months. We were just not happy. Yeah, it was, the resentment was insane. So now that we figure it out, we are back on talking terms, we are finally joking again, we are talking again. Oh my god, I feel so much happier. It's such a big burden to get it out of the way, you know? And I'm like, look man, I am not like your IRL friend. I don't stay with you. I don't get to talk to you every day. Some of these things you gotta tell me immediately so that we can sort it out. Because this last 2 months has been insane, man. It's been really, really tiring for me. And also the Kefka drama, right? The Kefka static drama. And then also the outside Kefka drama, which is me and my China thingy, and he and his band. Is like, holy shit, man. I'm just glad that we sorted out. Yeah, so we were pretty happy. Yeah, that's why we are happy again. And I also took this weekend off to want to play Terra with him. I want to play Terra with him. But he just doesn't want to talk to me. And I'm just like, bro, I want to play the game with you, man. I missed you, man. I wanna go back to shit talking, shits and giggle with you. And then he's like, yeah, I miss you too, man. I miss hanging out with you. You want to play Terra? And then we got together. We made up. You know? And let me tell you, man, this couple of days, I'm pretty happy. It's such a big burden. Yeah, it's such a big burden. And I'm like telling him, dude, look, man, I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of friends in real life. The only friends that I got is you, Violent, and my wife. These are the only 3 people that I confide in. You know? Even though you're like my online friend, but the thing is that this type of situation, like by the way, me and Violent also got an episode like this before, but me and Violent also sorted it out, you know, because this is what best friends do, right? This is why we are still best friends, you know, because we accept the flaws, we tell each other how to be better. So I tell, okay, you know what? Next time I'm gonna shut the fuck up. If I got really nothing to say, maybe if I got nothing to say and my mind is not on it, I'm not gonna talk about it. Because let me tell you, man. One of the main reasons why I got the China shitstorm is because I talked one thing too much also. I didn't say anything wrong or anything bad, but I went one step too far and explained myself, and that became the problem. The Taiwan and China situation, right? So I'm just like, yeah, next time maybe just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Next time, if it doesn't bother me, if it's just very personal thingy, just shut the fuck up. Yeah. That was just not a good time. I was under a lot of stress during the time, yeah. That's why I wasn't streaming a lot. That's why I was like taking a break. Luckily TI, luckily Wild Road to World First, and also this Terra thingy, I finally sorted out with him. Yeah, we were happy again. Yeah, because let me tell you, man, it was very obvious. There was a tension. It was very obvious. I just don't know what it is. That's why when Zeno is like, bro, you say shit and you didn't apologize. I'm like, you need to tell me what it is. And I'm like, oh fuck, I thought we squashed it. And he said, yeah, but I think back again and I don't think it's what a friend should do. I say, okay, I apologize. Now, I mean, if I'm in your situation, I would be mad at me too. I apologize. I might not be a good person. I might not be a better person moving forward, but maybe the thing that I can improve on is be a better friend. You know? Yeah. So we settled it. We settled it. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yeah, that's why I think we sorted it out. Earthbender. Yeah, we are happy. We are very happy. These 2 days has been very happy. So I talked to him. We are back to talking terms. We are having fun again. Dude, the Terra situation was so bad. I was telling him, bro, just come and play Ion, man. Just come and play NA Ion, man. And he's like, I really don't want to play Ion, but you know what? If I got nothing to play, I'll play it. I think he will love it this time. And I say, you know what? After playing Ion for 8 months, I do think that when you play Ion in Taiwan, it was very difficult. But this time with local ping, you're gonna love it. And this time me plaguing, you can shit on me. This time you can shit on me. You know what I mean? Yeah, so yeah, kind of excited. Now the Ion gets excited. You know, I told him, right, if you are not playing, I'm not playing. If you are playing on NA, I will play. And I'm very excited. I think you'll be fun. Yeah, so now I'm suddenly excited again. Looking forward to NA Global Ion release. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, I mean, we wanted to have fun in Terra, but this server just doesn't fucking work, man. How many of you guys were trying to play on this global, I'm sorry, this classic server? It didn't work, man. Holy shit, man. It was bad. It was really bad. So we can play Ion now together, yeah. I'm gonna convince him to play Ion. I think he will. And I think this time he will enjoy himself. So like I said, the last 2 months has been very uncertain. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But now that we clear it up, yeah. And also another thing I was telling him also, raiding. I told him also, I know that I say a lot of times on stream that I might not be playing with you, but that is not because of your personality or your skill. It's because you know me. I want to try to find a better world pro group. And Zeno is like, yeah. But one day if you decide to completely retire, we can play together. Then I told him, you know, it might be sooner than expected. Because I really sit down and think about this proc a lot. I know it's been 2 months, but I've been sitting and think about this Kefka proc a lot. I'm like, okay, let's just say I find a world proc Savage. Let's just say I find a world proc Ultimate. Versus raiding with Zeno. What is the difference? World first, world proc. Clear a Savage in 2 days. Me and Zeno clear a Savage in 4. It's week 1. It's 2 days. World first clear a Savage, Ultimate in week 1 or 8 days. We clear in 10 to 14 days. Week 2. Am I really missing on anything? Yes, I'm gonna miss out the try-hard world progging experience. But actually raiding with Zeno isn't that bad. Just to retire. And another thing, man. I told this to Zeno first. So now I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm feeling a little bit of gaming fatigue already. I am feeling a little bit of gaming fatigue already. I'm starting to feel the 45-year-old strain. Yeah. I'm trying to feel a little bit old already. Now, can I still conjure the energy and go for one last ride? I think I can. And that is what I want to do. So like I was telling Zeno, give me one more world proc. Let me go and find one more solid world proc. And I'm going to give it my best. I'm going to see where I stand. And if it turns out that I'm biting more than I chew and I'm just garbage now because I'm just simply not good enough anymore, I will raid with you until Final Fantasy XIV shutdown. Yeah. So I told him it might be closer than expected that, you know, we might raid again. And he said, yeah, I'm retired. He said it himself. I'm retired. I'm retired. If you want to retire, you are free to join me anytime. I say, yes, give me one more world prop. I'm going to go and find a good group. I'm going to try to find the best group I can get. I'm going to give it my 100%. 8.0 is a fresh start. And if it doesn't work out, I'm going to raid with you for the rest of the days. Yeah. Yeah, so that is where we stand right now when it comes to raiding. So we settled everything. Just in case people, you motherfuckers, some of you motherfuckers are drama farmers, man. Some of you motherfuckers are like, yo, Zeno, Arthur said he doesn't want to raid with you anymore. And then he's like, I heard that you don't want to raid with me anymore. I said, no, that's not, okay, before you get fed false information again, I need to be upfront with him. It's not your skill, it's not your personality, it's because you retire and I want to go for one more World Pro. He said, okay. So we squashed it. We laid it out. No more. Maybe yes, maybe no. No more gray area. We just trash everything out. Yeah. So in case one of you motherfuckers is like, yo, Zeno, Arthur said he doesn't want to raid with you, man. What do you think? Fuck you. Shut the fuck up, you fucking drama farmers. Some of you guys make me sick. Yeah, so me and him settled. We are back to, I told him, right, we might not, I mean, let's be honest, I was telling him, right, look, you and me never have a conflict before. Your band, this UMass situation, this Kinslayer situation put us in the situation that we are on. Knuckleheads. I'm glad that it happened. It's sad that it happened. But at least now, friend to friend, at least we go through one shitstorm together. Right? Next time, we can build on that, you know? We call ourselves good friends, but let's be honest, we haven't got into a shitstorm before. This is the first time we got into a shitstorm. I'm glad that we worked it out. You know, maybe he doesn't confide me 100% this time compared to before, but because of this drama, because of this situation, you know, maybe I'm back to 75%. I will work to regain the other 25%, you know? But at least we are happy again, you know? Resentment sucks, man. It really does, really. I really thought nothing is happening. I just tried to tell myself, nah, it's fine. It wasn't. Yeah. Yeah, because I really do. I told him, right, I treat you as a friend not because you are like a Final Fantasy 14 streamer or like a big streamer. It's because it's very rarely I can find somebody that I can shit on and then we'll put each other on check. You know? Because a lot of people, I mean, let's be honest, right? If you don't want to be friends with someone, if you don't like someone, you just buy. Right? You wouldn't give a fuck. Right? That's what makes a relationship better. It's like my wife also, right? Sometimes me and my wife also, you know, on bad terms. Sometimes I also don't like the things my wife did or the things I do. But, you know, it's sorting out the difference is what makes us, you know, stay married for 20 years, right? So if we really want to be friends long term, some of these things is going to happen and we have to sort it out. Because if we don't sort it out, then are we really friends? You know? Yeah, so I'm glad that we sorted it out. And I'm very happy about it. Like, it sucks. This whole situation sucked. He didn't like it also, right? But I'm just glad that we squashed it. Because, holy fuck, man. The last 2 days, I sleep better. The last 2 days, when I wake up, I am not like, will Zeno reply me? I sent him a DM 2 days ago. You know what? Like, when he... Okay, this was the part that sounded the alarm for me. When he said he wanted to play Terra, he didn't message me. And I'm like, usually he will. Okay, why don't I take the initiative? Hey, Zeno, can I play the Terra with you guys? He wasn't enthusiastic. He just sent me a link. And I'm like, oh shit. He wasn't excited about playing with me. I don't even think he wants to play with me. That was the time that I knew, yeah, we need to talk. We have to talk. You know? And I'm glad we did. Yeah. Because now, both of us are way happier. Yeah. Southeast Asia Dota stream, bro. I haven't played Dota for 10 years, man. There's no way I can. Dude, if you see me play Dota, it's gonna be you seeing me play Street Fighter, man. It's gonna be reactions, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. The meta changed so much already. All the heroes changed so much already. But I mean, you may have been... I mean, you have been done... No, I haven't been done since DSR. No. We were world progging top. It's just that something happened because our summoner can't raid anymore after we were ahead. 2 days in. Yeah. That's why we turned the world pro into a hardcore group and we still got like what, world 13? Yeah, it was pretty good. I would say I stopped world progging 7.x and I regret. I do regret. I wish I World Pro the whole 7 more eggs. Then at least this time I will be in a better situation to look for a good World Pro group, you know. But now, I mean, it is what it is, right? We're not gonna cry over spill milk. I'm just gonna try my best to see whether I can find the best pro group and then do my best, and hopefully we get the best result and then see how I feel. Yeah. Because maybe I will be retiring earlier than I expected.
You old man.
What?
You old man, not retire.
What are you doing?
Do the
What quest?
yeah. Take the. Are you waiting to do nothing? Up there.
I don't care about mount. I don't care about event mount.
It's free. You're sitting here do nothing.
Nah, the server didn't work, man. We tried, man. Dude, the whole weekend I only played 30 minutes. I only got to level 9. I couldn't even kill 2 mobs without getting DC. Hey. I can't do anything in the server. The server just suck.
Can you go upstairs? Just run upstairs.
Yeah, it's a private server. It was really bad. Play Dota with Jamie? Yeah, I mean, why not? We got 3 months of we got 4 months of nothing before Evercold, right? Why not? But the next step is Ion 2 though. Yeah. I think Zeno will play Ion 2. And I think a lot of people from our stream will play Ion 2, so I think it will be good. And dude, the game is different, right? From when he started. He will enjoy it. I think this time he will enjoy it. Yeah. I think he will enjoy Ion 2 this time. Because Zeno also got nothing to do right now. He's bored. So we are both bored.
You fly there?
And we really miss playing games with one another. So this is like the second coming, you know, of Ion 2. Yeah. Yeah. Gamescom this week. I think tomorrow there will be an Ion global news again. No, it's not gonna be lit. It's gonna be shit. But we're gonna be playing a shitty game together. It'll be fun. And then when Evercold comes out, we will all quit. I will be surprised that we will last to season 2. But it doesn't fucking matter. It's about, you know, we got nothing to do. We play the game for fun and we can play the game together. That's what we are looking for. How good the game is don't matter. I'm mainly playing on Taiwan. I'm not gonna be mainly playing on NA. I'm only playing on NA to, you know, play with Ark, play with Zeno, play with some NA friends. That's it. I don't really care. We don't really care about how good the game is or whether the game will work. We will just have fun for X amount of days, weeks, months, and then we call it whenever it comes up. Yeah. Yeah, fearless season, yeah. We are not looking too much into it, you know? Yeah, anyway, that was the whole weekend. A lot of Dota, figuring things out with Zeno and the stupid Terra private server. Dude, the private server is so bad. I have never seen a private server so bad. It was, holy fuck, man. How did they manage it? Clearly they were not ready. How did they? It's so bad. I cannot think of anything worse than that private server. It was insane. Holy. Tomorrow it will be an Ion Day. Yeah, tomorrow is a reset, right? Tomorrow is an Ion Day. Yeah. Tomorrow is going to be a full Ion Day stream. Oh, this is the mount? Ugh. We need something to stretch the ammo each. Yeah, that's why we are gonna play Ion 2. Any Ion 2 is gonna be such a shit show. It's gonna be so fucking good, man. There's gonna be so much tears. Woo! All those any assassin tears. I cannot wait. All those people with shitty PC playing on laptop. Woo! I cannot wait. All those Steam reviews. I cannot wait. I'm here for the shitstorm, man, and I'm gonna sell the account. I'm gonna make a separate account. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna play on Steam. I'm gonna play on Purple. I'm gonna make a new account for it. Yeah. Wait, what is this button at the bottom right? Is that Nvidia? Oh, that's the Nvidia thingy? I never seen that icon before. Yo, this event is kind of nice though. Like, I thought this shit is crazy. Yeah. Can we have this in our housing? Like, see, this shit looks so good. Wait, what? So I get a mount here already? Oh, wow, you get a mount already. Oh, wow, you don't even need to do anything. Okay, I'll do it on my NA later then. Oh, you did already? Do it later. Splatoon, no, I think that's Nvidia. Let me check. Alternate shift. F10, right? Oh yeah, instant. Oh, that's the instant replay. Okay, okay. Yeah, I should put the instant replay on. I like the Nvidia instant replay. F10? Yeah, I like instant replay. So instant replay is what? Alternate F10, right? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I love... I prefer Nvidia instant replay way more than Adrenaline. Adrenaline is so shit. There's a climbing puzzle. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Wait, we got some Ion 2 news. They say that they are supposed to do a rework dev stream today, and they didn't. So are we getting rework? Oh, so that's their direction. Okay, I guess they make all these changes for NA. Okay. So Ion 2 is making some changes to the classes. I think is for global. So basically right now their rework is to make sure that if you got a high ping, your damage will be less difference compared to people with low ping. That's what they are going for. So there's going to be a low ping rotation and a high ping rotation, and the difference between those two damage won't be astronomical, I think. Yeah. Yes, it's very different, yeah. Phase 1 and Phase 2. Mainly Phase 1 and Phase 2 is very different. Did you change to NVIDIA? Yes. I'm changing to 5080. I got a 5080. Yeah. There will be a live stream later. Yeah. Hopefully Zeno will watch it. Because Zeno wants to know the current news for Ion 2, right? Yeah. Hope Zeno will watch it later. There will be a new trailer and a global news before the release, I think. Give me a sec. Let me check the Ion launcher. I want to see what is the update. Is the CM Hall updated? Oh, it is. Okay, it's in Chinese, so I don't think you guys can understand. Hey, this is server transfer. Okay, this one we settle later. Okay, Chanda. Huh? Bro, we got. This is so bad. Okay. Huh?
Yo.
What? Holy fuck. This another PvP now. Wow, what is this ability again? Wait, is this spinning strike? Oh, this spin. Wait, what the fuck is this skill again? Rushing? Oh shit, I think this is crushing wave. Okay, Chanter is kind of fucked. Chanter gameplay is gonna completely change. Yeah, okay, Chanter is gonna completely change then. Our gameplay is gonna completely change. Ah. Okay, guys, sorry, we are talking about some Ion 2 stuff. Because this is a very big chanter change. Holy fuck, what the hell? Okay, this is a very big chanter gameplay change. Okay, let me read. Okay, Gladiator. Are they changing anything for Gladiator? No, no Gladiator! Oh. Wait, is this a buff or nerf? I'm so confused. Oh, it's a buff. Wait, is it a nerf? I think it's a nerf. Wait, I mean it's mainly just the damage tolerance, right? Gladiator get buffs again. Ay. Oh, okay. Assassin also got buff. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it's a buff. It's a big buff. Yo, Chanter might be playing differently. Okay, all these changes, I hope is on any release also. And I think they make all these changes. Okay, I'm sorry you guys don't understand Chinese. And I'm sorry that, you know, people who are not interested in Ion is dragged into this conversation. But all these changes they made is actually for global. I don't think they make these changes for Taiwan. Because all these changes that they make, right, is trying to make higher ping more enjoyable. All this animation change, all these criteria, all these different animation change and skill activation criteria is for hyping. So all these things are actually gonna be really good for global if these are the changes that you guys are gonna get on global release. Yeah. Yeah, actually not bad. Dude, Chanter is gonna be insane. Bro, Chanter is actually gonna be insane. Okay. Okay, anything else they change? This one no one cares. We don't care about leeching. Okay, this one don't matter. Holy fuck, there's a lot of adjustment actually. No new costume. Oh, this is the new sanctuary, right? Oh my god, 99. 99 is the new raid. I mean, I guess we can finish this raid before global release then. Man, no event for more energy. Okay, overall, okay. Overall, okay, yeah. I think Chanter will be different. Chanter will be more fun. It's a clear party, no. This is a phase 3 practice. Okay, I'm telling you why this party is not feeling. Because it's... Yeah, because it's NA. It's an English group. That's why it's not feeling. I'm gonna see whether there's a new one. Fuck, D2 taken. D2 taken. Dude, people love D2, man. D2 taken. Practicing from black hole. Ooh, D2 taken now. Huh. Oh, but this one got no people in the group though. JP only. D2 taken. Ooh. Oh, fuck. That's a... Oh. Do I play ninja? Yikes. Yikes. Ah, let me go ninja. Nah! Well. No. Fuck, man. Why does everybody want to be a D2? Very, 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 very consistent that most of the group have D2 taken. No, nobody wants to do D1. Fuck. Fuck, man, this group is good, man, but this group is not... No people. Ooh, P4? Oh, fuck, it's got so thick. God damn it. This is only black hole 1. That means this is a Forsaken group. I need like a mid black hole, you know? Like black hole 1 is not good enough. Ooh, this is... Okay, this is a P3. This is a P4 start, that means it's a P3. Okay, one more refresh, one more refresh. No! No! D1 taken? Oh wow. Let me ask, is D2 empty? Yeah. P4 start means black hole. Yeah. Stompies is LC proc? What do you mean? What does it matter? I don't, bro. I don't know. But I don't want to be like, okay. I don't want to be the guy that is like, oh, I go to do D1. Oh, sure, I can do it. Now in the static, sure. Oh, okay, guys, I can try D1, no problem. Give me a couple of pulls. Bro, in PF, there's no couple of pulls. In PF, couple of pulls means disband. You know? Okay. Yeah. I think this group will be okay. Because honestly, the only thing about P3 is just their tank positioning. They put X-Dev in the middle. You actually gotta walk out. I mean, I guess that's also a good thing, right? Like in any, the tank will pull X-Dev out, but you don't know where. But this one, you know that it's guaranteed 100% in the middle, which means that you just have to go out, right? So actually, yeah, it might actually be better. We are just not under the boss done. Yeah. Rather than walking to the wrong spot where X-Dev is, you now just know that he's always in the middle. You know, so yeah, maybe it's better. And I think that's it. Okay, Stompy, start middle, bottom right a bit, go back to the middle or go tower. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, the Black Hole Buster, yeah, they put X-Dev in the middle. Wait. Huh? You wanna see what? I'm trying to join a group, that's it. I can't join a group. Too many groups, not filling. That's a problem with too much PF also.
Why you can't just any?
I cannot join any, I need to... I'm responsible. I can clear the fight, but I need to... If I can get to P4 in JP, I will join the clear party. The thing is P1 and P2... Yeah, okay, there's nothing changed in P4. P4 is the same shit. You press a macro and you stand. P5 is the exact same shit. It's mainly the P1, P2.
Open up and check.
If I can get P1, P2, P3 down, then I can clear in GP already.
Open up and see. How much any DPS this thing?
This group only needs... Oh, he is the M1, I see. Yeah, we only need... yeah, this will fill. This will fill within the next 5 minutes. Guy Merc. What a name. Hey. Doesn't matter whether you're an NA, EU, JP, man. PF just Takes long time for ultimates, man. It's so inefficient in my opinion. Honestly though, I wouldn't mind go and find a static, casual static just for this. Maybe like every week 3 days, 4 hours prime time static, you know? A JP static just for this. Actually, I don't mind. I just don't know where to find. I have to go to Lordstone and dig. I go to Lordstone and filter. Like a P4 and Rage P5 fresh static, you know? That rate 3 days, 4 hours a day. Yeah, that would actually be perfect. So what if you do this puzzle? Holy fuck, this puzzle looks difficult.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
Puzzle, jump puzzle.
I cannot jump.
Hey, yeah, you're very annoying lah. Go away lah.
I don't care. I want to annoy you. Annoy you.
Go and do your own thing. Go and do your proc. Stop ignoring me. Stop disturbing me. Okay, I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back. Annoying, you're very annoying.
I don't care. I want to annoy you.
That is the problem with PF. 2 hours. Yeah. PF is not efficient. PF is really not efficient. PF is not meant for... Ultimate is not meant for PF. Period. People who PF Ultimate are the people that is escaping from reality, thinking that they can get away without finding a static, and then they suffer. And then they wonder why. And then the reality they don't understand is this is not meant to PF. You can, but doesn't mean you should. You are going to be wasting more time. It is what it is. This is like trying to get one wild key done every 2 hours. Just so that you go in, and then the tank do a stupid pull, and then your key get break. That's it. Same thing. Oh, dude, I love this bread, man. Do you guys? My favorite bread. So good. What is it called? Madeline? So good, man. See, I told you 5 minutes you will feel. Isn't that cake? Ah! Yeah, it is a cake. 6, 7. When Final Fantasy 14 releases a 6, 7 emote, I'm quitting the game. Egg and butter fat fuck. Yeah, it is egg and butter, yeah. Look, man, sometimes eating a few cakes is fine. They will make an emote as an MSQ reward. They implement that emote, I'm quitting the game. Fuck, man, I can't wait for the Ion news later, man. Let me message Zeno so that he can watch it. What time is the Gamescom Ion announcement? Hey, let me message him. Hopefully you watch it, then I can watch him watch it. I'm excited, man. I think he will like. I really think he will like the game this time. Ion 2 is a fun game, man. It is the most beautiful game I ever played. It is a fun game. But it's a Korean MMO. I think you guys will enjoy playing it, but the game will last long. That's the thing. Ion is gonna be like a one night stand. It's gonna be the best night of your life, and then it ends the next morning. That's Ion 2. You know, Final Fantasy 14 is that normal, decent girl that you marry, but you can live with her for the rest of your life. Ion 2 is that really fucking sexy girl you met at pub, and then you guys fuck for one night, and then tomorrow you don't even know her name or her number, and then you guys go separate ways. Yeah, that's Ion 2. It's a distraction. You know? It's a one-off. But doesn't mean it won't be good, you know? I never knew I liked ass, you know? Until I play Ion 2. Holy. I'm an ass guy now. I think boobas are overrated. Ass, man. Ass is the way to go, man. I'm an ass man. I have converted. When you guys play Ion 2, you guys will know what I'm talking about. Holy fuck, man. The Ion ass, man. Woo! Love ass. I'm just waiting Guild Wars 3. I mean, I'm also waiting for Guild Wars 3. Yeah, I cannot wait for Guild Wars 3 also. I mean, Guild Wars 3 seems to run on an engine that look as good as Ion 2. But that one is 2028. Yeah. That one is like after we finish the second Ultimate in 14, you know? Second hit, then go. Don't go early. Content respecter. Bro, this knockback is too far. Okay. Counterclockwise. Counterclockwise. Left arrow pointing to corner. Counterclockwise. 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 Left arrow to the corner. Counterclockwise. As long as it's the box, it's okay, right? Yeah, okay. I thought I put it too near. Look. Oh, God. What happened? What the fuck happened? Did somebody get teleport down? Not that you have high hopes for Guild Wars 3, why not? I mean, ArenaNet makes good games, and they did a good job for Guild Wars 1 and 2. Why would you not think that Guild Wars 3 will be good? Okay, are you expecting Guild 3 to be like better than WoW and 14? I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not gonna fucking happen. But is Guild Wars 3 gonna be a game that potentially you can play for 10 years and you will enjoy it, but you might not play it 24/7, but you will enjoy it? Yes, I think it will. Yeah. I think it will be a decent game. I think it will be a playable game. It just might not be, you know, you might not be finding super try-hard grinding shit in there, right? But I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be good. We just gotta accept that we are never gonna find another MMO that is like WoW and 14 anymore, man, guys. Like, gotta be realistic, man. It's not happening. Another WoW and 14 type of game is not happening. As an MMO player, if you can find an MMO to play for like couple of months, non-stop, and then, you know, overall play the game for 3-5 years, I think it's a great game already. We are gonna die. All of us is gonna die playing 14 and WoW for the rest of our life. There's no escaping this loop. After first hit, then move. After second hit, move. Who is our confetti? Oh man, my rotation is so different. Any Graven 2, best Graven 2. I have seen so much Graven 3 wipe. I feel that JP should just change the box. Box is just so fucking easy, but it's been 2 months. I don't think they're gonna change. But dude, there's so many mistakes, man. No look. And also this strat make me feel like I'm losing GCD also. Very weird, man. Oh my god, finally my partner is not a Lalafell. Left cone. here is okay. Ah, shit. They stand here. They stand here. Oh my fucking god, I don't have the circle, how do I tell? Gauge? They always get it at A. Yeah, even they're Forsaken. I mean, Forsaken is Forsaken. I don't think there's such thing as... I mean, as long as the concept is similar, right? I don't think there's such thing as a good or bad Forsaken strat. It's just that, I mean, the nature of Forsaken is just like that, right? Every different strat requires a very minimum expectation of perfect positioning, you know? Okay, this one I have no fucking idea. Apparently, it's always south. No! Okay, okay, okay. Fuck! So what, always south? What the fuck was that? So they don't do A clockwise? So always south. Always, okay, always south. Okay, 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 okay. Always south, okay. Okay, so if... Always south, fuck it. Always south. If south no safe spot, you go northeast. What? I went northeast. Okay, is southwest considered part of south? Okay. So as long as bottom half got nothing, I go north. Okay. Fuck, man, I keep Butterfinger. Oh fuck, they turn like that. Melee is no fuck. I am front shot. Bro, why is X-Dev so fucking far away? Front shot. Where's my number 4? Thank you. Okay, 1 is this, 2 is this, 3 is that. Bro, where are you? Two. Chain 3. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, where's chain 2? Why is chain 2 not marking himself? Yeah, this is so scary. Holy fuck. Oh, that cleanse is that a cleanse problem or did somebody run into a black hole? Hmm. Yeah. It must be one of the two. Oh, no double tether. Fuck double tether. Do you also remember this mechanic by whether your character takes a back shot or not? What do you mean? Bro, that is so unnecessary way to do it. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean like the trying? Man, I don't know, man. I mean, different server got different people doing things different way, and different people thinking that different method just works, right? You will never understand what is good or bad until you do both, right? So like for you and me, we have done both. I mean, I'm doing both now. But for you, you have done NA, and now you look at JP, you will be like, bro, it's unnecessary. I agree. But for this JP, they only play in JP. They never done NA. They never done big box. They never done no priority shrine. They wouldn't know that what they do is worse. You know what I mean? I 100% agree. I think it's very unnecessary. This is why I have to practice P1-2 mainly. I think P3 is whatever. That thunder at the middle though is sketchy as fuck though, I would say. I also think that's very unnecessary. But I mean, that's why we need to practice before we... I'm not gonna just waltz into a clear party and be like, what the fuck is this shit, right? Mommy serves you a food that you didn't like. You're not gonna tell mommy, mommy, your cooking sucks. I'm not gonna eat it. Bro, mommy is gonna whack you with a walking stick, man, you know? You shut the fuck up and you eat it, you know? And then mommy asks you, how is that, Chibi? Oh, mommy, it's pretty good. Ugh. Like, look at this for sake. Look at this Graven too. Look at this Graven too, man. Oh, that's why just... Okay, I think I... Okay, counter clock. correct, right? Counter clock. Wait, did I do it wrong? Wait. Oh my, wait, counter clock, right? Wait. I got left and down. Is this not counter clock? Wait, is it not counter clock? Oh, he's... Wait. So the left arrow is not always pointing to the corner. Oh my god. Wait a second. So the logic doesn't apply to counter clock. So the left arrow always pointing to the corner only works for the right side. It doesn't work for the left. So even if I do it counter clock, it's not the correct counter clock. What? So that means for counter clock, I can only remember odd arrows put at which two spots only then. I cannot do the tag where if you are doing counter, I mean clockwise we can, right? Clockwise we can always use the left and right arrow to tell where you're putting the left and right arrow, right? This one, it doesn't work anymore. The left one cannot be pointing to the corner anymore. Bruh. So it doesn't work. That debuff sequence doesn't work. Fuck. Holy fuck, that means counterclockwise on the left side, the two arrows that you get that is odd cannot be pointing to one another. They need to be set. If you guys know what I'm talking about, you guys know what I'm talking about. If you are doing clockwise, you got an odd arrow, right? Your arrow is always pointing to the next one. Counterclockwise doesn't work that way. Holy fuck. So my two arrows can be the start and the end. Bruh. But it works for the right side. It doesn't work for the left side only. Yeah, it works for the right side though. Like the right two works though. Yeah, just the left two. Only this left two doesn't work. Okay, fuck. Okay, that means I just have to remember odd arrows is which two spot then. Fuck, that means the left, bro, the left side is difficult. Maybe I just have to find a new algorithm. Dude, counterclockwise is so bad. Okay. Counterclockwise. What the f... Look. Wait, but the debuff that time worked. Okay, so why is the bottom left not work? The left debuff is always pointing the corner. That's what I did, right? The left arrow was pointing left. It should be pointing to the corner. For this logic. So why just now it didn't work? What? I am so fucking confused. Wait, was the down earlier on the left? Oh, down was on the left. That means that need to be here. Okay. So actually the logic is correct. Never mind. Yeah. Whatever, get it again and see it again. I'm confusing myself now. Oh fuck, this one is a little bit different. I think it's here. Guys, am I circle? Yeah, I'm circle. Two circle means right circle. Fuck, man, the positioning is so weird also. Yeah, so off the marker also. Okay, left arrow pointing corner, left arrow pointing corner. Fuck. Okay, south, always south. Always south unless northeast. Always south. Okay, 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 okay. Always south. Okay, so if I see the first shrine is at south, that means I just go south. Okay. But if the first shrine, oh, southwest might still be open. So if the second shrine is also not southwest, then it's northeast. What the fuck? Maybe the thought of process is just maybe counterclockwise, you know? No, it can't be counterclockwise. No. It can't be northwest. Northwest is also not ours. Okay, south got opening, we just go south. The end. South got no opening, we go northeast. Okay. That's it. Fuck it. That's it. Soft. Oh my god, they turned here. I am back shot. Okay, back shot, back shot. One is B, right? Oh, rip. Oh, somebody's gonna die. No. Yeah. It's the same, right? P3 enrage means limit card practice. P4 practice means black hole. What? That was it? What the fuck? So it's the same. Fuck. Oh man. Bruh. How do you guys do this in PM? What is fuck is wrong with you guys? You guys are insane. So you guys wait 2 hours to play 30 minutes and then you guys just keep looping. That's what my wife do all the time, by the way. More than 70% of the time, my wife is on her phone. And I'll always ask her, what are you doing? And then she said nothing. And then when I look at her screen, she's in the party with 4 out of 8 members. And I'm like... And then after that, she will do some Kafka and then she will be complaining, no, why? Oh, shit, And then after that, for the next 3 hours, she'll be sitting there on her phone again. So that is the loop. So this is what it feels like. Bro, that was a P4 party. Yeah, that was a P4 party. And now we are back. Okay, he say he can go Viper. If I join Viper, can I be D2? Let me ask him. Let me ask where D2 is open. Or does JP should assume that Ninja Viper equal D2? And therefore me knowing that there's a Ninja slash Viper, I will be joining as a D1. You know, like sometimes you don't know, right? I'm asking whether D2 is open. No response. Okay. Okay. PF is mental test for waiting. I spend more time playing League between PF than progging the fight. Sounds about right. PF grinders are just built different, yeah. Fuck, man. I mean, today we get some P3 practice, I think, at least. Yeah. I mean, to be honest though, I don't think JP P3 has anything to practice. It's mainly P1 and P2. But that was a P4 party. Yeah, that was a P4 party. Uh-huh. Wait. Okay, guys, I need to open up the video earlier. I need to see that arrow. What the hell was wrong? My brain was telling me just do it counterclockwise. If I do it counterclockwise, it will be fine. And I did counterclockwise and it was wrong. Okay. Use the black hole, right? It's after the black hole, right? Yeah, it's the next pool after the black hole, right? Okay. Wait, what the fuck is going on with Twitch? What? Wait, what the fuck is going on? Is Twitch okay? Okay, down. That means this down must be pointing to a corner. Oh, oh shit. Okay, that means I see it wrong. Okay, I see it wrong. Yeah. This thing needs to be in the corner. Yeah. So this one is... Oh, what we can also think of is that the right one is always in the middle. Yeah. Right one is always in the middle. Yeah. Actually, that might be easier to think. Nah, left one is always pointing to the corner, right? And then right one, yeah. Okay, left one pointing to the corner, and right one is always in the middle of the arena. Okay, yeah. That might make it better. Double fail safe for me to remember. Yeah. Okay, so the logic still works. Left arrow is pointing to corner. Go to my corner first. Left arrow pointing to corner. Oh, this one first. This one is in the middle. Okay. Naru, I see. Twitch play black is dog shit. If you're streaming on YouTube, use that instead. Far better. Even kick replay is better, I think. Yeah. Hi, Ang. Hello, water boy pizza. Wait, what the hell is this? Dude, they actually put it. Oh, what? I thought they're gonna shoot me across. What am I gonna do here? Oh god, this doesn't put me up. Then what am I gonna do here? You can mount. Oh, yeah. Dude, I thought they would just shoot us across. Dude, they... What? What? Okay. How do I... Oh, so I have to find the one that shoot across? So it's RNG. Bro. Is it fixed which one? Oh, oh, oh! One shot. I like this pool, man. Yeah. I think they did a good job for this pool. Wait, there's a drowning emote? Wait, there's a drowning emote? Wait, play date in water? Oh my god, I don't have play date. I'm a poor fuck, man. I'm a broke boy. I don't have play date. Yeah. I did have the cackle though. Yeah. You should have seen me when the Sasuke W collaboration was around, man. This emote was peak. Ultimate rated. No, the cannon is orangey. Nothing to do with me. Wait, water thing to put me up? No. This part cannot mount. They need to give us a pool like that. Oh, you cannot dive in. Oh, you cannot dive in. They need to give us a pool like... Wait. If I... Oh no, they are smart. They blocked it, never mind. I was wondering whether you can like see through, you know? Did they have the technology for that? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah. They need to give us a pool like that in our yard. Let us put a pool like that in our yard, in our house. Another 1 hour to fill the party. Yo, is there anything that we can watch? Oh, I heard that there's a drama. Oh man, I kind of don't want to watch drama though. I watched Mujin video a lot, and then I saw something regarding FF14. Yeah. I watch Mujin a lot. 1 hour 55 minutes. There's no way we watch this video. One hour 55? How about this? What the hell is that? What the hell is this? Bro, I'm not clicking this. It's so good. Oh my god. What the hell? I'm not watching that. I mouse over the timeline, it looks weird. Man, I don't know whether I want to watch this video, man. Llama linked me this video, and this person is somebody in the Final Fantasy XIV community, and I also watch Mujin a lot, so it came across my feed. But I was like, man, I don't know whether I want to watch this. 1 hour 55 minutes though. Okay. We watch it, and we are not gonna watch it because we want to watch it. Okay, we're gonna watch it so that the PM will feel, because that's how it works. Every time we watch a video, the party will feel. Okay, so we're gonna watch this.
Google Docs is an app made by Google with the intention of it being a collaborative tool to create productive, meaningful things. But over the last few years, it has devolved into becoming the town square for petty online drama.
Oh
Now,
shit,
yes,
really?
sometimes it can actually be worthwhile. Maybe it aims to expose a corporation
I love
or
his
powerful
videos, man.
entity, for example. But most of the time, it's just petty personal drama that should have simply stayed private. So when Tiffany Lockhart, a well-known Final Fantasy XIV streamer, had a Google Doc written about her by a bunch of ex-friends accusing her of being an absolutely horrible person and showcasing private DMs with her as proof, it seemed to be your typical kind of petty drama that Google Docs has become known for. But it actually wasn't. Because 2 months later, her ex-best friend and her staunchest critic in the document would decide to fully backtrack, publicly siding with her and calling out the Google Doc itself, saying that it should have never been written, that it should be deleted. What would happen next is one of the wildest escalations I have seen in a very long
I have no idea what this is about. All I know is somebody tell me to watch it, and I'm like, okay, if I got nothing to do on stream, I will do it. And now I got nothing to do, right? So
time.
I'm not gonna say anything, because I don't want to give any more takes regarding how I feel about drama. I will just watch it and then we just forget about it, okay?
This is because people would uncover
I
how
just got nothing
this
to
guy
do.
was actually a groomer who would go as far as having a 15-year-old girlfriend that he'd want to treat as his own slave. And it just so happened that Tiffany knew about this and yet still welcomed him back with open arms because she was so happy that he defended her publicly. And this, of course, is me barely scraping the surface. I mean, this is like a 2-hour video. So buckle up, because this shit is absolutely insane.
Okay, is it really this big? It's a 2 fucking hours video, man. Is it really that crazy? 2 hours.
And now, without further ado, let's...
Yo, 2 hours is wow.
All right, so in October 2022, Elon Musk would buy Twitter for $44 billion.
Okay, what does this has to do with
vowing
anything?
to make the website better than it has ever been. And 4 years later, that's exactly what he did. Spending his days posting AI-generated masterpieces that are not embarrassing at all for a 55-year-old, while also finally allowing some of the most thought-provoking posts to show up on your main feed. But before we got to this new Twitter golden age, another website was lurking in the shadows. That's because the initial founder of Twitter, Jack Dorsey, would actually create a new company by the name of Blue Sky, a direct competitor. And on February 2023, it would go live on the App Store as an invite-only app. Only existing users could invite new users once every 2 weeks. And guys, by this point, the euphoria was off the charts. There were some people crazy enough to pay over $250 just to get one invite. It was insane. And if you didn't want to pay that much, well, you had to wait until February 2024, because that's when the website would finally launch to the wider public. This would be a very important year for the website because it would start to grow exponentially after launching, especially after certain very unpopular decisions made by Elon. Like how around at the end of 2024, a new feature would come out that would automatically collect anything you tweet, whether it be text or images, and incorporate it into AI. And so the exodus to Blue Sky had begun. To source this chart.
Ever since Elon brought Twitter, Twitter is not the same anymore already. I can't be bothered with Twitter already. I haven't I do post some stuff here and there, but I never bother like reading stuff. Let's just say if I see TI Grand Final, oh, I think it's exciting, I'll just say, oh shit, this is insane, that's it. I don't read Twitter anymore. I do browse sometimes, you know, because there are some really, you know, nice, say, Tifa art going around, yes, but otherwise, nah.
From Wikipedia, and as you can see here, the second half of 2024 was insane in terms of numbers. Blue Sky users would go from around 8 million to over 30.
You know, there are some crazy posts that I saw, right? I mean, again, not that I want to engage, but I just saw, right? Some of these people, there's no way some of these people are real, man. Some of these people are legitimately pretending to be stupid just to spur an argument. For example, fuck, now I can't think of an example. Let me think about what example. Okay, let's just use okay, let's just use Spider-Man for an example, right? People will be like, oh, why would people not remember Spider-Man? And then he's like, bro, have you watched the fucking movie? And obviously you're not gonna reply to these people, right? Because these people, you know why, right? You're not, come on, that's a bit. And then when you look at the 10,000 reply, oh, because in Spider-Man No Way Home, this happened, that happened. And then the guy that posted it will immediately reply, and I'm like, bro, that can't be real. That's a bot. That's a bot. That has to be a bot. They pretend to engage. And that was when I was like, yeah, that's weird, man.
3 million in just a
Yeah. Those are bots, right? Those are not real people, right? Those are not real people, right? And I'm just like, okay, so why do these people reply to these people? This is clearly not a real account. This is a bot. They are just automating, responding to you. But bro, it works. Because when you look at those 200-300 reply, it just works. He got engagement. But it all started with just something really stupid and literally lack of common sense. But people fall for it and it works. And that's why this website makes so much money. It's crazy.
few months.
Yeah.
By the end of 2025, Blue Sky had over 40 million registered users. It was a movement, and the website was turning into what Twitter used to be before Elon had bought it. However, after a few weeks or months would pass by, many people who had taken part in the exodus would slowly start coming back to Twitter. You simply couldn't beat how many users it really had. Many who had left to Blue Sky were focused on different niches, whether it be music, art, or whatever. But they simply had too many things working against them. 40 million was a cool number, but it wasn't enough to reach a lot of people, and the algorithm didn't favor doom scrolling. Now, it sounds good on paper, but that means less engagement if you're a content creator. And this is, of course, without mentioning the fact that it became a bubble. If you simply had one differing opinion from what the majority thought on the website, you'd get immediately added to a million different block lists. Additionally, Blue Sky's marketing was truly just centered on the fact that they're the opposite of Twitter. So much so that they would literally be using Twitter. I mean, they have an account and they tweet on there periodically. At some point, people would even start calling them out. Why are you here? If your website is so much better, why are you using this app? Why are you giving them money? Why do you have a blue check mark? And so its biggest strength became its biggest weakness. If your entire raison d'être, as they say in French, or reason for being, is being the opposite of something that already exists, then does that alone warrant your existence?
Wait, why? So what is this about
by June
again?
2026, the executive board of Blue Sky was like, actually, hey, we're not a Twitter rival anymore. Now we aim to rival Reddit. Like, dude, come on, who are you fooling here? Your entire website is a carbon copy of Control-C, Control-V when it comes to the entirety of Twitter's functionalities and UI. To the point where even the culture of drama Google Docies have come to Blue Sky too. I don't see these on Reddit, do you? But to me, what's really fascinating about the incident that we're going to discuss in this video is that there are multiple Google Docies, and while the first one was posted on Blue Sky, the last one would end up being posted on Twitter, truly solidifying the fact that these two websites are just two sides of the same rotten coin. And so, who the hell is at the center of this incident that to me is an exemplification of this match made in heaven? Well, it is of course none other than the streamer and content creator known as Tiffany Lockhart. She began streaming consistently all the way back in 2018. What initially put her on the map was her playthroughs of Resident Evil games. But everything would change around September 2022 when she would start dedicating the majority of her streaming time towards the MMO known as Final Fantasy XIV. One of the few massive multiplayer online games that is actually profitable and can charge a monthly subscription fee, still getting hundreds of thousands of monthly active players. And while the game does have so many...
You know, it's crazy. Because, I mean, it is true. It is true. A lot of people don't understand this. When an MMO breaks 100,000 concurrent user, it's fucking successful. A normal MMO, right? A basic MMO, right? Is only ever gonna draw 10 to 30,000. 10 to 30,000 is considered a successful MMO already. That is why, like, you know, when New World comes out, when people saw New World, like Lost Ark, you know, even like Lost Ark today, okay, maybe not today, but let's just say Lost Ark, say a couple of years back, when they drop off, when Lost Ark still have like, yes, I know there's a lot of bot, yes, doesn't fucking matter, okay, I'm talking just numbers here, okay? If your game has got 20, 30, and for Lost Ark, they have 50,000 concurrent users online, it's actually considered very successful already. Yeah, people will be like, dead game. Oh, New World, dead game. I mean, yeah, New World maybe got like 10,000 concurrent user, but dude, 10,000 to 30,000 is considered successful. And World of Warcraft is, we are talking about millions, right? World of Warcraft is concurrent at least 2 million users online. Nowadays, maybe about 1 point something million because, you know, the WoW player base all scattered to say, you know, classic WoW, blah, 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 right? Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 during Shadowbringer and early Endwalker, we are talking about 1.5 million. That is insane. But now Dawn Trail, right? It's about 100 to 200,000. Now, based on what I said earlier, 100, 200,000 is still considered a very, 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 very successful MMO. Yeah. For us Final Fantasy 14 players, right? It's just not good enough. Really. It's a big drop-off. You're talking about 1 point, like Blizzard go from say 8 million to 4 to 2 to 1 point something, right? Final Fantasy 14 went from 1.5 to 800 to 200. It's a big drop off, you know? So I personally anticipate Ion 2 will be about launch about 200,000-300,000 and then eventually will die down to like 8,000 to 10,000 and then Evercold should go back to 1 million, I think. Copium, but I think. Hey, Xeno 3 stream is here.
Players is not really known for having a massive audience on Twitch. Tiffany's average viewer count already puts her in the top 0.21% of all Twitch. But when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV in particular, it already puts her in the top creators for the game, period. The reason why I'm mentioning this is because it is thanks to this impressive following that Tiffany is constantly invited to Square Enix and Final Fantasy XIV events, while even getting to meet some of its most important staff members, like the game director behind Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Okay, I gotta tell you honestly right now, I mean, he should know, right? Moonjin is a very big content creator, right? He himself should know, right? Numbers is everything. But in Final Fantasy XIV and in Square Enix games, numbers is not everything. If you want to collaborate with Square Enix, and if you want to collaborate with, say, Final Fantasy series, all you need is good PR. All you need is know someone in there, and all you need is to paint yourself like an angel, you will get in. Square Enix don't care about your numbers. Now, there are numbers that cannot be ignored, obviously, like say Asmongold numbers. Those cannot be ignored. If Asmongold come and play your game, bro, you gotta approach him. If Xeno is at his peak, 1,000, 2,000 viewer, you need to approach him. But otherwise, right, anything below that, right now, unless you're Mr. Happy, you know, with the you know, the image of what a content creator should be, the yes man, the content creator face, the face of insert game, yes, you will get invited. They will approach you. But if you got average numbers, it's all about you painting a good picture in front of them and you make someone happy in them and then you can get in. It has nothing to do with numbers. For Square Enix and Final Fantasy, it has nothing to do with numbers.
Now
for majority of the case.
And of course, Yoshi P, regarded as a legend in the Final Fantasy XIV community because he's the game director and the brains behind the game's redemption after its rocky launch. So this was someone with a large following in the Final Fantasy XIV community and someone who had also made a reputation for themselves in-game, known as friendly, bubbly, and wholesome. And so this is why it came as a shock to many when this community would start falling apart with its most prominent members leaving and with their wholesome and bubbly leader being painted as an obsessive control freak with no respect or regard to anyone but...
Okay, again, before we dive deep into this video, right, I have no idea what is the real story here. I don't know whether it's real or not, but here's the fucking problem, right? If you make it this far and you got into a video like this, it's fucking over. That's the fucking cruel fact about internet. At this point, it doesn't even matter whether you're 100% right or 100% wrong or 50% right, 50% wrong. The thing is, if you make it to the big stage and people are talking about you like that, they are not going to change their opinion anymore. GG. So hopefully this is not like somebody who got like framed. Hopefully, like, if this cancellation is a real thing and if it's indeed a cancellation, hopefully it's for the real correct reason, you know? Because, man, one thing about this type of drama video is like the moment you make it like that, right, GG already.
Her.
But at the end of the day, who is going to be able to cancel the content creator themselves? It's only themselves. If the content creator really think that they don't do anything wrong, they can continue. It's just that, you know, you just accept a cut. You just accept a cut in, say, viewership. You just accept a cut in, like, say, maybe, you know, sponsorship opportunity. And for this case, let's just say Square Enix and its employee caught wind of you really doing this, whether they believe or not, they just don't want to get involved. Then, you know, maybe you miss a chance to go to FanFest, or you miss a chance to get... I mean, you can still go to FanFest, buy a ticket, you can still go to FanFest, but you don't get invited. You know? That is the only thing, right? You can still be a content creator. At the end of the day, you can still do whatever you want. Right? These people, these haters is not going to bring you down. Right? You can still do what the fuck you want. You can still make money out of it. You just take a cut. You know?
Self. Okay,
Right.
so Tiffany was a streamer, she was a content creator, but above all that, she was also a community runner. She had a clan in Final Fantasy XIV that was well known on her server,
Clan?
and also had an active community in her Discord server. These weren't just people who watched her stream or played Final Fantasy XIV. These were people who had an active hand in her community and community events.
You know, this is... Okay. Again, I'm not saying that this is a good thing, right? This is why I don't have a Discord. You guys notice I don't have a Discord. I don't want anything to do with you guys. Okay. Allow me to elaborate. I'm not saying this to the point that I don't give a fuck about you guys. I love you guys, right? I love you guys. I love talking to you guys. I love interacting with you guys. I love playing with you guys. I love meeting you guys. But that is only if I'm streaming. If I am not streaming, leave me the fuck alone. If I am not streaming, I do not want to talk to you. The only person that I'm offline and I want to communicate are people close to me or people that I really love. Right? Xeno, Violent, Eugene, my Ion 2 friends, and, you know, some maybe retired or closer friends that I made along the way that, you know, we share some DMs. Otherwise, if I am not streaming, an average Tom, Dick, Harry viewer, or even a lurker, or even a long-term supporter, I'm sorry, man. I'm just not there, man. Leave me the fuck alone. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want you to know too much about me. I don't want you to represent me. I don't want you to be part of, like... I am ARTHARS. These are my followers. No. I am ARTHARS. Nice to meet you. Stream ended. Show's over. Everybody fuck off. You know what I mean? Everybody go do your thing. Right? Come back the next time I stream. And come back the next time we play video games. Okay? I just... Maybe I am just not that social butterfly that people expect me to be. I don't want to make a fucking community. Like, even I stream for 13 years... I don't want to say that I have like a community. You know what I mean? I have a channel. I have a following. I have viewers. I don't have a community. I don't want a community. You know what I mean? I love you guys though. I fucking love you guys though, right? And I appreciate the support. But I don't want a community. It's too parasocial already. Like, when you do something like that, right? You are basically like... It's kind of like you are putting your own livelihood to a certain degree at the hands of others. I don't like it. Cancelling my sub for real? Bro, if you cancel the sub, you cancel the sub. It's okay. I'm not going to hate you for it. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. You want to stop watching me and unfollow the channel? That's fine. I don't really care. Right? At the end of the day, I just like to get on stream. I just like to yap. I just want to talk to you guys. I just want to talk to people who are watching the stream. That's it. And then if I'm offline, the end. I don't really give a fuck about, like... I don't want to make it seem that I need these people. That's why I also don't collab. Okay, when I say this, I'm not trying to sound like I'm above them, right? Let's be honest, who the fuck want to collaborate with me? I'm a piece of shit. I'm not even a good friend. You know what I mean? I'm a piece of shit. Who the fuck want to collaborate with me, right? I understand that, but I'm also perfectly fine with the arrangement. I'm perfectly fine that I don't have a community after 13 years. What the fuck? Why don't you have a Discord? Why there's no Discord event? Why you do stop doing it? Because I just want to do my own thing. I don't want anybody to like dictate. I don't want anybody to talk for me. I don't want anybody to be like, feel that they know me and feel that they can defend me or should defend me. I don't care. Let's just say if I fuck up and the whole internet blasts me, then I fucked up. You know what I mean? I don't need like a community backing. I don't need people to like, you know, call to arms and bat for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want, basically, I don't want to feel, at the same time, I don't want to feel that I disappoint people. Because still, let's be really honest, when I'm not online, when I'm not streaming, and when I'm offline, I really don't do shit. The only thing I do when I'm offline, I don't even watch Final Fantasy stream when I'm offline. Yes, I watch Xeno, I watch Style, I watch Ponto, I watch Saori, but I watch them because they are just, you know, people that I like. I don't watch them because of Final Fantasy. So, if I'm offline and I'm not watching Final Fantasy for my friends, I'm watching Street Fighter. I'm watching Dota. I'm watching, recently there's this game that, yo, Eugene, by the way, we should play, Watch Dogs. War Dogs. Yo, this War Dog game seems pretty good. I kind of want to try it when it releases. So it's like, I don't even talk to people. I don't even talk to people. I am not in a I mean, look, I can show you, right? I am not even in a single Final Fantasy Discord. Okay, okay. A few, right? This one is the group that I'm gonna say, yeah, this one is the... Dude, I'm not even in a lot of Final Fantasy 14 Discord, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm not in the balance. I just don't talk to people. I just don't talk to people within this thingy. So it's just like, yeah. Because let me tell you, when shit happens like this, ooh, these people, I'm telling you right now, these people are the first that will go against you. You have a... If you are nice, if you are good, your following will amplify that wholesomeness. But when you fuck up, these people will go 100% against you. Because they don't really give a shit about you. They give a shit about what you present yourself. But the moment you fuck up, they don't give a shit about you anymore.
Volunteering to organize them throughout the year and also participating in them, and many would also be a part of Tiffany's frequent game nights, in which they play different games and also do different activities in Final Fantasy XIV. People here were tight-knit, they knew each other, and of course some people had more prominence than others. This is why the server and community were absolutely blindsided at the end of January 2026 when a big chunk of some of the most prominent community members in Tiffany's Discord would all leave together at the same time without any prior announcement. This even included her best friend and someone who would be on every single stream of hers, John Fantasy. So of course, panic ensued in the server.
Wait, John Fantasy. Wait, why does this name sound so familiar? I heard a lot of people talk about this name. No, there was also another video game that people make fun. There's this one name, right? Fuck, what is that name?
What's going on? Why did these very prominent people that we know in this community leave all of a sudden? Did they have a problem with Tiffany? Her DMs were flooded, the server was pinged to oblivion, and it would only be on February 7th that Tiffany would post an announcement in her Discord server saying this.
Wait, January, so long ago.
I think it'll be important for me to share and grow with you guys other than keep to myself. Starting off, I got approved for refills on antidepressants for a few months. Thank you to my psychiatrist for helping me get free refills. It was truly appreciated. I haven't streamed in a while, so it meant a lot, money-wise too. Now to talk a bit more in general. I have a hyperfixation problem, and Lord, I have intense FOMO, otherwise known as fear of missing out. It makes me push people away and hurt plenty of people to prevent from being closed off. I get easily jealous and a bit envious on others' friendship, and that causes me to get distance or feel like I have to distract myself with something or someone else. It's completely wrong. I close myself off and then it makes people feel like they did something wrong, but in reality, it's just me deflecting, more so scared to take accountability. I feel like I always wanted to be in control and was scared to lose that, but in reality, that made me hurt more people around me. I would ask if someone was okay and ask so many other people.
Side note, when you didn't drink your coffee for the day, rather than reheating it, put it in the fridge. Holy fuck. Chilled coffee is golden, man.
And not the source. Check in around the person and not on the person themselves. It felt manipulative, and always wanting an answer ASAP would get me more toxic as a whole. Which, I'd like to say again, I'm sorry to some old friends who I got to rekindle with recently. I'm genuinely very sorry to Mercy, Asura, and many more to my actions over the months and years, but thank you for giving me a chance again. They were only being good friends, and I definitely hurt them by shutting them off. There's plenty more people that I know I hurt, some who left and possibly will never see my words, but if you are in here, I want to reassure you that you've done nothing wrong. I'm very sorry again. I want to say to everyone, please call me out on my bullshit if I'm doing something or getting into a bad habit without realizing it. It's not upsetting the streamer. I'd rather people be open and message me privately about it. I'll be grateful for this. So in this announcement, we can see Tiffany admitting fault to multiple things, while also finally addressing the elephant in the room, which was, why did so many people that were prominent in this community leave together on the same day? This, of course, is her side of the story, and at the end, she would say, please call me out on my bullshit. And well, that's exactly what she'd actually end up getting. Not privately, though,
Man,
she
Zito
would
is still
wanted,
thinking whether he wants
but
to play
publicly,
Ion. Just play
for
it.
everyone on the internet to see. Serwin is a Final Fantasy XIV player that will be well known and have a good reputation on the North American Lamia server. She didn't have a YouTube channel or a Twitch stream or anything, and would base her social media accounts around her in-game character. If you've played MMOs, this is something that you've definitely seen before, but mostly on forums. More importantly though, Serwin was someone who was a part of Tiffany's community. She had joined game nights multiple times and even appeared on Tiffany's stream more than once. It was assumed that they were on good terms. That of course would all change on February 13th.
Okay, I wanna again sidetrack. Sometimes I wonder, right? How? Okay. See, obviously this video is holy fuck, this video is 2 hours. Like, does he know a lot of Okay, not just Final Fantasy. If you look at his video, dude, how did he get so much insight of every drama? Like, how? How does someone have so much free time and able to dive into any type of drama to make a video? How is somebody so insightful and knows so much things? It's like you know everything. There's nothing that is going on out there that is dramatic enough that did not catch your attention, and you know so much about it. Like, how does he know so much? Now, Final Fantasy XIV at the end of the day is a very small part on Twitch or online. How do you know so much? Did all this Google Doc really teach you, educate you this much to be able to, like, holy fuck, man, how are you so insightful? That's insane.
2026.
It's a job.
Serwin would make a post saying, content warning for abuse, homophobia, etc. People in the
Being unemployed behavior. No. Okay, if you guys want to say that this is loser behavior, unemployed behavior, degen behavior, dude, yes, but you still gotta do it. And it's not easy. Like, you can point a gun to my head and say that, okay, read this. 24 hours later, I'm gonna give you a test and you're gonna tell me, give me the full recap in 2 hours video. Bro, I'm gonna tell you, man, shoot me. There's no way I can do this. Even if it's a job, even if it pays money, I don't know whether it can be done. Because, dude, you need a lot of knowledge, you need a lot of, yeah, you just need to know, right? Because you can't just put a video out like that. Especially if, you are a big channel. You can't make a video out like that. What if it's wrong? What if you didn't get your facts right? What if you are defaming and you are ruining a content creator career? What if this is serious false accusation? You might get into legal, engaging in some legal stuff. Like, you gotta really tie all your loose ends, right? Even if you are jobless, unemployed, this is still a difficult job, man. This is still crazy hard.
Final Fantasy XIV.
How do you know? How does he know everything?
What Tiffany Lockhart is like if she remains propped up by it. Linking a Google Doc. This came just 6 days after Tiffany had made her announcement in her Discord, trying her best to calm down her community and asking people to call her out when necessary.
Oh god.
Serwin would also reply
Is that
to
what?
the post saying,
Spur
I
this?
ask that this not be treated like drama or discourse because Tiffany has hurt a lot of people who were once close to her. Making this wasn't an easy...
Nah, come on. Dude. When you put out a dog, you are looking for drama. Okay, let me rephrase. When you put out a dog, there will be drama. Maybe it is not your intention. Maybe you are not trying to, you're not trying to, like, feast on it. But the thing is, the moment you post it, okay. You are not the one wanting drama, but the drama is gonna happen. Regardless. Right? If it's not your intention, but sadly, people will use it. as you know, weaponize it into a drama, right? It's just what it is, sadly.
decision to make. Then they would add, why did you take this long to say anything? Because the damage extended beyond myself, and it felt wrong to only prop myself up. It is not just about me, and I wanted everyone's voices to be heard.
How bad
Now,
is
honestly,
this?
the
What is
initial
this
post
about?
wouldn't really give much details as to what exactly Tiffany did, but
Yeah.
Sherwin's replies would clarify. This was about Tiffany hurting a lot of people who were close to her, with of course a sprinkle of abuse and homophobia. And so the document itself would have 7 different sections. One of them would be an intro, and the 6 others would be 6 separate statements from people who were once close to her or
Oh
admired
shit!
her.
So there's a
It
lot
would
of
start
people.
off by saying, hello everyone. As you may or may not know, 2 weeks ago, many notable members of Tiffany Lockhart's community left in tandem together. This incident was the resulting culmination of a lot of anger, pain, and frustration imparted by Tiffany onto those people. Some people with direct involvement have wished to remain anonymous, having explicitly desired to remain private out of fear of harassment. But they ultimately feel as though the community is owed a broader insight into why this transpired. There are those like myself who are willing to come out in the open with our experiences. As such, this will be a very raw recounting of our perspectives. So yeah, as I mentioned earlier,
Holy
the trigger
shit.
for this whole incident wasn't this Google Doc in particular, it was the mass exodus of many members in Tiffany's community. Tiffany has publicly stated that she wishes for victims to come forward and that she would be grateful for it, but she has neglected to tell the full story. Systematically, she has failed to be honest about the role she played and the extent of harm that she caused members of her community. We are holding her accountable like she claims to want. Content warning from this point on.
Okay, I have no interaction with Tiffany, although I obviously heard about her. And for what I know, she is a very nice... I mean, again, from what I know, from what I see, right? She's a nice person, at least online, or at least portrayed to somebody who just, say, glance through, or somebody that just know, right? I'm very curious, like, fuck, man, now I'm actually invested, man. Yo, let me leave... God damn it, they filled up! Okay, we finish this lockout and then okay. We finish this party and then we watch the whole thing. I'm actually very invested now. I'm very invested now. I wonder how big this shit is. It sounds crazy. 2 hours video. And I mean, it's Final Fantasy XIV. How dramatic can it be? And if it's that dramatic, how did I not know? Okay, first thing first, I'm not in multiple Discord. Second, I don't talk to you guys, right? I don't talk to you guys offline, right? Fuck, man, maybe I should make a gossip Discord. Maybe I should make a gossip Discord. I never interested in this kind of video. I just don't care about drama. Same, I don't care about drama. Yeah, it's more like a good to know stuff. Yeah. It's like, if I go to Twitter and I browse through some of the things today, I mean, back then I respond and I engage myself into some really fucking stupid drama also. But nowadays, I just want to know. Nowadays, I just want to read. Nowadays, I just want to like... Okay. Something happened across the world. It is none of your fucking business, but you know, it's good to know. Right? I'm not gonna like give my take. I'm not involved. I'm not gonna be like tell you how I feel. I don't think anybody give a fuck. I'm just curious. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy, right? How do I not know about this stuff? January. And also number 2, I also really like Mujin video. Did you guys watch the Mujin video about the love and deep space? Oh my god, that one was good. I like his video. Like I think he's that's why I particularly say, right? He surprisingly, how the fuck does he know all this stuff, you know? Like big stuff, sure, but Final Fantasy XIV stuff. Final Fantasy XIV is a very small, kind of like a tight-knit community. How did it get to his? How did it get to him, you know? How does he know? How does he know and I don't? Because it can't be that serious if nobody's talking about it. Like I said, even though I don't respond to any Twitter drama, right? But I still like browse Twitter a lot, you know? Lately, bro, I tell you, man, Elon Musk knows, man. Recently, I'm getting a lot of mice image on Twitter. I don't know how he knows. Yeah. Fuck, man, dude, mine is so hot in Street Fighter. Dude, that my outfit loading screen is so good, man. I cannot find it online, man. Holy fuck, her booba is so big. No, no, not the victory screen. The here comes a new challenger. And then it's the... I think it's the season 4 outfit. Holy. The summer outfit. Whew. That one is so good, man. I am the confetti. Man, I love my since Fatal Fury 2, man. Mine is like my childhood crush, you know. Sideways, sideways. Oh my god, thank god. My balls in your mouth. Oh, you have a screenshot? Yeah, take a screenshot. Yo, that screen is insane. Holy fuck. Capcom, man. Capcom doesn't give a fuck, man. Capcom knows what we want. Take a screenshot, put it on e-maker. Where's my body? Oh, it needs to be here. It needs to be here. Very different. Yup. Crazy, right? Oh shit, I'm circle, right? I'm circle. Right circle. Right circle. Okay, remember it's right side. That sucked, man. I got all the shitty pattern. Chun-Li and mine in the same. Tifa, man. Tifa is gonna be good, man. I feel like they will use the same my face for Tifa. Because if you actually look at the my face, it's very close to what Tifa look like. They might just use the same, like Overwatch, you know, just change the hair. Okay, always south. Follow the party. Fuck, minus 10 gauge. Yo, not bad. First pull, P3. Is it this one? Yes. No, why is that this? Yes, that is the one, bro. That is my favorite, man. Holy fuck, man. That screenshot. Every time I see that screenshot, every time I see that loading screen, insane, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. So good. Is that the summer outfit for her? I think it is, right? JP still mine is so good. Mine is still so strong. I want to play Akuma, man, by the way, Atsu. I'm done with Ken already. I think I peaked with Ken already. I cannot do anything more with Ken already. I peaked at 2002. I played 3 days of Street Fighter during TI. I cannot get past. I'm stuck. I'm peaked already. Bro. Whenever I play Ryu and play Akuma, I ask myself, why am I playing Ken? I think I'm gonna switch to Akuma. Yeah, I gotta switch to Akuma. Back shot. I peeked out already. Back shot, back shot, back shot. Okay, I want to try to look for the limit card. Because I got time now. So what, number 1? Okay, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I don't even need to look at it. Just follow people. Woo! Oh my god, is this gonna be okay? This is scary though. Number 1. Okay, remember to go out. We have to go out here. Bro, that is so scary. Doesn't look good. Bro, having X-Depth in the middle like that is so difficult to see anything. Even for the Mega Beam is so difficult to see. Fuck man, this is like Black Hole Savage, man. That long. Oh. Oops. They don't do their lat long diagonal. What, they do it cardinal? Okay, so we practice this movement here. Okay, Dawa. Okay. Wait, they do their lat long cardinal? That wasn't intercardinal, right? Usually when I do the split, the spread, right, is based on the split. So when they do it diagonal, your lat long is always cut through the marker that is for healer. So then we will just be going right side of the cut off part. The next marker, basically. If the thing cuts here, that means this is the healer spot, and then the next over will be DPS. So they do cardinal? Wait, let me check again. Let me check. I mean, to be honest, I don't even need to look at it. Just bro, I think he forgot to turn. He put it at cardinal. Yeah, he put it at cardinal. That's why usually this... Wait, no, that's not the one. The next one? Bro, that is so scary. Bro, having Mega be so savage, man. Was it? Okay, wait, that looks correct. Okay, so it's not cardinal enough. It's not intercut enough. Okay, so it's kind of cardinal. Yeah, it's kind of cardinal. So I guess I go further. I mean, I just look at where he is and I just yeah. I don't use the cleave anymore. In NA we use the cleave, right? Because the cleave, the line would be healer. Yeah, the marker closest to the line will be healer. Because if you put it intercardinally, it would be like that. I just do the Kefka, fuck it. Yeah, it's kind of in between, yeah. Nah, just do the Kefka. Okay, we get the Stompy done also. So I am right. I am black foot. Okay. Oh shit, am I supposed to be in the tower? I thought I got beam. Would have been fine if people were aware. Yeah, I mean, it's just me, right? I think it was just me. I think it was just me that got hit. That went to the wrong one. Kefka appear first, right? There's no reason for me to not see what Kefka marker is on. I mean, the last 2 months I've just been relying on the cleave, right? When they cleave C is healer. If they cleave 3 is healer. And then we are the one marker to the right? That's what, I've been doing. But there's no reason for me to not just look at Kefka. Kefka appears first, I look at what marker he is, it should be fine. It should be easy already.
そうですか。はい。そう中で気を集まれ。神々のそうだにゃ。
Real stack. I am the fatty. Okay, just do the normal rotation. Having to waste one true north here suck. Having to run across here suck. Okay, left arrow is pointing to the corner, right arrow is always the middle if you are odd. Okay, that should settle my counterclockwise brain. This one is pointing to corner. And then this one is the middle. Yeah. I think that's an easy way to remember. Yeah, that's definitely an easier way to remember. Easy way to remember. Look. On arrow, left pointing corner, right in the middle. Yeah, okay. Now I should be completely okay with the small box counterclockwise really. Solved! Learned! Buddy, come out! Left circle. Left circle. Remember, it's on this side. I'm scared about this, man. Ugh, the shitty cone. Bro, that cone is so difficult on JP. Holy fuck. So difficult to feel where I'm supposed to stand. Okay, south, south, south. Always south unless northwest. Oh, wrong button. Shit. I faint too early. Fuck. No! Ah! Southwest is also south. Okay, just follow, man. Just follow people, man. Just follow people, man. I can't be bothered. Just follow people. Just follow people. Just sprint and see where they go, and I just follow. I almost went northwest. I mean, 3-1 dodge means I always got time, right? Or just assume south is always safe. Just always go south. Back shot. Back shot. Bro, X-Dab is so far away. Okay, back shot. Number 1. Bruh, we cannot go in. You notice I always mark myself number 3. Oh, I did not see that. Bro, how did I not see that? Oh, man. Okay, what? Rip. Fuck, what am I doing? I was looking at the number 1 and 2. Ah! Ah! Wait, did number 2 not grab a tether? Why did number 2 not grab a tether? Nah, this is a stampede. Stampede. This is a, what is it? Fuck, what is that thing called? This is a stompy. This is a trying to beat P3, right? So even, oh shit, my foot. So even if I get damaged now, I still gotta play it out because we can still get stampede. It's still proc, right? If this is like a phase 4 clear party, then yeah, then fuck, man, getting that damage down is just really bad. And the thing is, I cannot die there also because I have to finish my tether, then I can die. Yeah, that was really sucky.
ここに来るのは初めてです。よろしくお願いします。
I mean, not bad though. 2 pulls, black hole already. That's pretty good. The best party we got.
あ、そうですか。はい。
Okay, bro. Having X-Dev in the middle of the arena like that is scary as fuck. And immediately after the double thunder, you have a Edict coming. And I mean, I can look at the hitbox, I guess. But it's like we don't have a clear view of X-Dev, Chaos. It's so scary. You got that cape covering the whole Chaos face, you know? I mean, we can just look at hitbox again, like I say, it's not a big deal. But like, doing Kefka here, I am like looking at completely different visual cues, you know? But then again, it's just muscle memory, right? Just habit, right? This is what we look out for, this is what we anticipate. Oh shit, what the fuck? And then things just start getting crazy. Same for this one. This is a simple mechanic that I don't need to think. Now I gotta think. Now I have to count. I cannot cross now. I have to wait for this hit, then I cross. I have to wait for this hit, and then I need to go north. Very different process. Yeah, looking at very different things. That's why, man, P1, P2, P3 gotta get used to it. P4 and P5 nothing to look at anymore. Yeah, it's mainly P1, 2, and 3. Same for the Stompy. They are doing the old Stompy. Okay. I fucked up again. I knew I'm supposed to be here. Nah. Remember, the left arrow is always pointing to the corner. Right arrow is middle. Yeah. Left arrow always corner. Right arrow always middle. Left always corner. Left always corner. Don't even try to figure out how to form the counterclockwise. Don't even think about it. Just remember, left debuff always point corner. Right debuff always the middle. Yeah. Don't even try to form. Don't even try to make that circle. Just follow the rule. Left arrow pointing corner, right arrow in the middle. Yeah, don't even look at don't even look at the direction.
集まれ神々のソーダじゃ
I need a strat bot on the. Nah, I don't. I'm not making a strat bot. Nah. I'm not opening a strat bot every single time. Not for that mechanic, at least. Ah! It has nothing to do with the strat bot. It's just twisting my head around thinking counterclockwise. That's it. Yeah. And the funny thing is, right, whenever I doubt the arrow logic that I had, and I'm like, oh, let's just make counterclockwise, I fuck it up. Yeah, don't even try to think about, like, when we are doing clockwise, we are always just making it clockwise. We are always making sure that the arrow point to the next one in a clockwise manner. Right, but in here, that logic just doesn't work. Counterclockwise logic just doesn't work. It is a completely different thought process. Wait. Am I the fatty? No. They do small box and counterclockwise. Yeah. Completely different. Big to small, clock to counterclock. This one is in the middle. Yeah, just follow the logic. And then this one always left debuff always point to the corner. Yeah, just follow that logic. Don't think about clock or counter clock in JP. Just do that. You see, like just now, I'm also doubting myself. Wait, are you sure this is gonna work? Are you sure this is gonna be counterclockwise? Nah. Left arrow point to the corner, right arrow in the middle. Just do that. It will work. Just trust the process. Surprised my wife went to bed already, not so early. Left circle.
King_Rapongi gifted Midgard11 a subscription. King_Rapongi gifted a tier 1 sub to Midgard11.
Bro, I can't see myself! Oh. Where's my body? My body's a stack. Always A. Yo, Roppongi, thanks for the gifty, man. Appreciate it. Okay, always south, always south, always south. If nothing is south, 100% northeast. And then follow them. I feel like in JP I'm missing a whole combo. I don't know why. Where am I losing? Like, I feel like I'm 2 GCD behind in JP. I don't know why. I think it's the box. I think the box. I think Graven 3 make me lose 2 GCD.
今から後悔させてやるよ。誰に言ってるのか。
Always south unless northeast, yes.
お前だよ。お前。
Yo, thanks for the gift, man. Roppongi, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
さてさてお待ち合い。権限をちょちょっと拝借します。おきてんでシャドウはな。
放埋埋 notes 咗 GG。
次のおもちゃ探そう。
Just true north here. Back shot. Back shot. Back shot. C4. No! There's no way, right? It's fine! Like, come on! There's so much time! I got this! Not even close! I'm out, man. I don't want to stay in there, man. Bro, this positioning is so bad. The very bad positioning. not my turn yet, right? One. Thank you, Kefka. What a nice guy. Okay, so right foot. Right toe. I am tower. JP DPS, man. JP DPS, man. This thing is still 8%! Woo! Okay, we practice. What the fuck? That's not normal. Oh! I mean, that's proc. Yeah, that's proc, that's proc. This is Stompy cleanup. Yeah, that's proc, that's proc. Good shit. Good pull. Bro, but where is our damage? Where is our damage? Okay. Yo, not bad though. Today party has been good, man. Yeah, today party has been good. Yeah, not bad. This 3 party, we got P3. So far, all the 3 party, except for the first party. So far, today party all like reach and exceed the proc point. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, that was good. Yo, I think I can practice. I think I can join the P4, P5 already, I think. Yeah. Okay, let long they definitely place the boss in a very weird angle. It's not intercardinal at all. That is not intercardinal at all. That is like somewhere between intercardinal and... Okay. Between intercard and cardinal, what do you guys call this? On compass, we call it north-northeast, right? But in terms of inter and cardinal terminology, what do we call this? Now you can join P5 Korea Moku. North, north, east. Okay, good shit, good shit. Happy. Good pro. Okay, they are trying to figure out the secondary intercardinal direction nudge. I don't even call it intercard, I call it corners. Yes, I understand my Southeast Asian viewers, it is very distracting to understand what is intercardinal and cardinal because we don't call it that way. We call it plus or cross. And for clock and counterclock, I know it's also very confusing. We just call it left or right looking outwards. Do you know how difficult it is? For me, when I play Final Fantasy 11 and 14 for like 22 years, and then Shadowbringer coming to NA, and then learning intercard cardinal, and then learning clockwise counter. Do you know how difficult it was for me? Holy shit, man. It took me a while, man. It took me a while to get used to it. Because in JP, we are always calling it left or right. Yeah, we will always like, okay, this mechanic we will be looking at, you know, using what as relative, and then we left and right. Yeah. Boss mite hidari. You know, gaishu mite migi. You know? I mean, yes, sometimes we use toke, hantoke, but those are very specific, like, very rare mechanic that we use clock and counterclock, you know? Yeah, but fuck, man, it's hard, man. It's very fucking difficult, man. Learning cardinal, intercardinal, clock and counterclockwise was extremely difficult for me. And then sometimes I call it anti-clockwise. And then people will ask me, what the fuck is anti-clockwise? I said, what the fuck do you mean, what is anti-clockwise? If I didn't say clockwise, and Americans, I remember when I was doing UCorp in NA, people was like, say, dude, we don't say counter, we don't say anti-clockwise here. And then I went to Google, right? Anti-clockwise is a word. I got gaslighted. You know? It was Grand Octet, I remember. And then I was like, okay guys, anti-clockwise, and they went the wrong direction. What the fuck is anti-clockwise? What do you mean what the fuck is anti-clockwise? I didn't say clockwise. Even if you don't know what is anti-clockwise, anti-clockwise means opposite of clockwise. Oh, then just say counter-clockwise, bro. What? Just stop gaslighting me, man. What do you mean? In what scenario can possibly anti-clockwise be clockwise? No, right? Fucking gaslighted. And then after that, when I learned my clock and counterclock, and then you try to tell Australian clock and counterclock, they go the wrong way anyway. Bruh. We don't know what is clock and counterclock, man. Just tell us left or right. Okay. Go right. Bruh. You mean right looking in or looking out? When I play Ion and explain mechanic to my fellow to my Australian friends, they always go opposite direction. It's insane. Quite fascinating actually. Where you going? Uh oh. It's okay. Our fatty is still around. I will LB here. Move over after 1 hit. Move up after 2 hits. That is so scary, man. I feel that the left-right confetti can go slightly north and or south to knock easier. That is way too tight. And then when you get knocked back, it's way too far. Oh, maybe that's why I lose some GCD. That's why I'm like 2 GCD behind at the end of the fight. So this square, I miss one, and the confetti, I miss another one. Okay. Right side is always in the middle. Left side is always pointing to the corner. Nice. Yeah. Okay, I solved this counterclockwise puzzle already. Look. I'm 2 GCD behind. Oh, I owe LB also, right? Yeah, fuck, I LB also. One LB is one full combo. Left cone. What? I have no idea what went wrong. Oh. Well, you're gonna look at, if you're gonna take the hemispheric location into account with the callouts also, everybody knows that. American Party refused to pull unless you explicitly call out your position instead of be H2 because H1 is taken. Okay, look. That one is not an American problem. I personally prefer marker dance. Because marker dance also in a way tells you and let people know exactly what they need to do for the mechanic. So like, sometimes you got 3 different set of marker dance. It feels that when, okay, let's just say that it's like a 4 and 4 marker dance. You will know that, oh, they know that they are on the left and right. and they know that when they are split on the left and right, where they are standing. So I kind of prefer marker dance, because some marker dance can tell you how some players know whether they know the mechanic. Whereas like if you just call H1, H2, yes, you know your position. But do you know where you actually need to be if it's that mechanic? So I prefer marker dance. Yeah. It feels more involved. Calling out position is like, I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it's bad or anything, right? But yo, Ash, what up, man? Yeah. It's just how I feel. Different perspective. You're going bad, you man. I'm just trying to relearn JP stuff. JP UMAT strat is driving me mad, yes. It's so different. Watch, just watch. Look at this Graven too. Look at this Graven too. Brace yourself. I will show you what is the real ultimate Graven too. We cannot cross, we cannot cross. We gotta wait. One hit, calm. Two hit, north. Boss is no directionals allowed. And then they do the knockback left and right. And then they do it diagonal. Graven 2 is so free in NA. Graven 2 is actually an ultimate mechanic in JP. And then here we have, coming up next, here we have Graven 3, where we are still doing small box and counter clockwise. Up arrow pointing corner. This one inner. Nice. And then we are doing left right confetti, which is extremely tight. Counterclockwise, by the way. Look, no look, no look, no look. Fucking hell, man. Their phase 1 and phase 2 is so difficult, man. Lost a GCD, yeah. I think that's the one GCD I lose. And then after that, the second GCD I lose is the confetti. Yeah. Because I don't lose that GCD in NA. When I get knocked directly across. Left cone. Bro, I can't see myself, man. Oh, left cone, left cone, left cone. Oh, I hope here is okay. Okay, remember they do it differently also, 90 degree. 45 degree. Ugh, the shitty cone. Whew. Ah, the stack, man. The Forsaken stack is very difficult to see where we are. The spread is okay. The spread it's just diagonal, right? Like we are doing it on marker, they are doing it. They are like we are doing it based on the marker, but they are doing like between the marker. So, but the stack at the front is so difficult to see. Okay, always south, always south, always south. Always south. Always south unless northeast. Oh, I gotta cut short this. I need that gauge. Okay, we are also lacking serious damage here. I think I'm gonna pot this 2 minute. I mean, it's not like we are gonna clear P4, right? I'm gonna pot this 2 minutes so that we can at least get P4. Yeah. What's the black hole straight here? Ah, it's the same thing. But they mark self. And they don't have like say who take first, second or third, fastest fingers first. You get number 1 number, you press attack, mark, you get number 2, you press bind, and then number 3 you press ignore. And then it just goes down the list, right? Who press first, who gets number 1. I specifically mark myself the last one. So there shall be never conflict of me marking myself 1 or 2. I will always be 3. Yeah. Life hack, park hack. I do the same for FRU. Always the 4th paddle. Yeah, I bought this one just to get more damage. Front shot. Oh shit, I didn't see where it is. Just sprint. Number 2, where are you? Number 2, I need you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More thunder. Ooh. Okay, here we need to be very careful. Get the fuck out. I will be the very next set. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I think we are fucked. Heal him! Oh, I don't know, man. Oh! What? What the shit, bro? It's not your turn yet! Or maybe he's trying to sacrifice himself? Yeah, maybe he's trying to sacrifice himself. How did the tank die? Auto attack? Yeah, this shred is real good. Which shred? I mean, Black Hole is only one shred. Yeah, Black Hole is all. I think Black Hole is okay. Black Hole is just about reps. Yeah, Black Hole is just about reps. Black Hole is like a mini limit card. All 8 people must eventually learn all 3 different sets of Black Hole. And whether you are grabbing first, second, or third, everybody needs to know the timing of. Let me tell you, man. On the set that you have the Edict plus the elbow drop, that guy that is number 3 is the worst one. Because when Chaos turn to you, whew, that one is the hardest one, I'm telling you. All this Black Hole pattern you need to get used to it. Right? Black Hole is all about reps. Yeah, the mechanic is not difficult. But you gotta do enough time to be like, yeah, you know the exact timing to grab tether, how long you wait. When you grab tether, how long do you wait before you go out so that everybody is in? And then when you run out, you don't accidentally pass. Yeah. The timing of, when to look for the edict. And then after that, the elbow drop. Yeah. Black Hole is just rap. There's no like secret or cheat sheet for Black Hole. It's just, you just gotta keep doing it. Did the WoW race start yet? The WoW race just finished their split for the week. They're gonna split again. The race will begin next Friday. This Friday. Yeah, the race will begin this Friday. I think this Friday they will start doing the 5th, 6th, 7th boss. Yeah. Because I think NA reset already, right? EU is probably gonna try to split the 4th boss because the 4th boss is like bugged right now. So it's kind of free loot. One hit. 2 hit. I notice I always get this confetti. Counterclockwise. Left arrow point corner, right arrow middle. Okay, this one no need to care. Easy one. look. Holy fuck, I did not see the bottom question mark. I did not see the bottom question mark on the last second. Luckily it's a stack, so I can just adjust.
余裕を見せて何を企む。お前たち初めてじゃないな。なるほど。さては。再現したな、この私を。
Get her for wings. Left circle. What is that sudden last minute movement there? Is that necessary for the way they do Forsaken? Remember they do diagonal. Fucking hell, man, this suck. Holy shit, bro, I don't have enough. I got all the downtime. Can you imagine if you're a ninja? But that is what makes a ninja. The word nin is to endure. Even for downtime like this, that is exactly what will bring the best of our discipline and show others that we can endure. For that's what a ninja is about. A true ninja will never complain, for enduring is our specialty. We win. Always south, always south. Cut short, see whether I can get a combo off. Okay, nice. I'm still one GCD behind, by the way. You're a Viper though. I mean, Viper is a ninja, except we hold the sword the other way. Viper is an American ninja.
Huh? 今から後悔させてやるよ。誰に言ってるのかって？お前だよ。お前。
That's not actually a bad interpretation. Cartoon is literally anime, except it's made in America. Anime is cartoon. Front shot. I don't even know. I don't even want to know how they like do those baiting and stuff. All I care is my position is just always north. But I don't even want to know exactly what positioning they are doing to bait that shit. Me and the other melee are just chilling here. Front shot. A2 is 1. I think. Wait a second, what the fuck? Am I confused? I mean, at the end of the day, it don't matter, right? We got so much time anyway. I mean, I could run across the arena with you guys saw earlier. Are they doing like a different...
ご機嫌は器も出かけりゃ買い物もでかいそして体が
ignore 2. Okay, this is Monka. We have to watch. Scary, scary. Dude, the positioning is awful. Yeah, the tank positioning here is freaking awful, man. Damage down. Chaos positioning is not consistent at all. Oh, rip. Oh, no, no, no. He died because he got damage down, right? Right feet, right feet. Oh, over that side. Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. Wait, we are tower, bro? No. This is why starting middle is so bad. This is such a bad stampede. This is such a bad stompy strat. How did no one in JP switch or recommend in week 1 to do the left-right start or north-south start? Starting in the middle is so bad. And by the way, starting in the middle is completely zero uptime also. Yeah. Why did no one do like melee left, range right or melee north, range south? The middle is that is zero benefit starting middle. Yeah, but nobody. I mean, I guess if your damage is really good, it's actually quite a very nice natural hole, I think. But fuck, it's so bad. I mean, for Viper, no problem. And I need to get rid of the 3 Uncoiled Fury anyway. Yeah, I need to get rid of all 3 anyway. Yeah, I want to start P4 with like Preferably 0, I'm quite fury. 1 is okay. Yeah. So like for me, it's not a problem. I just toss it away. Nah, the party was good. I think the party is a Stampede party, so I think the party is good. They got so much Stampede, yeah. Another party failed. Nah, the party was good. This party is good. This party is the most consistent party in the last 3 Croc days. Yeah. Okay, guys, we should watch this video, man. We are committed. We must finish this video. But I haven't been streaming for like 5 days. And I want to give a big shout out to this month's sponsor, HelloFresh. Exclamation mark HelloFresh. Click on that link, which I just clicked. It'll send you to this website, the HelloFresh website. And if you click that link and you order through my link, or you just use code ARTHARS HelloFresh CR. Now, yes, it's long, yes, but you know, all you gotta do is just click the link. And this month, HelloFresh is a promotion. When you buy the 3rd box, you can get a free Caraway storage set on your 3rd box. And if you use my code, you can get 10 boxes of meals for free. Only apply to US citizen and first-time subscriber only. So you know what? Do me a favor, click on the link, subscribe to the website, and hey, maybe you can find a new way to, you know, prep your food, eat your food. And they have like very nice daily or weekly recipes that you can check. Right? You can view the menu. They have recipes for everyone. Wait, why do I click view menu? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, so that you can choose what type you want, you know. Forgive me, the website is loading a little bit slow. Why do I keep clicking view plans? Yeah, it's only America. That's not my zip code. I'm not American. I wish HelloFresh is in Singapore, man. It's gonna be so good, man. Yeah. Yeah, as you can see, every week they have different recipes. So you can just order which recipe you want, and then you know you can do yourself DIY. Yeah, very healthy, very nice food that you can get. And again, if you use code ARTHARS, thank you, waifu. If you use code ARTHARS, you can get not code ARTHARS. You use the code ARTHARS with the link. You can get, you know, free box every time. And the 3rd box again, to remind you, you can get the free Caraway storage set. Yeah. Thank you so much, HelloFresh, for sponsoring this month's stream. And I will have to do a CTA for this one. So thank you guys for listening. Otherwise, click on the link. Thank you very much. Okay, now we go back to the video. Okay. Thank you, HelloFresh. Okay, wait. Let me do a quick cutout before I forget. I always forget, so let me do a quick cutout. Quick CTA. Yeah, that was a good party though. The party actually lasted so long, and the party got so much black hole. I think I got the entire black hole practice already. I'm just gonna make sure that next time I'm gonna do. I think I'm confident to join the P4 already. Yeah, I think now I solved the counter clockwise thingy, and I think the Hello World is Hello World. I think the Forsaken is pretty. I'm pretty consistent now, and I think black hole I'm also pretty consistent. It's very weird though. Okay, this part was very weird for me though. Are they not doing... Okay. First dive opposite, and then the opposite direction of the second dive is number 1 marker, right? So why is it not? Are they not using the same logic? Okay, look, right? Or are they doing the starting one? Okay, where it ends, right? It goes over here. Now, which side it goes, the opposite will be number 1. Right? So this means that 2A is number 1, no? A2 is number 1. Okay, that's correct. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm tripping then. Oh, maybe because I think A1 is number 1, I thought it's clockwise. Okay. Yeah. If it's this side, it's counter. Okay, so the logic is correct. I was just tripping. Okay, cool. Darkness, thanks so much for the resub. Okay, now we watch and I eat.
Controlling, even as far as abusive. Many of those involved showcased verifiable evidence of blatantly toxic environments. Examples include discussions quickly turning hostile, legitimate criticism being shunned or shut down disparagingly, and outward rejection of any outcome other than Tiffany's own being considered wrong or unviable. Attempts to distance themselves from Tiffany led to her constantly hounding them, be it through text messages, attempted phone calls, or invasively checking their activity with others. This includes Tiffany going as far as to track individuals through various social media platforms, or through in-game activities such as being online on Steam or on Final Fantasy XIV. Her Discord post did not make it seem like it was that bad. She made it seem like, oh...
Wait, she went that far? Like, she's kind of like cyber stalking people?
ARTHARS comfy.
That's crazy.
Oh, you know, I message them a bit too many times sometimes. This is borderline stalking. Anyway, her behaviors extended far beyond petty insecurity and jealousy, or fear of missing out, as she might call it, and reached well into the realm of oppressive. A common behavior of hers entailed using homophobia as a cudgel anytime she felt her position in a conversation to be threatened, even in front of hundreds of people as she streamed. Additionally, there was an expectation placed on individuals to unquestionably include themselves in whatever Tiffany wanted to do. This could be anything from gaming-related content to community events, socializing within the server, or engaging in her streams. In these instances, the individual was expected to drop what they were doing on a moment's notice in favor of partaking in Tiffany's own desires. Instances include people being manipulatively coerced into managing her events without any additional help or input. Those affected were expected to have their entire lives unquestionably consumed by Tiffany and whatever she had been doing at a given moment, to the extent they couldn't live normal lives outside of her. They weren't allowed to see family, have hobbies, much less even play other games.
This sounds exaggerating.
Every facet was controlled and micromanaged. Yo, was this like a Discord server to play games, or was this like a religious cult? Anyway, the document continues. Tiffany will claim that she has been seeking help and that she is going on a mental health journey. While we truly wish her the best, this has been read by people as little more than the honeymoon stage of the abuse cycle. Grand promises of counseling, getting better, etc. as a means of gaining back control over her victims while leaving out any mention of her actual abusive behaviors and actions. It is ultimately little more than an attempt at playing damage control. When we first left, Tiffany's concern hadn't been for us or the damage that she caused, but what the public might think about her if we spoke up on our experiences. She did not want people to know the level of rot and corruption that has seeped into her community at her own hands, or just how much she has irrevocably damaged the lives of the people closest to her. Make no mistake, the point of this document isn't to destroy her career or kick her while she is down. The goal is to truly hold her accountable like she claims she wishes for people to do. Tiffany, if you're reading this, put your money where your mouth is. Your position as a content creator has enabled you into becoming the worst version of yourself, and at every corner you have abused this influence and power against people who considered you to be a friend. Do better. Alright, so that's one hell of an intro, and it makes Tiffany seem like this insane...
That is an intro! You're telling me this is not the whole thing? This is only an intro?
...manipulative monster behind the scenes. So let's see the receipts. Here's what Statement 1 had to say. This will be a long read. I'm aware I've yapped a lot more than others, but for those who read in full, thank you for listening and giving me your time. Quick context on who I am. I came into this community under the username fish/fishy, but quickly fell into being called John. I met Tiffany on Final Fantasy XIV sometime back in late September, early October 2024. I play a character based off the CGI stand-in the game uses for their expansion trailers, referred to by many names, but commonly Meteor and John Fantasy, with the latter being where my nickname came from. On the Final Fantasy
XIV... that's where this name come from. It's from this guy.
teen side of her content, Tiffany has a gimmick of being the Ardbird
Yeah,
slash
that's where
meteor
this
girl.
nickname come
As
from.
is common when meeting characters like me, she jokingly sent me a message, gifted me some in-game currency, and offered to help me with content. This led us to befriending each other and hanging out more. So essentially, because his in-game character is modeled around a character that constantly shows up in trailers for the game that Tiffany is obsessed with, she messaged him in-game and wanted to interact with him. He would continue saying, I was scooped up into her community where I first learned she was a content creator. She brought me around to play games with other commonly seen members of her community, where I really opened up and began making more and more friends. Tiffany and I quickly hit things off over the next couple of months, ultimately becoming close friends and, as we both saw it, even came to see each other as best friends. Over the last year, we have practically been glued at the hip. We did mostly everything together, most of our activities eventually wrapping around to involve the other. Game nights, streams, even during our private lives, it was more often you'd see us together than not. This created a very tight-knit friendship, yet, unfortunately, an unhealthy codependency that led to issues later on. The last couple months, from roughly November to early January, my activity waned considerably. People noticed, but I never gave context as to why. In the beginning of October, my mom broke her arm and had to have surgery. Obviously, she was in a lot of pain and her mobility was greatly reduced. For the time being, I had to step away to focus on helping her, needing to turn on a dime and drop anything I was doing for her sake. Around mid-November, I was also blindsided by my grandpa on my mom's side needing to have open heart surgery. That set of grandparents were always crazy about the holidays, Thanksgiving and Christmas, so it caused a lot of worry and stress, both for his health and plans for the coming month and a half. It also caused me to reflect on my grandma, the last living grandparent on my dad's side. She is old, frail, on oxygen, and has had many hospital scares over the last year. I visited her a few days into November where, in a conversation, she struggled to recall my name. It made me realize how little time I might have with my grandparents, and that I didn't know how.
So basically, right, I'm watching this video hoping to get TLDR, but ended up this video is actually not a TLDR. This video is actually diving into every single word. Except instead of reading ourselves, we just listen. So it's pretty chill. You know, but my fucking god. Okay, I need to stop.
Many more holidays I'd get to spend with them. So I wanted to take time away and focus on my family for a bit. I had a long conversation about it with Tiffany, where I opened up about my fears and even a grandparent's passing from many years ago who I still mourn. Tiffany understood where I came from and seemed accepting when I wanted to take a break from online spaces. However, despite my assumption, I was given little to no time to heal and recuperate from the stress of just the events during November. Not only did I have Tiffany nagging me simply for not being present in private DMs as much, but I was also quickly thrust into helping with her birthday. There was a lot of pressure this year to plan things for her birthday on December 8th. This was due to her birthday in 2024, where there was a lack of planning and general rush on her community's part. Yet we still managed to come together for gifts. Despite this, the last-minute circumstance of it led her to feel undervalued and unappreciated. It came to the point where she even came to me and questioned the worth of her career and the effort she puts into it. So clearly, friends and community members who knew how much this meant wanted to do better by her for 2025. Sadly, for the time leading up to her birthday, I had to spend a lot of my time reassuring Tiffany that she would have a good birthday.
This is so... I mean, for me, I'm also a content creator, right? I guess. But bro, the more I read about this type of stuff, the lesser and lesser I feel like I'm actually a content creator. You guys are telling me that within this streamers community, where there is like, I guess these are mods, right? You are telling me that your mods will actually check on you or you should check on them and then you guys do stuff like this together? Bro, I've been streaming for 13 years, man. None of my mods came to me and say want to do something for my birthday. None of my friends come up to me and say they want to do something for my birthday. I guess I just fail as a human being, you know? This sounds so wholesome that you can actually approach people and people would want to do gifts for you and want to make your next year. Like these mods and these people actually will want to help your stream become better. Holy fuck, where the fuck are my mods? I've been doing everything myself. Nobody tell me that they can help me do things better. What the fuck? Am I doing this wrong?
Birthday, but there would be no repeats of the year before, that we had plans in motion long ago, and that she didn't need to be pessimistic about the future of her career.
I think I'm a pro. I think I'm doing this career or this job the wrong way, man. I think there's a lot of things that I should have ventured into and I didn't, man. I suck. I'm not a
roughly
content creator, man. To call myself a content creator is a disgrace.
weeks before her birthday, there were almost daily conversations of me reiterating these points to her. As much as I wanted her to be happy, it was mentally taxing. It didn't help that even after all the things we went out of our way to do and all the effort put into her gifts, there were still aspects of her birthday that she criticized. This made a lot of people, not just me, feel extremely unappreciated and mad. All of that aside, December is a busy month for me. My family is big on this holiday, my birthday's in the middle of the month, then of course, Christmas Eve and New Year's. Not to mention, there were quite a few mutual friends of ours who also have birthdays that month who I wanted to be supportive of. Then there's the case of the Tiffies. That sounds like some sort of a disease.
I'm sorry, what?
Out of there, partner. I got a mighty bad case of the Tiffies. Anyway, a community-focused award show she puts on at the end of the year. Being as close as we were, Tiffany expected a great deal of support on my end during her process of putting it together. This circles back to how she acted leading up to her birthday, and the behavior was much the same. I constantly had to reassure her that she was doing a good job, that the community would like aspects, and that it was worth doing and she shouldn't give up. Again, conversations that happened almost every day, some lasting for hours at a time, all while I'm trying to sort out real-life obligations. To say the least, I was drained of all the energy I had come January. For 2 months, I had been running around in my private life and with Tiffany and her community and left with no opportunities to decompress and recompose myself. I am introverted by nature. I heal by taking time to myself. It may be a couple days, it may be a week. I need time to be myself to get better, and trying to push me out of that will only make my mental worse. This is something that Tiffany did every time I tried to gain space, regardless of how many times I asked, or how I tried to express this to her. Attempts to have space were always met with reluctant acceptance at first, then quickly dismissed before 24 hours had even passed. I would commonly be berated for not messaging her, not checking in and giving updates, and this would cause many, many arguments. Threats of quote-unquote finding others to fill this gap, which means replacing our friendship, being kicked from a community of my friends for my own sake, and using other general tactics to emotionally manipulate me into staying, this was a behavior that had been present all throughout November to December and got progressively worse. Here are some screenshots highlighting just one argument around me wanting space. Oh boy, so here we have Tiffany Lockhart around November 2025 saying, I'm unhappy and I need to get away.
Okay, here's the thing about DMs, right? All these people that write this story, obviously they're going to be finding DMs that favor their story. The thing is, in this type of case, we always need to hear both sides of the story. Now, again, I'm not saying that this person maybe is lying, or this person is very specifically writing this story in a way that put him at an advantage, and then put Tiffany at the disadvantage. I don't know. Right? But I would love to see that in these 2 hours later, will there be like a, say, a Tiffany statement? Like, is all this real? To us, neutral, this is just something that we read, and then we are like, oh, you know, but is this shit real, you know?
John would say, I'm sorry for making you this unhappy. She would say, I tried and nothing works, so I need to cut myself off. He'd reply with, all right, if you think that's best, then I can't stop you. To which she would say, sigh, I only unblocked briefly because it said you were typing and I feel bad cutting off midway. Bear in mind, this is at 7 a.m. in their local time. What a way to start the morning. He'd say, don't worry about it, it was nothing. She'd say, yeah, okay. He'd say, I just said I did miss you, that's it. She'd reply with a sad face. He'd say, what? Question mark. To which Tiffany would say, do you want me to kick you out of the server too? He'd say, what? Why would you do that? This conversation would get slowly more and more unhinged. John would be confused here saying, like, it's not like you guys are going to get the clear if I sit out. Tiffany would say, lost my motivation for it. John would say, at least not for a little bit. Listen to me, please. Why is this being taken so seriously? Why is it at this point? She'd say, I'm making it easier for you. Fuck. I'm asking you if you want to stay in Prague. Asking if you want to stay in the server. Now, for anyone here who doesn't play Final Fantasy XIV, Prague means progress in raids. He's part of their raid group, and raids happen weekly. John would say, why do you feel the need to block me, to kick me out of the server, to cancel Prague until I'm better? To which she would say, everything to make it easier for you to just go and do whatever. To which he would say, I just needed time to do my own thing and mope. That's it. That sounds unnecessarily extreme. To which Tiffany would say, you don't want to socialize, so why stay in? Get overwhelmed by people. He'd say, I'm not interacting with it, so it's not overwhelming me? To which Tiffany would say, sure. John would add, and I need to be there in case anything goes on with the birthday channel. To which Tiffany would just say, want me to replace you for Prague anyway? I don't know, man. Cancel the whole thing. This would add even more confusion to John. Cancel Prague? Why? To which she would say, you're not going to be there, right? And then John would say, okay, but why cancel? I'm just one person. I just don't understand why I couldn't have some time to plainly be depressed without all of this happening. To which Tiffany would say, because I always ask you to reach out and you don't, and it hurts me, fucking Christ. And I'm just trying to not rely and be attached as much anymore. This is when John would lose his shit and start replying with full-on caps lock. And if I don't reach out the very next day after said conversation, then it shouldn't be the end of the world, man. This is when she'd reply with, it was day after day and I just sat around waiting for something and I'm wasting my time. He'd say, why can't it just be that you fucking care and give me the space to sort my shit out? Why the fuck do they have to be mutually exclusive? Now Tiffany would turn on her caps lock and say, because you never ask for space, to which John would say in full caps lock as well, I said so many times that I just needed to sort my shit out. What do you mean? Do my own shit, be distracted. She'd say, I asked you so many times, do I just leave you alone? And you would say, I just need to work on myself. To which you would say, okay, fine. I never said the words I need space explicitly, but that's being nitpicky. Tiffany would disagree and say, that's not telling me giving you space, not once, it's not. He'd say, the implication. She'd say, I tell you all the time when I need to be alone, to which he would reply with, is that I need time to work on myself. This is the most dysfunctional friendship I've seen in a long time. And as I said, it keeps getting worse. Tiffany would say, you can work on yourself and still want someone around. I do that shit till this very fucking moment. I asked constantly. To which John would reply with paragraphs in all caps, pouring his heart out. Saying, okay, fine, because you want to dig deep as shit, and since I need to be as explicit as possible, I'm fucked up right now. I'm really sad. I just don't know how to cope. I don't know how to ask for help. I don't know if I need help. I don't even know if I want help. I just know that right now I am short on energy, and even tiny things make me feel drained and mopey. But having you reach out with your little check-ins really means a lot. Because like I tried telling you earlier, it's nice to know someone cares even if I can't bring myself to reach out first, and it feels even nicer knowing it's you. It's just hard to find the motivation to be better about communicating when communication keeps devolving into petty arguments. I don't want to fight with you. It really sucks. I like the little conversations in the beginning before they become fights because I'm not better like you hoped. Tiffany would then reply with, I just wish you understood that this is changing things and you don't see it. Not on your side, but it makes me want to close away from you because I don't know how to deal with this anymore. She'd then say, I'm depressed as shit too, but I just deal differently and you don't. To which John would say, I'm sorry, but I think that's bullshit. I'm your friend and me being depressive shouldn't change that. Am I a bad friend for being distant because of how I felt? Do you think that makes me terrible? She'd say, what do you mean? And he'd say, me being all depressed and being a way to try and cope with it. To which she would say, I don't think it makes you the best. So many people are concerned and you may not get this, but I'm tired of lying and trying to speak up for you when you should talk to them yourself. But you have so many people concerned and wish you so damn well you leave them in the dark. I don't think that's a good friend move. Every single fucking stream I do, it's, where's John? It seems to me like she's more pissed about people asking about him than she is about the fact that he's not talking to her. He'd say, our friendship is not dissolving because I needed some time to sort myself out. Why the fuck does it have to be like this, man? She'd say, you don't know how long it's going to take you, so... And he'd say, it's going to take me longer when shit like this keeps happening. Like, man. Tiffany would say, it's why I'm detaching myself because we were a part of each other's daily life. Why you think I was blocking you? I already knew it would get worse and worse, and I'm tired of these talks too. John would say, then stop making them. We don't have to talk like this. You give me a day before you go off on me again like this. Tiffany would say, John, it's been a fucking week. Dude, this whole thing is happening because of 1 week. He'd say, you tell me to reach out, and when I don't the next day, we argue like this. She'd say, because you never do. And John would say, because you don't fucking give me time. And here's what Tiffany would say. I feel like you don't understand how I wait for you to do it. I gave you over 17 hours, nothing. Dude, this can't be real. This cannot be real. John would continue in the document saying, I'm sorry for how personal...
What the fuck conversation did I just see? This is an online conversation. This is not like, okay. If this is IRL, I can see... I guess even online conversation like this is kind of like IRL, right? It's just about how people treat each other online, like in real life, and right? I don't even know what the fuck is going on in that conversation.
This conversation is, and I understand I didn't act with the best attitude. I was at my wit's end after arguing with her for a couple of hours about something I have a right to do. This isn't the whole conversation. It doesn't start from the beginning. It doesn't show the rest. This is simply to highlight how little time I am given to get better and how she responds to me taking time for myself. While she's away from streaming in her community, closing in on a month now, she couldn't even give me 17 hours before starting a fight because I didn't check in with her. When arguments like this are a daily occurrence, it isn't going to help my mental and spring me back up to how I used to be. It also doesn't help when someone I considered my best friend is threatening to block me and kick me from a space where the rest of my friends are.
Yeah, that's
crazy. I was afraid of being ostracized from so many people I considered to be real, genuine friends. I had to hide away and make sure nothing could give away my presence online if I wanted to do anything without her. Even something like taking time to de-stress. All because I was afraid of what argument or punishment would happen if she saw. I feel like you'd be less stressed
Holy
living
shit.
under an autocratic dictatorship than being friends with Tiffany. Anyway, to continue, this behavior of pushing out people that didn't conform to her is one that happened before, and sadly one that I was inadvertently a part of. Back when I first came into the community, there was another member who was much in the position I came to be in, that attached at the hip relationship. I came in at a time where they became busier in their personal life and had less time to spend online with Tiffany. At the same time, they had an argument with Tiffany back in December 2024 over her response to her birthday. They wanted to be a good friend and hold her accountable to how poorly she was acting. Tiffany did not respond well to this and effectively iced them out of our more personal friend group and her community as a whole. They didn't feel welcome anymore. Soon
Oh,
after,
that's why
I filled
they
that
left.
empty slot, essentially being their replacement. Was she going through these guys like disposable lunch boxes? That's definitely very
So that's why all
interesting.
these people
To
left
continue with,
slowly.
Now, in recent times, they have talked with Tiffany about this and, to my knowledge, put their issues aside, though the person still wishes to part ways. That said, witnessing those events and being a part of them made me very
Man, now I feel bad. I'm sorry, man, Leveray, and I'm sorry, man, Dan, for always talking shit about you guys, man. Now I feel bad for always yelling at Leveray and always yelling at Dan. Fuck. Shall we check in? Should I DM you guys every now and then to
Very
check in to make sure that you guys still, you know, still like me, you know?
when things started to become tense between us. As I started to stand up for myself and refused to talk to Tiffany while I was taking time away, around about January 15th to 20th, she began reaching out to those around me.
Yo, say man, Cole Potato, I'm sorry always yelling at you, man. Can I DM you to check in? Now I feel bad, man. I didn't like... I should check in with my viewers a little bit more, you know? Rather than just turn on the stream, they come in and then I yell at them.
She would pester them for information on me, what I've been doing, if I've confided in them, etc. It was suffocating and controlling. When I finally did confide in a close mutual friend of mine and Tiffany's, they thankfully blabbed to other mutual friends and pulled me into a conversation. They all helped me realize how unhealthy all this was and that I didn't deserve to be treated as such. On the night of the 22nd of January, there was an argument during Prague for Final Fantasy XIV Savage content.
Classic.
Limious tier. She was angry at me for seemingly ignoring her in the party chat.
Okay, not about Prague.
Test that I wasn't. She started an argument in DMs where after a short exchange, I put my foot down and told her to drop it, that I just wanted to focus on beating the content. While she respected this, she begged me for 20 minutes afterwards to talk this out. So in this conversation, we can see the dynamic shifting. Instead of it being, yo, John, do better, it's more like, I get it, John. I'm gonna step away. I see how you treat me. John, please don't do this. You have been excited with everyone else but me, and just brush me aside. He'd be absolutely shocked, saying, I have legit been responding to you, brother, what? She'd say, John, please, I'm not here to make problems. I'm giving you all the space you want. I miss talking to you, and I've called you so many times yesterday to try and apologize. At this point, John was over it. He just wanted to focus on Prague. He didn't want to talk about this anymore. But then she'd say, I miss talking to you and I want to fix whatever and I want to know if you're doing well. And I know I have so many faults on my behalf, like maybe I should believe you that you aren't ignoring me. Is the combo already dropped? I guess so. Alright, I just wanted to know if we were still friends, man. Fuck, I've been stressed about you for so long, but whatever. He'd say, there's nothing wrong about wanting to know if I'm good, but I told you I just wanted time. It hasn't even been a week and you won't give me time. I don't know why you're worrying your ass out about this shit. She'd say, because this was your time to say you want time and I was trying. To which he would say, I said time. When I wanted time, I communicated that and you have been texting and calling me despite that. To which he would say, okay, well, are we still friends then? To which he would say, I'm not talking about this anymore. I'm tired and frustrated. I just want to play. She would then proceed to beg to just talk for 20 minutes after Prague, saying, John, I'm legit begging you just 20 minutes, please. John would also show an in-game screenshot of the chat where he was replying to what she was saying in voice chat. He couldn't talk that day due to his microphone. This is when the document would continue, and he'd say, after the session ended, I typed up a long DM explaining to her how I felt over the last few months, that I've given her more of my time than anyone should, arguably dedicating a year of my life to her. That I was tired of constantly arguing and being bullied when I disagreed with her, that I was afraid of losing people due to her replacing me and pushing me out of the community if I didn't conform. I didn't feel like I could be my own person anymore, while also being turned spiteful and very toxic due to the environment she created around me, as ashamed as I am to admit it. This was my last message to her, as I didn't follow up her response. She went into some personal things concerning her private life as well as our relationship that, out of respect for both of us, I'm not going to bring up. The next day or so, talking with people who were supportive of me, things came to a head and we decided to just leave. We left her Discord server, the free company in Final Fantasy XIV, blocked her on socials, and so on. We didn't feel like we could be a part of that community anymore and wanted to distance ourselves from it and her. That's where we are. By a good chunk of prominent community members, people commonly seen with Tiffany, people who were mutually considered as close friends, decided to leave. Some who knew the full context decided to stay, choosing to support Tiffany as well as hold her accountable while guiding her towards the help that she needed. This isn't to say there's not more. Over the last year, there's been a bunch of behaviors that have been eating away at me. I just felt it was best to give some context first, as I know there have been people in her Discord server asking what happened, where all these people went, etc. And I know those messages have been getting deleted. By who? I won't speculate. People wanted to know, and I have no issues being honest about why I left. I think it's sad people are being silenced just for asking where their friend had gone and then getting a half-baked response or none at all. There's a lot of personal behaviors that I won't get into, as I don't want to sit here dredging up every time we've had an argument, though I will speak on a couple things that lend credence to other statements. If you're around for any amount of time when I still was, you undoubtedly heard jokes made about me and my sexuality. About how gay I am, how I'm so into men, etc. Most jokes concerning my character in Final Fantasy XIV and artwork of the CGI stand-in he's based on. Jokes are fine, obviously. I leaned into them from time to time, but the jokes started blending with who I am, and it's something that never fully sat right with me, and any attempt to talk with Tiffany on my feelings were met with full dismissal. I am a straight man. I'm comfortable with my sexuality enough that I can admit when another man is attractive, though I wouldn't find myself dating one. It's my preference. Dating a man just isn't for me. That said, I would
Holy shit,
jokingly
where is this
act
going?
fruity, making fun and harmless comments in clearly unserious ways. Tiffany would run with this, many times on stream or in public voice chats, and go on about how I'm gay or at least bisexual. This led to many people genuinely thinking I wasn't straight, a fact that Tiffany had joked with me about before. This is more annoying than anything. What really hurt was our one-on-one talks about my sexuality. There were times she
This is why I stopped making jokes about Xeno being bald. I got a feeling also, right? Jokes being joked, right? There will be a time where he will be sick of it. That's why I don't dare to make fun of his bald head anymore. I feel like he's got enough shit with his baldness and people making fun of his bald head. I feel like if I also pile on that, it's just gonna be, you know, yeah. That's why, man, we sometimes we need to give him some slack also, you know.
stated that she would not feel comfortable with me or be close as we were if I was a straight man. This hurt to hear. I don't want to be judged for who I like, and for Tiffany to balance our friendship so easily on something like this fucked me up. I was so afraid of coming across too straight that I played into these jokes like crazy. I sexualized myself way more than I should have so that I ensured I maintained a fruity/bisexual image in her head. I didn't want to lose out on a close friend. Sadly, these talks were on a private call, but many people in her community can attest to how often my sexuality was joked about. Bro, having to pretend to be gay to keep a friendship is crazy. There's no friendship on planet Earth I would do this for. He'd then continue. A standard she lives by is actions speak louder than words, but she was ignoring my actions and condemning me despite them. I know the climate of the world isn't the best, that straight white men often cause problems for queer people and their spaces. Whoa, that sentence caught me off guard.
Holy.
This is how you know that this is a blue sky originating drama, because try to find this sentence anywhere on Twitter in 2026. I bet you won't. Anyway, he'd say, but I have proven time and time again that I'm a good friend to her and those around me, regardless of the people they want to be and love. To have her conflate me with homophobic parties, not by my own merits, but by a reason as stupid as who I happen to be attracted to, hurt me greatly. Seeing other parties speak on their feelings with her treatment of their identity hurts me. And when the butt of the joke ultimately became, look how gay this man can be, it becomes homophobic by nature. Making a mockery out of queer people, my feelings on this aren't as important as theirs, however, and I only wanted to add another point of view to aid their story. I will be clear as I possibly can. I am terribly hurt and extremely disappointed, but I do not want any of this to be her downfall. Really? I'm not here to slander and shame. I don't need people fighting battles for me and acting under the guise that it's for justice. I want to believe that Tiffany can get better with the right help. She's already taking steps by seeing mental health professionals, and I can't put that down when it's only been 2 weeks. The only reason I'm making my statement is because I was shown the community post she has made regarding the situation and her process seeing a therapist/psychiatrist. I'm extraordinarily happy she is seeking help, but I was disappointed with the updates she put out. They felt sugar-coated, more like a journey of discovery than getting help for the very shitty way she treated myself and many close friends. The public perception felt skewed and unfaithful to the hurt that was caused. That said, support Tiffany if you want to. This isn't some us or them bullshit. As victims, we only believe that if people are going to support her through this, they are owed the clear truth of what caused it. I do not feel good about her garnering blind sympathy. Transparency is the right thing to do by you all as well as the victims. For the people I've gotten to know this last year, your decisions don't change my stance with you. You are more than welcome to reach out to me if you would like to stay in contact. Tiffany, I know this is not an easy
Holy
read,
fuck, how
but
long
these
is
are
it?
things that you need to hear. Even after our falling out, I still care so deeply about you. I'm very happy and proud to know that you're finally seeing a professional and that you're taking it seriously. I'm glad to see you reaching out to others that you've harmed in the past, trying to patch things up with them, but I'm angry. I'm angry, sad, and disappointed. You and I clicked and we became close friends, and for this last year, you were my best friend. My love and care for you ran deep, and all I wanted was to see you succeed, but not at the expense of others and not with the way you treated me, for as long and as much as I did to support you. I believe that you can do better. I very much want you to be. I don't know if I can be there to see your progress though, but I hope that doesn't stop you from finding the help and support that you deserve. Please keep seeing the people you need to see and taking steps to right your wrongs. It is a very difficult and long road, but one that you'll be proud of yourself for taking, and one that will make all of us here proud as well. So look, arguably, this is the longest statement in this document and the one that is the most
thank
hard
God.
hitting. I would also say that this is the most important statement in this entire document because it involves John. Remember this name for later, because believe it or not, he's going to be the main reason why this drama goes from manipulative friend that doesn't respect boundaries to defender of a child groomer.
What the fuck? This is just the beginning? I thought this is it. I thought this is just it between two friends. What the shit?
But first, we need to go
Okay, that is kind of a serious accusation though. I mean, two friends and two friends end up not being friends because, you know, things just didn't go each other's way and they cannot sort it out. That's fine. That's normal. You know, that happens on a day-to-day basis. Right? Like I said earlier, me and Zeno also spent the weekend talking about what happened, and now we are back on talking terms and, you know, friendship restored, right? But the thing is, what the fuck? This is not the end?
through the other statements.
Like, this is normal, right? I would, like, at this point, I wouldn't even call this like a big drama. These are just two friends that, you know, just didn't felt like, you know, they respect each other as a friend and they just go separate ways, right? Nothing wrong with that, right? Holy fuck, man. So all these are like foreshadowing. So all these are like foreshadowing something even crazier.
But I will be taking the liberty to sum some of them up, like
the
statement 2
fuck?
over here. This individual is anonymous. They met Tiffany around 2020, and we can see them referencing this whole birth
Did this like happen over the weekend or something? Yeah, I also, I haven't been on, I mean, I still go to Twitter, obviously, to browse through some shit and post some shit, but I'm not like reading shit on social media anymore. Like, did this happen over the weekend when TI was happening? I spent my last 5 days just resting, talking to Zeno, trying to play Terra, and then watch TI. And play Street Fighter 6. Yeah, that's all I've been doing the last 5 days. Did this like happen over the weekend?
day event disaster of December 2024, saying that they were involved in planning for it, but that of course Tiffany was not the most receptive.
Initially, I thought this is just some like petty friendship, relationship complaints and stuff, you know. But you know, they broke up, and then, you know, everybody go each other way. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to read 9 different statements of 9 different people do the same thing, right? Holy shit, you're telling me there's like something crazier later? Oh, there's the Tiffany response. Okay, I would love to hear that actually.
To the end result, disappointing many people.
Two sides of the
So that
story,
community
right?
afterwards felt oppressive. Everyone was made to feel like it was their fault. And a community member was punished for raising their concerns with how she presented her disappointment with that event. This is something that John had referenced. This was her last best friend. This anonymous individual would also participate in another event in 2025, but they felt shafted because they put in so much hard work into a segment in that event, and then it ended up being not given much importance. This person would keep expressing
now
what it
he's
was like
summarizing.
organizing events for her.
So he read the John Fantasy statement because he think that is the most important one, right? So the other are just like, I guess, supplement to what John says, I guess.
Her demands would be absurd. She would expect.
So these are
best of the
TLDR
best, and
here.
Even when she would be satisfied with an event, she would still make it a point to express her dissatisfactions immediately, making it seem like nothing good came out of it. And this is someone who clearly admired her, right? Maybe had feelings for her or whatever, but like, look at how they expressed this. But it still wasn't enough for her. It felt like nothing I would do would ever be enough for her. Then they would go ahead and express something similar to John. The fact that even though they didn't really want to participate in these events, at a certain point feeling burnt out and unappreciated, they had seen what happened to other people who chose not to bend to her whim, which was being cut out of the community, which was a very big deal because many of these people might have made some of their closest friends in this community. And so now being excluded for events and essentially exiled meant that you couldn't interact with your friends comfortably anymore. They'd then say that they didn't really want this to get to the point where it was a Google Doc, but they felt that Tiffany was just farming sympathy after this had come out. That it was forced, that it was performative, that she wasn't actually going to improve after all this. And
Like, you know, like, I mean, that is also true, right? Let's just say if you know, man, okay. This is also one of the reasons why I really don't want to like join multiple communities. Because let's just say, for example, if I like to interact with player A, and I interact with player A, but then through player A, I know player B. And now me and player B also become friends. Friends of friends are my friends, right? So then what happened if player A exile you? can you still talk to player B? Now, you can say that, sure. I mean, it's a separate thing, it's a separate person, right? It's a separate friendship, right? But you cannot not address the elephant in the room, right? Oh, so what happened to player A? What happened between you and player A? Oh, by the way, is you and player B, is player A and player B still talking? Oh, why are you still talking? Oh, why did player A not treat you the same? You know what I mean? Like, all these conversations will eventually pop out. So it become like a very uncomfortable situation, right? The more people you actually know, I mean, it's a good thing, right? Socializing is always a good thing, right? But in this type of like Discord communities, or let's just say streamers community, sometimes it's very difficult to like just separate that nerve, you know? Oh, me and you are friend, you and this person is friend, me and this person is not friend anymore, but does that mean that me and you are not friend also? You know, like, this type of thing is very difficult to like just severe, right? So, you know, sometimes it's just like, okay, if me and A is just completely donezo, then me and B is also donezo. Usually it goes like that, you know? And then who is coming with me, you know? Usually, sadly, this type of like community thingy is like that. It's the same, right? If I support streamer A and I support streamer B, what if streamer A and B are not happy together? What about streamer A and streamer B viewers? Like, it's awkward, you know? It's very awkward. Yeah.
Was minimizing the damage that was done. This is why this doc exists. And this, of course, would lead us to statement 3. Again, another
real life is also like that, right?
Just
Real life
from
is
the
also like that.
description in the beginning, we can clearly tell who this is. This was the ex-best friend of Tiffany before John. They met Tiffany in mid-2023 when they had just lost their job.
So
and
was
around
this
2024 when
so this second statement is from the person before John. So John is not the first one who experienced what he experienced.
they got a job and started dedicating less time in game and in the community, they started to
So
slowly get
before
excluded.
John, there's already
And of course,
someone
this
else.
reached its peak after the infamous December 2024 birthday stream, in which this person gave their opinion about how Tiffany was acting out of pocket. She should be a bit more grateful, and was pretty much kicked out of the community.
Oh,
They
shit,
would
okay.
describe that birthday further, saying, "Come the day of, during the stream, she had seemed very disappointed by the showings. The community had put together a kudo board with messages, pictures, and art from some of her closest friends. It was a nice gift, but definitely not within her expectations. She was within her rights to feel disappointed or that it didn't meet her expectations. She had expressed as much to her community on stream. However, I think it was inappropriate of her to say that out loud. So many people came together to show and share their appreciation.
That is wow. I don't believe that. There is no way. Okay, even if there's only one person that wish you happy birthday, okay. Like, since when? Okay, since when is, bro? I'm 46, man. Nobody gives a fuck about me. Okay, yeah, but then again, I'm a shit person and I don't have a community, right? So that makes sense. But the thing is, okay, it doesn't matter whether if one friend wish you a happy birthday or two friends wish you a happy birthday. Happy birthday is happy birthday. Since when are we using the showing or how many people sign the kudo board as like a successful birthday? That's insane. And that's fine. That's fine. Everybody can be disappointed, right? You expect that 10 people say happy birthday to you. You expect 10 friends to say happy birthday to you, but maybe only 5 showed up. Okay, yes, you are disappointed, but to say it out loud on stream? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Of her during and after the stream. It was apparent that the general community mood had really gone down. People
That's
were very
crazy.
disappointed with her reaction. This person would then, of course, confront Tiffany in the in-game chat, and this is the conversation that ensued. They start off by saying, trying to figure out how to word this without it seeming like I'm trying to kick you while you're down. To which Tiffany would say, I feel like that's already implying I'm doing a bad thing.
True.
This person would say, nah, I think it was just horrendously bad timing, saying how on stream you wished people would put in more effort. Yeah? To which she would say, how is that bad timing? He described the stream, saying, hey, you got personalized messages, you got money donations, people were celebrating you, and you just came off as ungrateful. To which she would say, there's people who said happy birthday to me who I haven't spoken to in months. It doesn't feel genuine, and I don't think you realize how many people kept saying it wrong all week. Sending a lovely message won't do anything if it doesn't feel it and it feels hollow. This person would reply with, I still don't think it's wrong for you to want people to put more effort into forming and maintaining a genuine connection. To which Tiffany would say, you kind of...
Okay, so let's just say, for example, it's my birthday. And obviously, you got people that care and you got people that don't give a fuck. Now, obviously, people who genuinely don't give a fuck wouldn't even say happy birthday to you, right? But let's just say people who don't give a fuck and they are like, hey, happy birthday, ARTHARS. I mean, okay, thanks, cool. Like, that is not good enough. Like, you will get upset about that. Bro, that guy could have just not even say happy birthday to you. The fact that it at least type it out happy birthday, dude, that's already... that is crazy.
Confirmed that it was coming off as ungrateful, and I just feel like shit again. I don't think you understand fully why I'm so upset and tense in general. I feel like too many people take me for granted. I asked for over a month to help me plan something so I can be happy for a single day. A reason to understand why I stream or even why I'm fucking bothering with this event, busting my ass for everyone. It feels like there's no point, and this was the only time I kept asking repeatedly to do something. But every time I ask people to do forums, help me out with a single damn YouTube video or anything, I get ignored and barely people filled out shit unless constantly handheld. What's the fucking point, lol? And no one can say a damn word because I asked over 10 times in the server since November 8th, asking for everyone to do something special. Because I really needed a reason on why I'm doing this shit in the first place. I'm extremely unhappy, and why do I need to bust my ass off for others if I can't get a single damn day for myself? You're going to act like the board was a gesture, but that shit was planned 2 days before, and they told me it was done poorly. I don't want to hear it. I felt like complete shit, since so many people complained they had no idea about the board and wanted to contribute. It felt awful. And that's when I realized there's a split in the community and made me feel even more...
Okay, maybe I'm just different, or maybe I'm just fucking stupid. Bro, 13 years, nobody wrote a fucking kudo bottle. Again, I'm a shit human being, I understand. But dude, even if one of you guys, like there was one time I think Style, and you know what, this is kind of sad when I think about it. There was one time Billy made me a very wholesome video, and then Style was speaking Chinese in the video, wishing me happy birthday. I thought that was really fucking awesome. But obviously now thinking about it, and how the China community have turned their heads on me, right? Again, my fault, sure. But even then, I appreciate what they did for me, you know? Like, I wouldn't think, dude, if somebody did, even if it's a last minute kudo bot, even if it's a last minute happy birthday, even if it's a belated happy birthday, that's cool. Like, it never would have crossed my mind that maybe a little bit of untimely, non-sincere gesture would make me unhappy. Yes, maybe an untimely, wrong timing, late gesture would be like, oh, it's late. But, like, okay, if somebody wish you a happy belated birthday, okay, thanks, right? I mean, thanks for, maybe you were busy, right? Thanks, right? I mean, like I said, if you didn't care, you wouldn't even need to say anything, right? But the thing is, let's just say if somebody come up to say happy belated birthday, I think it's like, hey, thanks. Would you be like, wait a second, why is it belated birthday? Where were you on my birthday? Why didn't you say happy birthday? Why weren't you there on my birthday? Wait, did you sign the kudo bar? Wait, why didn't you sign the kudo bar? Oh my god, this is so half-ass. You might as well don't say happy birthday to me at all. Like, I don't think this would cross anybody's mind, right? That's crazy.
Or like shit. Is that so wrong, or am I being a selfish shithead again? Just bear in mind, right, as far as we know, these people are not paid anything. They're being asked to do this by their own volition just because they're part of the community.
That's crazy.
And it seems to be more than just about her birthday, right? As we saw in statement 2, this is about other events as well, just about anything that needs organizing. She'd rely on people doing it for free, even to the point of asking about editing YouTube videos or helping out with them, right? So pretty much anything that Tiffany needed doing was done by community members pro bono for free. And in this conversation, she does come up.
This is why we need to practice, and I am trying, and I will continue to practice. This is why we need to practice, talk as little as possible. Because you notice, right, this wasn't that big of a deal until she typed this. And it doesn't matter whether she's right or wrong, right? I wouldn't know. I don't know her. She's not going to talk to me. I'm not going to ask. We will never know. We will take this video as it is. This is our only information we have on the whole situation. Bro, the fact that you type all this was the problem. If you stop right here, right, it wouldn't be that bad. And you know what? I say this, but I myself also sometimes say too much things. That's why, you know, sometimes I upset my friends, you know. Sometimes I should tell myself, shut the fuck up, right? Sometimes when I read in Ion, it's the same thing. I'm obviously raiding with people in Ion that has no WoW or 14 WoW experience. Of course they are shit. See, there I go. I slipped out. I'm being toxic again. Obviously they are not as good. They are not Final Fantasy 14 proggers. They are not Final Fantasy 14 Ultimate Raiders. They are not WoW Mythic Raiders. They are not WoW people who push IO, 4K IO, get title at the end of Season M+, right? When I play with them, I just have to accept that they're just not as good. And I know they are not as good. But sometimes I also say some things that I feel that I will be like, come on guys, we do this mechanic 10 times already, man. There's no way you guys fuck up the first mechanic. You can fuck up the second, third, fourth, fifth, sure. The fact that you even fuck up the first one, do you even know what the fuck you are doing? Sometimes I say stuff like that. And I feel like, maybe you should just shut the fuck up. You saying all those stuff, number one, it's not gonna make them better. Number two, it's not gonna make them like you. And number three, they're gonna fucking hate you. So it's like there's no meaning to some of the things that I feel like I say. And also, this is one of the reasons why I upset Zeno prior to, our makeup, right? I realize that sometimes I talk too much shit. Sometimes there are some things that I shouldn't type. That's why I don't want to type on social media anymore. That's why sometimes I feel that sometimes if just say enough. I need to practice this. Just say enough. The more you type, the worse it is. The more you talk, the worse it is. Just like Zeno give me an advice. Every time you hear my channel redeem, when SpongeBob say, "Can you shut the fuck up?" Learn. I'm like, okay, I will.
Off as being entitled. I know what it's like to have a board of people leaving you messages. I know what it's like to have like a video made by people wishing you happy birthday. It's amazing, especially if they decide to do it on their own time. It shows like just how much people love you. This is why this reaction came off as ungrateful.
Yeah,
and
it's
entitled
weird.
even. This anonymous person would then express that after this conversation, when they had already been talking daily, she would start distancing herself from him. She wouldn't send him a single message anymore when she would be messaging him daily, and would very quickly bounce off from him to John. Even on streams, John would start taking on the role that this anonymous person had before. They just completely were replaced very quickly.
So John was not the first one. John is the second one. So this guy is the OG. John was a booty call.
When she'd find out that this anonymous person would try to keep in contact with people from the community, organize things as well so that they can still see their friends, she would start to attempt to push them away further, telling people in her community that the reason why she stopped talking to him was because he was trying to organize these things by themselves away from the server. And then this person would end this by saying that they felt replaced, that they had...
I'm sorry, man. Guys, I'm sorry, man. I just cannot get past the part where you turn on your stream for your birthday. It's supposed to be happy. It's your birthday. You are happy. People did something for you and you are disappointed. I'm sorry, man. I'm still trying to understand why. I'm still trying to understand. That stream must be so miserable. That stream must be very awkward for her. And that stream must be very awkward for the viewers. Is there a VOD for this? This is crazy. It must be so weird.
been hurt for over a year, and even though they had technically made amends with Tiffany, they still have little reason to trust her or to believe that she was being genuine. So yeah, I'm sure you can already see kind of
I'm sorry, like, did you turn on your stream knowing that you are already disappointed, but you go on anyway just to vent your frustration? Or would you like, oh, it's my birthday, let me get on, wait, that's it? Fuck. You know, like, which one is it? Or is it like, man, this birthday sucked, I'm gonna turn on my stream and I'm gonna make those people feel bad? Dude, that's a big difference, man. But either way, it's crazy to me.
In these last
That's
three statements
crazy.
with how Tiffany treated her friends. And so this is what leads us to statement 4. I'd
Oh,
say
we
this
are
is
on
the
statement
last
4
statement
already?
worth mentioning here, as statement 5 and 6 just repeat the same things we've
Okay,
already seen
okay.
in the
So with that,
previous
okay,
one.
so there's consistency with the way she treat her friends, okay?
But don't worry, I'll still quickly summarize them. When it comes to this one though, it was written by none other than Serwin, the person who had posted this Google Doc to begin with on Blue Sky. Here's what she'd have to say. A bit of context with my own statement. I'm not someone to often talk about my experiences, much less my identity as someone underneath the umbrella of asexuality. Growing up as a queer woman in rural America, I have learned to keep the status of who I am tight-lipped even amongst company that I can consider trustworthy. It just doesn't come naturally to me. Anyone who's grown up in similar circumstances will know that being outed as queer in this kind of environment can put you at risk of harassment, ostracization, abuse, or even worse. For years, I endured a constant onslaught of homophobia and bigotry. Its consequences have always put me on edge for the sake of my own safety. I've heard just about every...
This is why, right? You know, in life, right? Geography is destiny. Sometimes, right, it doesn't matter how you would prefer yourself to be or how you prefer people to treat you. In gaming term, we call it bad spawn point. As a joke, right? We call it bad spawn point. That's true. So a lot of people, I mean, this world is so fucking big, right? All of us are born in different places, right? And then we are grown, we are being, we grew up in different places and then we grew up with different people. Sometimes what defines you is just out of your control. There's just nothing you can do. Like, it's destiny. You are just being placed here. You are just being this person. You are just being surrounded with these people. boom, this is the condition, these are circumstances you're gonna grow up. You have to fucking deal with it. You know, it's just like bro, this sounds awful, right? To be like to grow up in like that, but yeah, and sometimes it's like some people don't like understand. Some people are just really lucky. Like, you know, some people will be like, oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you are like that. Oh, you are like that. I don't like you. It's like, bro, give me a break. You know, some people don't have no choice being brought up the way they are brought up, man. Give them a break. You know, yeah, you grew up in the good place. You grew up with nice people. You got a good family. Good for you, man. I'm happy for you, man. But sometimes don't look at people on the other way and like, oh no, you fucked up. Oh no, you should be subjected to harassment because like this, like what the fuck, you know?
Underneath the sun directly
Feels
at
bad,
me,
man.
be it in person or online spaces. After a while, these things become easy to brush off. You become numb to it all. There comes a day when you reach so deep a threshold that it no longer hurts and becomes static in the back of your ear, but there is also a point when it can blindside you by people you think you can trust, people you think to be good friends. I consider
self-defense mechanism, right? You know what I mean? This is the situation you are being grown up with. It makes sense that, you know, when you grow up, this is how you like evaluate, right? Your flow chart is different from the others, right? How do you then consider this person to be like genuine friend? How do you consider these people to being friends? I mean, you can be a toxic piece of shit, but you can try to go through the flow chart of playing nice. And yes, you can also make friends, but is this really what you want? Is this really how you want it to be, you know? Everybody have different flow charts, right?
Friend after I met her in December of 2024, when she ran into me on Mateus. From there on, I was invited to certain events and gatherings, some in-game, some offline in other games. Little did I know this entire time, she had been extensively controlling and micromanaging who I had been interacting with in her community, monitoring my every movement online and offline, and purposely manipulating interactions in such a way that would not allow me to speak with certain friends that I had made in the time that I had spent in her server. Everything I did was curated by Tiffany in a way that was no short of abusive and controlling because of her own internal misogyny and one-sided jealousy. When someone writes about Tiffany, they make her seem like she's some sort of supervillain that was playing 4D chess, controlling your life from birth. Let's see how. She'd say, in the early days, around late 2024, early 2025, I would join these games and have fun with other members of the community. I was happy to make friends and get out of my comfort zone. And apparently, in subsequent game sessions, people would ask for me to join. To which Tiffany would purposely ignore and not invite me back for months. Anytime I had been invited back, it would be sporadic, few and far in between. At the time, I had chalked it up to being that I simply hadn't been a good fit, or that I hadn't been wanted around by the majority of people in the community. The ostracization was felt, and I try not to go where I'm not wanted. Every few months or so, I would be asked for again, and invited to these game nights by some members of the community, but it would be the same story in terms of inconsistency. Same goes for anything involving Final Fantasy XIV. Every now and again, I'd be invited to Frontlines or CC before returning to the same radio silence. In hindsight, if it benefited Tiffany in any way or could be used to bolster her streams or stroke her ego, I was brought around. But if I garnered too much attention or did what she felt was taking attention away from her, I would inevitably be shelved and stored away for later use. A common trend with Tiffany that you will see throughout various statements here is that she does not value the time of others and often takes advantage of it to the detriment of the other person. This was the case with ASM Expo in May of 2025 when I was invited as a PvP host for Frontlines, being made to host back-to-back events and having to pull in overtime when she screwed over another host. See Statement 6.
Oh my god.
Another common trend with Tiffany is that she will often obfuscate the truth, as we were told.
So these are all linked.
Dario, the guy in Statement 6, had simply abandoned us to our fate of hosting for over 8+ hours with little to no breaks, when the reality had been that he had been
Okay, so this Dario ditched them. Okay, so she told them that they did. Okay, I assume this statement 6 will be like this guy saying that he didn't ditch. He was just being stored away for later use. You know what I mean? So, but she, I mean, we'll find out.
ostracized and belittled by her to the point of having to leave the expo altogether. Everything had been painted in a way to skew Dario as some sort of jerk when that was the furthest thing from the truth. The front lines at ASM Expo were a hit, which meant I would be shelved again for a little while with the same routine. A few CC matches, maybe a game night here or there, and so on and so forth. On July 29, 2025, I was invited for some CC rounds. While I was having a great time PvPing with friends and getting to know the community better, Tiffany was too busy talking shit behind my back and acting like a petulant child because attention happened to be on another woman for a moment and not her. Regardless of how much anyone might try to appease her and cheer her up like John had in these screenshots, she shuts down any and all communication if it doesn't 100% align with what she wants someone to say or how she wants the conversation to go. A manipulative tactic she favors in many of her interactions with people will be to tell them to drop it and then down the line complain that no one wants to communicate with her. her. When someone tries to stroke her ego like she wants, she'll proceed to change the goalpost and argue in loops until the person's ultimately left feeling too defeated and exhausted to confront her. So here we can see DMs between Tiffany and John during the 29th of July, 2025, as Serwin was participating in an event with the community. Tiffany would message John and say, "Man, not gonna lie, I think I get jealous a little bit because I feel like people always say you're the enemy for PvP, but I know I'm a threat, lol, realistically, but feels like no one says it for me." John says, "No, that you are." To which she would say, "Yeah, but no one else says it." And he'd say, "You're absolutely horrendous. You kill me so badly." To which she would say, "Not my point. Never mind. It's nothing. I'll drop it." John says, "Tiffany, you don't have to drop it. I understand how you feel and you're not wrong for it." To which he would say, "Can you drop it? Sorry." And then he'd say exactly what she wants to hear. "You are a good player and I'm sorry that no one hypes you up like you do to others." To which
Final Fantasy 14 PvP, really?
she would say, "I'm just tired. I'm not even saying this to be mean, but I've legit won more games and I never get anything." This back and forth would keep going and going for like half an hour. But this part right here is important. She'd say, "I don't even care to be on the same team anymore, man. It's always about you. If not you, it's Serwin. 6 kills and no one bats an eye. Most damage, most heals, most damage taken, most kills, but alright." This has to be classified as brain rot, dude. No, like, what else would you call this? But the point is, she was jealous of John, who was her best friend at the time, and Serwin, someone that she met in-game and invited to events, because they got more compliments from the community and her Twitch chat than she did. She'd even say, "Yeah, but Serwin gets constant flowers, even though it's the same with me. I've won a bunch and it still feels like I get nothing." Dude, I don't know how John did this. Honestly, I really have no idea. I don't know whether he was in love with Tiffany or something. Actually, no, she's an adult. Again, more on that later.
Oh,
But this was a conversation that was brought up 3 different
Is this
times
where this is
throughout
gonna
the same
lead?
day. Serwin would then continue the document saying this is always her attitude towards other women, and in spite of calling herself a girl's girl, she is a massive hypocrite. She came to me 2 months later about receiving the same treatment, when she felt it was dished her way during a PvP tournament for a charity event, but she has no problem repeating the same exact behavior to other women. Not once had I criticized her or thought to drag her down. Meanwhile, it was the complete opposite for her, as she was too busy trying to kick me down because she felt that I had threatened her position in some way. So this is September 14th, 2025. We can see Tiffany starting the conversation with Serwin in Discord DMs saying, like, thinking about the PvP tournament, it's one of those things of, I feel like I always gotta be better, especially against men, because women get shitted on constantly. And looking back, most of the female teams got knocked out early, and I was like, I want to prove people wrong. To which Serwin says, "No, I feel that in my core, because like, it feels like you have to work 10 times harder in PvP as a woman, otherwise you get aggressively shit-talked against / harassed /
I mean, this is true. Sadly, this is true. Male gamers are extremely threatened when a girl players are better than you. When in reality, you don't realize that. I mean, I guess this is something to do with real life, right? You know, like, let's just say, for example, generally, guys are just stronger than girls. It's just biology, right? This is, no, I'm not saying that girls cannot be stronger than men, but biologically, somehow, we are just biologically programmed in a way that, like guys are just built to do labor work because we are stronger by default, right? We are made with more strength stats, right? Girls are made with more intelligence stats. You know, you are meant to do different jobs, right? Girls got more patience, guy got no patience. It is what it is, right? You know what I mean? But somehow IRL guys, right, would somehow like think that applies to in-game. Because let me tell you, playing video games is very simple. You just need a controller or a mouse and keyboard. It is not like you need more muscles. It's not like you need to be more flexible. Bro, the only thing that you're moving when you're playing video game is this one small space over here. You sit here, you have a mouse and keyboard, you have a controller, you have a joystick, whatever. All you gotta do is even playing ground. A guy and a girl, despite their intelligence level or despite their build, we are all sitting here just manually doing very basic data entry inputs. Except, you know, we react and stuff, but all these things has nothing to do with, you know, man is better than girls or vice versa, right? But for some reason, guys just feel that, nah, girls can't be good at video games. Nah, I'm better than her. Nah, I will never acknowledge that she's better. It's like, man, holy fuck, man. I can understand that if you are born in the 80s, But the thing is, I'm also born in the 80s. We have seen a lot of favorism in the 80s, 90s. Our grandparents love guys and hate girls, for example. Our grandparents are more biased. But the thing is, these motherfuckers are 20, 24, 25 years old. And then it's like, why do you think a girl cannot be better than you at FPS game, in PvP games, in raiding games? We are not talking about like, you know, specifically you need specific build or attributes for it. It's playing games. Right? It's just that girls back then don't play as much game as guys. But that doesn't mean that just because more guys play game, equal guys are better than girls. I just don't understand, right? Nowadays, we live in an age where a lot of females also play video games. I think it's awesome, right? Nowadays, it's easier to meet people online that is a female than a guy. Like, isn't that great? Back in my days when I play MMORPG, 10 out of 10 are guys. Nowadays, when you play MMORPG, 4 out of 6 are girls. Isn't that good? And people are threatened by that. It's a video game. You know? It's weird, man.
To which Tiffany would say, legit, and it mentally kills me. And to which Serwin would say, you have to be God's perfect PvPer, otherwise you get zero recognition, appreciation, etc. The document would continue.
But sadly,
Moving
I mean, it is what it is, right?
It is more of the same old for a few months, a game night or two occasionally, and entirely sporadic. While back in June of 2025, I had moved to Dynamis, which is another server.
I think that when a girl is really good at a video game, I think that is so... I think that is so commendable. That is why when I watch Street Fighter, right, I always watch Japanese girl play Street Fighter. I mean, Daigo is great. I watch Daigo a lot, but man, sometimes when you watch those Japanese girls and they are so good at Street Fighter, right, you're like, holy fuck. That's awesome.
Ended up deciding on moving to Seraph on January 8th of 2026 for a better market board / economy as a means of making more gil, which is the in-game currency in Final Fantasy
Commendable.
14. I joined her
I'm
guild,
trying to find
wanted
a good
spend
word.
more time with the friends I had gradually gotten to know in her community and hopefully to bring more PvP events to Dynamis. Anytime I brought up wanting to host PvP nights, it got entirely brushed off or ignored by her. Shocking. At this point, my interactions with all the friends
Japanese
I
man,
had
a lot of
been
Japanese
were
girls
intensely
play
monitored
Street
both
Fighter.
in-game and out of
Crazy.
game. A constant surveillance that I wasn't privy to or aware of. When a friend of mine, that I had only known for 2 days at this point, mind you, had won their private housing plot, I offered to design their house for a few million gil. This took a bit of time, and I would sometimes AFK inside of their house while I went and did IRL chores or made food, chilled out in voice calls with people, etc. Entirely innocuous stuff. And more often than not, there were others AFKing with us. Apparently to Tiffany, this was worthy of speculation and keeping an eye on me at all times. Here we can see a DM of Tiffany messaging someone on January 2026 saying, hit me up. Anyway, do you think Serwin and blank...
What does HMU means? What does HMU means? What is the acronym? What the fuck does this mean? I've seen this a lot. Hit me up. Oh. How do you use this type of thing? Wait, he just said?
Got someone on January keeping an eye on me at all times. Here we can see a DM of Tiffany messaging someone on January 2026 saying, hit me up. And
Oh, okay, hit me out. Oh, I thought he said hear me out. Hit me up.
anyway, do you think Serwin and blank got something going on? The document will continue. Why would this be something that matters to her, beyond her own insecurity towards another woman? Even if I had been dating this person, why is this something that needs her to stick her fingers into? Why is this something that needs her to stick her fingers into it? Again, this was done entirely behind my back and speaks plainly to her need to hyper-control and monitor the people that she claims to call friends. If you have ever spent time in her community, she has undoubtedly done it to you as well.
Oof.
Shifting later down the line to January 7th of 2026, I decided to join in for some EX6 farm runs that she would stream. When I had overlapped a feint with John during the fight, I jokingly said, ew, we touched hands. Him and I often banter back and forth like this. Again, because of Tiffany's insecurity towards women and her weird innate jealousy over everything is...
I'm gonna start using that. The next time I play with static melee, I'm gonna say that when we all, I mean, and it happens a lot of time, we will overlap Fiend. I'm gonna joke with that and see what they feel.
especially John, she decided to put me down by calling me a lesbian in front of hundreds of viewers on the live stream, not once, but twice. Undoubtedly, it was a tactic to make me seem unviable or less attractive, so to speak, to her audience, and a way to ensure that I wouldn't take what she felt to be her spotlight. Ultimately, utterly homophobic and cruel for no reason, this part of the stream can be found here. Okay, so here's the 30-second
Oh my
clip
god,
in
wow,
question.
this dude, Mujin really go all the way explaining. We don't even need to find ourselves. Like, he's covering this whole thing word by word.
Watch.
You want a cookie?
Get over it.
I would.
I got Oreos. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be baller, actually.
Go be baller.
Ew, we touched hands.
Who said ew?
He said ew. Pears.
Sarah is my favorite lesbian. We touch hands.
No, I was talking about John because he overlapped my fate.
That's what I'm saying. We touched hands. You're my favorite lesbian.
Okay, is this homophobic or not? I'll let you decide. Was Tiffany saying that she's her favorite lesbian because she said ew towards touching a man's hand? Or was she saying it because she wanted to be homophobic and make Serwin undesirable in front of her community?
No comments.
Completely up to you. Serwin would then continue, I spoke about my experiences as a queer person at the beginning of this statement, and how you are at risk of harassment or abuse if people learn or think that you fit anywhere within the LGBTQIA+ community. I'm not a lesbian and have never communicated as such to Tiffany, much less how I actually identify, so that isn't something
Maybe
she
she's
can
just
hide behind
joking.
or use as an excuse. You can hear my confusion about why she would say something like that when I clarified what was happening to her, only for her to double down and say it again when I offered even the slightest pushback. Because of her own misogyny and homophobia, she aggressively and decidedly put me at risk, effectively throwing me to the wolves out of a desire to kick me down. She was someone I considered a friend. This is what she does to friends. Using the word anger to describe how I felt would be the understatement of the year because it was done by someone I thought I could trust. The deep-rooted insecurity and jealousy of Tiffany towards me continued even until the very last few months I decided to stick around. When a few friends had gathered up to chill at our friend's housing plot, some had gone to bed while John and I went AFK in the house. This whole time, at all hours when she was logged in or online in any capacity, she was watching my every movement, where I went, what I was doing,
what does
who
it-
happened
how?
to be near me or with me, etc. Constantly stalking every last little thing I was up to and going behind my back. Here we can see a DM, I guess, that Tiffany had sent someone or a message where she says, he's just AFK in the house with Serwin and like the worst thoughts of me are coming out because I'm just, are they a thing and I don't know? I do doubt it. I'm just, Serwin would say, again, her usual pattern of desperately needing to micromanage, monitor, control everything and everyone up until the very bitter end before I found myself fed up and leaving her community. That was the night that I had left. I am happy I left her community because she wasn't who made her community in spite of her need to center everything around herself. It was everyone else I had come to know and become friends with that made the community what it was. Tiffany has spent her time in the wake of everyone leaving trying to play damage control and garner sympathy, and it is important to me that people learn exactly what kind of person she is if they donate to her or spend time in her streams. She hasn't been forthright about anything she has done and has purposely skimmed the amount of damage she has wrought on the people closest to her. I will not doubt her claims of seeking help for her mental health, but she needs to be fully and totally honest about her involvement in what has happened. It cannot be used as a thin veil for skirting responsibility. If you are reading this, Tiffany, I am disgusted, appalled even by your behavior and the harm you have caused the wonderful people in your community. You happen to strike gold. You traded it all for ash. I hope the taste is bitter on your tongue as you read my words.
Holy.
Alright, so unlike every other statement here so far, wishing Tiffany the best regardless of what had happened, hoping that she actually finds help and peace. This right here is just like, yo, man, I hope you're
Holy.
tasting ash in your mouth. So from these
This last sentence, or this last paragraph here has to be the that is a very well thought out written sentence. I can feel it. I can feel the disappointment. I can feel the disgust.
statements so far, Tiffany came off
Holy.
as obsessive, manipulative, and someone who doesn't respect others in her community or their boundaries. Far from the image she projected on stream of someone being wholesome, friendly, bubbly, and a girl's girl. And this would lead us to statement 5, made by Blake. Someone who also hoped to become a friend to Tiffany, gave her so much of his time making guides for the community, working on some very expensive things in-game to help the guild, and got absolutely no recognition for it. Tiffany wouldn't even remember his birthday, wouldn't talk to him, wouldn't really do much with him. And even though he'd spent tens of millions of gil, the in-game currency, on making the guild better, he would eventually leave with nothing to show for it. No appreciation and none of his gil back. Again, continuing with the same pattern we saw in previous statements, not valuing people's times or themselves, really. And then, of course, we get to statement 6, which was already mentioned somewhat in Serwin's statement, about how Tiffany screwed Dario over and forced other people to do overtime on casting, and then tried to pin this problem on Dario when it was actually her fault. She was the one who left out of jealousy for Serwin or whatever, which caused everyone else to become overworked, filling her slot. Other things would also be mentioned about how she would talk to him, about how she'd treat him when he wanted to do community events. It was the same exact thing that we saw in previous statements.
So it's all it's just
So
consistency.
in the span of like a week.
But is
Tiffany
this
had lost
true?
some of
Is
her
this
most
real?
Prominent community members tried to minimize what happened.
Are
and
they
then
like
had to
just
confront
ganging up on her, or did she really do all this stuff? That is the part where we need to know the other side of the story, right?
the fact that a Google Doc like this had dropped with receipts, with people being able to see how she was in DMs in private. More importantly though, I want to highlight how, according to people who wrote in this Google document, Tiffany would weaponize access to her community if someone didn't do what she wanted. This seemed to have been very effective if you found someone lonely in Final Fantasy XIV, invited them, made them be a part of your game nights, had them make a lot of close friends, and then all of a sudden threatened to not invite them again or even exile them from the server.
And then they will feel bad, right? They will feel FOMO, right?
It's a very scummy thing to do. There's almost 100 replies on this document on Blue Sky, which is a lot for a Google Doc on this website, mind you, and many of them
Okay. Document is document. We read it. We have proof, whatever. Consistency is fine. But bro, these are not comment that fucking matters. These motherfuckers are... Okay, again, I want... Oh, fuck, man. Maybe you see, I say too much things. I'm not saying that these people are not, like, real or something, but dude, like, all these people are mainly gonna just, like, pile on, right? You know?
expressed shock.
That's what it is, right?
With some confirming that this was also how they were treated.
It's about whether it's true. It's about whether it's
but I'm
real.
sure you're wondering, how would Tiffany react?
Yeah.
to this Well,
I think
she
that is...
ended up responding.
Oh, wow,
of course,
okay.
with her own Google Doc.
Okay, before this Google Doc, guys, I need to go take a shit real quick and then we're gonna watch this. I think this is the most important. Whatever people say, whatever people feel, whatever people pout on, it's not important. Because at the end of the day, it's about them and about her, right? Like, are all these accusations like real, you know? Let's find out after I take a shit. I'll be back. Eh? Wait, where the hell is my waifu? I didn't see her in the bedroom. Where the hell did she go?
On March 12th, 2026,
With what
Tiffany
kind of clarity?
Lockhart
What?
would at everyone in her Discord server and say,
Okay, this is gonna be the main thing, right? Yes, people accuse you. Yes, it all sounds like some very petty high school shit, right? You know, people don't like you, you don't like them, you treat them like shit, they think they are being treated like shit. But in reality, obviously when you respond, it's all in already, right? There's no more do-over. There's no more let me add on. There's no more let me edit. This is it, right? So what is this gonna be?
yeah,
Who is right? Who is wrong? Which is real? Which is not?
this is necessary, linking her own Google Doc titled Gotta Talk. So this document would end up being 18 pages, with the
Okay.
majority of them being Tiffany complaining
TLDR.
about the harassment she's received. So let's go through what she had to initially say about the situation and how she would defend herself. It would start off with, "Hey everyone.
Oh my god,
hope
is she
you've
really
all
gonna
been
read
well.
18
I'm
pages?
not going to give too many updates from here on because I'm continuing to tend to things in my personal life, but I will be streaming again soon. After some time away, I've been able to reflect, observe, and come to the following realizations. Over the last month and a half, my mental health has fluctuated between recovering and deteriorating on a daily basis. While I accept that where I've made faults has come with consequences, I truly wouldn't wish this burden on anybody. Accepting and pursuing help mentally is a difficult task for anybody who's had to take a look in the mirror and make that decision for themselves. And while I accept my own personal responsibility in this, being given the challenge of tackling a document that paints you in the worst light possible 2 weeks into therapy is not something that any normal situation requires. I felt like if I spoke out or responded at the time, that it would be a trap. No answer would be satisfying enough for one side of the crowd,
True.
while the other side of things would be hesitant to accept any words from me if they were hastily put together, or if I pretended that I was ready to take on any questions and answer when in reality my head was still very much on fire. As impossible as this felt, I've spent the vast majority of my time the past month recuperating with close friends and family, as well as my therapist, and trying to continue as normal as possible without imagining this dark cloud that was raining fire over my head. I can sit here and think of 1,000 ways to type this, and it will never be enough for everyone, but it's only right for me to speak up regarding my own side of shit, holding myself accountable where it stands, but also about the words and actions since then that I truly don't believe were done with good faith in mind, be it for mine or others' sake. There are so many things I'd love to mend with old friends, like John. I know you may never read this, but I'm genuinely sorry to you. It was wrong of me to hide my feelings too. How I swept you under because I was more scared of social media and reactions as a whole. I was more focused on myself, and with that, I ended up being controlling. I wasn't lying before about how I felt, even if other people are telling you this is manipulative or she doesn't care about you. I never felt like I was ready or accepting to feel loved, and that scared me. You were my best friend, and I still care just as deeply for you too. Yeah, it was wrong for me for many things, including asking around, but I was worried and concerned because I just felt something off. There's many other things I'd like to say, but there's some things that should just stay private. Mercy, Asura, June, Danny, everyone in your server who felt hurt, but don't discard what I said before apology-wise. I meant every word, and yes, I was already planning on addressing the server stuff, but I got pushed into silence so fast and it felt like I didn't know what to do, so I left to really focus on myself. I will say, I don't appreciate scrolling back and seeing how I was getting taunted to delete the Discord, but I still don't care any less. I've already talked to some people lately privately and that went well. No need to make it public and we have our understanding, which should have been the case in the first place. I'm in a better headspace to have more talks with others in the future if they want, but I need my time and space too. I'm not in a rush because man, I have to talk about this. Firstly, I accept my own responsibility and I'm not here to create problems nor escalate them further, but I'm disappointed in people harassing me and those around me. While I understand that some issues justify a conversation being had, the way about doing so has caused the spark to turn into a fire. If we were truly friends like these people claimed, then why was the first solution creating a document piled of every mistake I've made, both little and big, to vilify me as a monster? I cared about every one of these people. Some of these matters, like the one with John, were more interpersonal between the two of us, but regarding the broader matters, if I was simply spoken to about their feelings or any escalating concerns, I would have done anything I could to handle those matters appropriately. Many of these things could have been discussed if they were presented to me, but they weren't, and it ultimately led to other people getting hurt. Topping it off with other matters that were completely inappropriate, like a private DM about PvP play in a video game because I was frustrated, or my own depression intensifying my feelings about my birthday and a bad day I was having, were matters so minuscule and private that I really don't think warranted the world being judge, jury, and executioner. But nonetheless, they have. And I'll quote.
I mean, the birthday part is just that one. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, you know, some of the things that she say here, maybe it's like, yeah, you know, maybe yes, maybe they should have solved with you privately, sure, right? Maybe John shouldn't have thrown her under the bus, sure. But the thing is, John is the one receiving the shit, not her. If let's just say she's the one that received the shit, and then she's like, yeah, this is between the two of us, we should solve it within ourselves, that would have been okay. But the thing is, you are not the one being treated like shit. John was the one being treated like shit. So of course he's going to be the one that act first, right? He's obviously going to be the one that say things out first, right? Because you are never going to say it, because to you, that was no problem. So how can you like say that he or she shouldn't have throw you under the bus when in the first place you are not the one being hit by the bus, you know? And then second of all, that birthday thingy, man, I still cannot fathom the fact that that is a thing she's upset about. That is crazy. Even dude, it doesn't matter whether it's right or wrong. That birthday thingy just was weird. It's that one is just weird. That one is like not right or wrong. That one is just weird. You know?
All those frustrations and the cause they've had as needed. First off, the Google Doc. So here she'd highlight the sentence from Serwin's doc that said, "Make no mistake, the point of this document isn't to destroy her career or to kick her while she is down." She'd also include another paragraph that said, "Tiffany will claim that she has been seeking help and that she is going on a mental health journey, but it's the honeymoon stage of the abuse cycle, gaining back control of her victims, etc., etc." Tiffany would say to this, "That is not the truth at all." Perhaps for some, yes, but the malicious intent was there. Weaponizing my mental health struggle against me, knowing that no matter what was said would be referred to as the honeymoon phase, is part of the reason that I've held off on responding as long as I have. I am not damage controlling for undertaking my mental health struggles that I never had the privilege of undertaking growing up and wanting to better myself. Recognizing the damage that I have caused myself, and by nature some relationships with friends and family, hurt like hell. You have to see a light that can come out of the darkness and want it, and I do and did already. But that journey becomes so much harder when there's a sense of helplessness. That no matter what you do, and if it's too early or late, the people that already are riding the wave of hate will use my therapy against me from any angle. I can't stress enough how difficult this made setting the situation right. Things got very dark for myself when I already was struggling with intense thoughts that I don't think I need to elaborate. Either way, it happened, and I wouldn't wish someone's mental struggles in the pursuit to change them to be weaponized against anybody who is already struggling. It doesn't help that even before this whole thing started, you guys were already calling me hopeless and lying that I wasn't doing therapy at all. I will not leak people's names, messages, because truthfully, they know who they are. I'm not here to make the problem worse either. So here we can see two different messages from two different people, I guess, on the 4th of February 2026. The first messages will be talking about people saying that Tiffany was hopeless, which they thought was screwed up. The second message is from someone saying the basic gist is most of them don't believe you're actually seeing someone, which is horseshit, pessimism at its worst. So now we can kind of tell these two messages were people probably in her community DMing her or talking in her Discord. They were defending her over what others were saying. I guess she was trying to make it clear that even before the doc dropped, people were already doubting the fact that she was seeking therapy. Tiffany would then say, "My personal information on my sessions were leaked out, including pricing for my sessions from a mod too, and that's very disappointing in itself as I was told in a phone call by accident, which even hurts a bit more. I was confused on how people knew my session pricing since it was never public, only in my mod chat." She would then say in the document, "I was told before how you should speak up soon to people about what happened, and when I told them, yeah, of course, it's just going to take some time. It took 4 days later to drop everything. You want me to rush everything? I felt like I was constantly getting rushed to help myself, and if I didn't conform to anyone's way, I always got punished more and more. You guys didn't trust anyone. You would shun them out on purpose, make them feel guilty for association." Which leads to my next point. A lot of anonymous hate. Alright, so for this you need context.
I mean,
After
yeah.
Tiffany posted her initial
The moment you get into videos like this, the moment you get into a Google Doc shitstorm like this, it's just, you know where this is going, right? Because at the end of the day, right, you are never going to get 100% of the people that believe you. And some of, even, dude, it doesn't even matter whether it's a truth or not anymore, man. The fact that this type of thing goes out, somebody's going to be on your side, some people is going to not be on your side. And those people who are in your side is going to be like, you know, maybe in the back end show you support, anonymous support also, just like anonymous hate. But you're always going to get more hate, and the hate is going to be the one that gets to you more than the support. Right, you get 10 support, you feel good, right? But all you need is to get 1 hit, and then all the 10 support that you got just go into the bin. Right? This type of thing is just like that, right? The thing is, you shouldn't even be in this situation. You don't even want to be in this situation in the first place, you know? But sadly, now she is.
Before the document from Serwin dropped, telling people to please call her out on her actions, she made it seem like she was going to go get help, you know, work on herself, etc. Some people in her community would notice that even though she was meant to be spending time with herself and working on herself, she actually had gone to a Resident Evil 9 event. It actually took place on February 18th, so after Serwin's doc had dropped, making it seem like she couldn't care less about what was going on and the people that she hurt. This section is meant to talk about that. Tiffany would say, time to backtrack briefly. Let's start off with Resident Evil 9 that was already paid for in the beginning of February. Yes, I went to the event. I'm not going to stay home and mope around. What I do in my own time and my job, it's none of your concern. I know all the verbal abuse and harassment that went on the server when I was gone, which is funny because people were so keen on calling me a liar for just being on Instagram to not give out my number, which I talk about later on to why. You are not there in person, you don't know what was going on, and you clearly didn't know I was off social media even while I was there. Not gonna PR this. You guys went apeshit for no reason whatsoever. The behavior in the Discord was unhealthy and destructive. Frankly, a lot of people were grossed out and disappointed that they left because of your actions. It was parasocial as fuck, and the codependency behavior was on full display. So she'd link an image from her Discord in which someone would take the Instagram images she was posting at the event at her and say, "You are a fucking liar, time off my ass. You can go to a party, but not apologize to those you abused, to those you mistreated, and those you stole from. Fuck you." She'd say there's more examples of this on my server, but frankly, it would just be a repeat of this over and over. Again, I wasn't on social media this whole time. Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, all of it was uninstalled. I only got to read these messages this week. March 6th, I started reading it. The anonymous hate kept going even to a streamer friend to their Blue Sky account because they took a single photo with me. Here we can see an image attached of that friend texting Tiffany saying, hey, some dummy quote reposted my picture saying, so this is what it looks like to taking care of yourself, time's ticking, Tiff. In the document, Tiffany would point out that these were brand new accounts, noting that this was interesting. She'd then say, it leads me to my next point. 4chan? That's something I didn't expect. Somebody posted the Google Doc on 4chan of all places. On the entirety of 4chan, my name comes up directly maybe 4 or 5 times. And only once in a Final Fantasy XIV thread. What day was that? The day the Google Doc dropped. Why would people who have never spoken about me suddenly care about drama to do with me? On top of that, the accounts posting the doc were brand new accounts, which had never posted before, and the timings between the two accounts replying to each other to pretend this was a real conversation were not even minutes apart. It was so suspect that even 4chaners in the thread themselves called it out and the Anon posters got defensive. Why would completely Anon posters feel hurt by being called out this way, unless they had some sort of personal reason to get the doc seen? So here we can see the 4chan thread. The person who posted it would say, apparently she's an awful abusive person and groomer and anti-vax and homophobic. Some people would push back on the idea. I immediately don't believe that because she's bi. I don't really know how that's related, but it's 4chan. And then Tiffany would show some people pointing out in the thread itself, being suspicious that multiple posts in that thread were being made by the same accounts, almost like they were spamming. Tiffany would then say, and God knows you only do this stuff on 4chan if you genuinely want someone to be harassed and threatened to death. I thought this was all about helping. Clearly not. I do find it a bit funny how 4chan did catch on to the new accounts themselves. I brought this up too because the way these people were typing about me on 4chan was the same way they spoke to my friend in their now deleted anonymous quote retweets. But regardless, it somehow leads into my next point of getting nothing but spam calls / harassment 2 days after the doc dropped. The reason why I didn't want to hand out my number in the first place at the Resident Evil event. The timing is too convenient. There's so many calls that's been going on since February 16th into March 5th. There's over 6 screenshots of this, so I'll just show you the gist of it. So here we can see many different calls made around those days that she mentioned, multiple ones in the same day.
Holy
and none
shit.
of them would be answered by Tiffany. She'd then say, the funniest thing is how it went into a fake help center. Plenty of friends searched into this and how it's a scam center for health insurance, which matches up to the situation at hand. How can I ever find out who this person was? Never, but it's a cause and effect regardless. I did not talk this whole time because there's no point when the tension was so high and everyone was so keen on bashing me. I'm not here to point fingers, it's more important showing what has been going on this whole time. Then she'd say, ending it off. Something small and petty, but stealing all the money and items is kind of a funny cherry on top. It's fake money, who cares, but still feels malicious on its own. It only shows me how spiteful this whole thing is. So here we see an image attached. On the 19th of February, it seems that someone stole over 40 million gil from Tiffany's guild. They just withdrew everything, items too. She'd then say, a lot of this is uncalled for, and as much as I want to give benefit of the doubt of, you want what's best for me, this is giving the complete opposite and went to tearing me down constantly. People are all about spreading positivity, yet the second someone feels different, you tear into them. That was all the deflection I've noticed, and as much as I hate to point this out, the codependency went strong on both ends, it just took me a bit longer to notice. Now I'll take all the blame for the communication lacking and being terrible at realizing there was a power dynamic that I should have noticed more, how I wasn't being a good friend at times and brushing things off more than I should. I also don't appreciate how downplayed mental health was either. Now again, I would have liked to apologize to people a while ago, but I was blocked beforehand. I couldn't reach out, and frankly, they didn't want me to either. No matter how the reader takes this, I understand who I am and I'm aware how deeply I care for the friends I hurt. It's not something that rests easy on my mind, and it kills me each day knowing how much I damage them without realizing. Regardless of how anyone feels, I know where I stand and where my feelings are placed. I'm looking forward to the future and hoping to take correct steps from here on out. Healing takes time, and that time should not be rushed, so I ask everyone to please focus on yourself.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know whether this is the end of it. So she hasn't talked about whether okay. She briefly said that all the things that they say were just wrong. That she's not like that. But okay, I'm sorry, man. I'm still thinking about the birthday, man. How come she never talked about like the birthday? Did what happened on the birthday real? Like what did she really felt about that situation? Did you really make it weird like that? You know, the all the situation that you put them into, yes, maybe, you know, maybe they're angry and they shit talk you, right? Maybe they write in a way that paint you like the villain, right? But is anything that they say and you done to them real, true? And if the answer is true, then no shit, they will behave like that, right? They are retaliating, right? You did them dirty, they want to do you dirty, right? You treat them like shit, they now want you to be treated like shit, right? You know what I mean? But did you do that to them? Did you really did the things that they say? Because if the answer is yes, then that's why they did this to you, you know? But so far, nothing, right? So far, it's just about how, you know, she's feeling down, how she's getting hammered in this bad time, right?
And your health.
The thing is, there's no bad time. If you did somebody dirty and you are in the wrong, there's no such thing as a bad time for being bashed on. You do something bad, you do your friends dirty, no shit, you're gonna get bashed. Good time or bad time. It's just effect and cause and consequences, right? You know?
Too. Of course, I know how disappointing those actions are, but I'm not here to target witch hunts either.
But the thing
These
is,
kinds of actions will not be condoned. I truly hope whoever did this takes time to self-reflect. Things will get better one day at a time, and on that note, y'all have a wonderful day. So look, overall, this document was mostly talking about the repercussions of the doc released by Serwin rather than the things that Tiffany did. At the same time,
exactly.
One thing someone would notice when reading this is that Tiffany doesn't talk about Serwin, not even once. 80 to 90% of this
it's
was,
just about
hey, I'm being attacked, I'm being harassed.
It's herself.
And 10%, I'd say, is taking accountability to some degree. I do believe she made a fair point
Didn't talk about
the whole mental
all the
health
accusation,
discussion.
right?
It's one thing to say that you were abused by someone and telling them to get help, but it's another to say they should get help, but also say that if they're getting therapy, then it's an abuse tactic. At that point, you're not even giving them a chance to redeem themselves. This does happen too often on the internet, where we just don't allow someone to redeem themselves or work on themselves, almost like giving them a death sentence.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's one thing to keep in mind. The rest of the doc, though, as I said, it was mostly trying to shift blame to the people who wrote the doc on Tiffany to make them seem like horrible people, so that she can get away with it.
Yeah, rather than
Serwin
saying whether
had
it's
other
real or
plans.
not, right?
She was not planning on letting Tiffany get away
Oh my
with
God.
just this
Oh,
response.
shit.
Not without making a counter response, at least. Within the same day, she would make a post on Blue Sky saying, addressing some claims Tiffany Lockhart has made in the wake of people coming forth about her actions and behavior. Tiffany claims we have gone out of our way to harass her, which is blatantly and patently false. This post will be a thread showing evidence against her claims.
My God.
Serwin would say, one of
It's
Tiffany's
not the
biggest
end.
claims is that we spread
There is a counter doc.
doc to 4chan as a means of trying
That
to
is not
get
the
her
end.
verbatim harassed and threatened to death. We did not do such a thing, nor would we ever want it to go that far. I only posted the link on Blue Sky. We have reason to suspect it was her own members. None of the people who spoke out against her use 4chan. I certainly don't myself. In fact, one of us had been directly harassed by someone in DMs who had used Gen AI to make porn out of their character without their consent 2 days after. Catbox files are often used by anon communities such as 4chan. So here we can see a DM by a deleted account on the 15th of February 2026, sending a catbox.mo link, which yes, is typically used by anonymous message boards like 4chan to share.
I want you guys to know that this person the main trigger point for this person to go buckle head against her was because of the fin. What does this tell you? Don't fuck up your fin. Even though fin is only a 5% mitigation, and even though it's only works on physical, don't fuck it up. You never know, man. You never fucking know, man. You fuck up a fin and this shit comes to bite you. You call out, you make a joke out of somebody you make a joke of somebody fucking up a fin, and this is what you get.
Links like
Holy
videos and images. Serwin would even add The picture that had been altered with Gen AI was taken directly from Tiffany's Discord in the GPose channel. Nowhere else had that picture been posted. When we traced the deleted account, we found they did belong to an account she had blocked August of last year.
Okay, okay.
Serwin would also show that she had done everything possible to tell her community and everyone she knows to not harass Tiffany after the doc had dropped. And Serwin would then argue that she was the one actually receiving harassment for the doc from Tiffany's own community. So far, this
okay. I do believe that when you go to an internet war with Google Doc like this, like I said earlier, right, there's always going to be people that agree and people that disagree. The truth doesn't matter anymore. At this point, no one gives a fuck about the story, nobody cares whose story is correct here. Nobody cares about who is the victim and who is the offender here anymore. No one cares. People who like people on this side will stand with them, and people who like people on the other side will harass people on this end. So it's just what it is. So both sides getting harassed in this type of situation, I think is pretty normal and expected, right? It sucks,
spat,
but
right?
It's what it is.
He said this, she said this. It's what you would expect.
Yeah,
Things would get really interesting though. In a very unexpected way, almost 2 months after the initial doc would drop. It would take this drama from 0 to 100 in a flash.
So you are telling me all the way until this point, it's not even the drama. This is not even the real drama. This is a 0? We are not even in the meat and bone yet. This is like on the scale to 0 to 100. This is the 0. So we watched this video for 1 hour and 15 minutes. All this petty shit that we read. This is nothing. This is the setup for the real thing. Then why can't we just start with the real thing?
On April 5th, 2026, John would drop this post on Blue Sky unprompted without telling anyone beforehand, saying, "A small and final statement I would like to make about Tiffany Lockhart, owning up to my own faults and putting it to rest. Please don't hold any animosity and read with an open mind."
Okay.
Would link a text image saying, "Last time I'll ever talk about this. I'm making amends with Tiffany Lockhart. She hurt me in many ways. For someone I considered my genuine best friend, I felt so mistreated, suffocated, and no longer my own person. But in my hurt, I turned that around and took it out on Tiff in ways that I never should have.
Okay.
This never should have been public, but it was. I endorsed that decision, participated in it, and I own up to that. Tiff has every right to be mad at me, and it's something I won't let myself live down." Like, whoa, where was this coming from? This was a very different tone from the document. He'd continue and say, "While everyone's feelings are valid, and I won't take away from anyone's experiences, I personally feel like my issue..."
So just now that whole drama is you say, he say, she say, we say, I hate you, you hate me, you are right, you are wrong. So there was no ending. So this drama up to this point is just a setup. There is no, like, we don't give a fuck, right? So this 1 hour is a nothing burger. Who fucking cares? It's about where this would then lead to. So whatever it is, there's no need to be closure. We don't need to give a fuck about who is right or wrong. No one cares. It was just the setup. I felt like I wasted 1 hour. I felt I just wasted 1 hour. I felt like we all just wasted 1 hour of our life. I apologize, man.
Issues were weaponized, a battering ram for everyone else's petty grievances. I was angry, of course, absolutely hurt by her, but it reached a point where others had to start being angry for me. I was tired of the constant fighting and not being able to just move on. And now, in hindsight, I do feel that my feelings were twisted and used for a gross agenda against Tiffany. It wasn't about victims or justice anymore, and it hasn't been for a while. I would like the post against Tiff to be removed as a whole.
No, that's not happening.
It was wrong of us to go that route. But it's out of my hands as I'm not the one who posted it, so I can only ask that at least my statement be removed.
That's not
I will
happening.
Continue trying to right my wrongs while sorting our...
Everything on the internet is written in ink. You fucked up one time, people will blame you for the rest of your life on the internet. That's what it is. There's no do-over. There's no Control Z. You know?
Issues personally, like adults,
Sadly.
like we should have from the start. I know a lot of people who supported me will feel betrayed. You are all still my friends, will always be, and my decision here does not affect that. I'm grateful for all of you, but I'm so tired of the endless and daily nitpicking, harassing, and literal stalking of Tiffany, it's way past time to move on. He then replied to his own post saying, I understand not everyone is, or might ever be, ready to make amends with Tiff. I only ask for their understanding. I'm always open to
It's not too late to delete the Overwatch.
conversation, and friends are always free to DM me. So as I mentioned, this was a far cry from his statement.
Yeah. What the fuck? What happened? Wait. I mean, 2 months later, maybe as a friend, John just decided to, bro, this is not worth it, right? And also probably John also got a lot of hate from both sides. Will get arrested and get hate, right? So I guess maybe John is just tired of it.
In the document, where did all the anger and frustration go? Where was this betrayal that he felt? All
Maybe
of a sudden
he's
he
just
was
tired
making
of it.
amends and now going against the document that he was in. For many in the Final Fantasy XIV community and anyone who was or still is part of Tiffany's community, this was very suspicious. I mean, what could have Tiffany possibly told this guy to make him not only make amends, but also call out the document? Did she put a gun to his head? No, actually. It was worse than that. And
What?
we see it in a quote tweet of that post, actually. It has since been deleted, but a wonderful viewer of mine had sent them to me at the time, and they are still embedded in Discord. The quote tweet would say, that post was made by a guy who groomed the kid, and I think he only took back his statement because he knows that she knows, that Tiffany knows.
Oh shit. So John, so what? John is now being accused as a groomer. And Tiffany knows that John is a groomer. So John has to retract. Otherwise, Tiffany... So John threw Tiffany under the bus. But John is a groomer. And Tiffany knows. And Tiffany now can throw him under the bus if he don't... Holy fuck. The reversal. But the thing is, this is a serious accusation though. Right?
Can heal. The kid in question would reply to this quote tweet and say, John groomed me when I was 15. I was mad as fuck when I saw this post. I found out from Tiffany he lied to me about his age. This post came out almost immediately after she found out what he did and called him. Now, of course, this is a massive accusation.
Yeah.
This isn't some petty blue sky drama anymore.
What the fuck? This just like, bro, can you imagine you type that and this came out from nowhere? You must be like,
This is Chris Hansen territory. And this 15-year-old in question would have proof and would in fact be made into its own, yes, you guessed it.
oh
Google.
my god.
Before it was, though, Tiffany would find out about this minor saying these things, and she would have a back and forth with them on Blue Sky for everyone to see. This minor would continue after saying, hey, I'm 15, etc., I was groomed. And they'd say, was going to stay anonymous, but I'm not going to sit here and not stick up for myself. I said I'd keep quiet before you went and used my sexual fucking trauma to blackmail my abuser into making you look like some saint. You are a grown-ass woman. You know better.
So what? John is scared. But Tiffany did not tell John to... So Tiffany didn't blackmail John, but John somehow is scared and typed what he typed so that this wouldn't happen, and this happened anyway. So she had no intention or wanted to blackmail him, but he did what he did, and then holy fuck, this is...
Which Tiffany would...
This is the real drama. This is the real drama. Holy fuck. Bro, I'm telling you, man, some things, man, it doesn't matter how you avoid it. It is only a matter of time shit catch up to you, man. In this case, John didn't even... In this case, Tiffany didn't even go to John. John got paranoid. John think too much. He got too involved in this, and he think that this could lead to bite him back, and he did damage control without any problem, and this shit still went out of back. Oh, dude. This is crazy.
Say, where's this blackmail coming from, lol? Please do tell me. Whatever you got in your head, it's twisted. The minor would then say, you are friends with someone who jerked off to my school uniform while he was in a situationship with you. You're twisted. Oh my god. How did we get here, man? Like, what?
That was my line. He beat me to it by 1 second. How did we get here? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Okay, I beat him to that by a second.
To which Tiffany would say to this incredible statement, again, how is that blackmail? Yes, he's wrong. We are both on the same page. Lol. The miner would then say, his post talking about how people should take down the dock on you came out immediately after I told you what he did and you called him. He's friends with you. You clearly use the situation for your own gain and you think everyone's too stupid to see it. You are so beyond vile, I can't believe it. Tiffany would say, he did that on his own? Again, how is that blackmail? Lol. His friends abandoned him the second they found out and I wasn't even his friend at the time. Keep listening to whoever is feeding you this. And so, with the receipts that this miner had posted, a Google Doc would be made. However, it would get mass reported and taken down.
Oh, wow.
Some people blame Tiffany and her community, but I can't confidently say that's what happened. Point is,
It's
on May
crazy.
28th
You see, this is what I meant, right? It doesn't fucking matter, man. The moment something is sent, is written. You cannot take it back. The internet is fucking crazy. Yeah, it's actually crazy. The fact that you can still get back a cache of what is BT, dude. The internet is fucked.
Tiffany and her community, but I can't confidently say that's
the
what
internet
happened.
is fucked.
Point is, on May 28th, 2026, so after a whole month, the person who wrote this document in collaboration with the miner would re-upload the doc after it got taken down. It would be titled, Tiffany Lockhart is Shielding a Groomer. It would start by saying this. Recently, a person who wishes to remain anonymous reached out under a Blue Sky post regarding John. The post was a quote post of John actively dismissing the previously released call-out against Tiffany Lockhart for harassment and bullying, calling for the original doc to be taken down. The post was quote reposted with commentary on how forced this apology felt, worrying about foul play on Tiffany's end following the harassment campaign her mods had enacted on the original group. Anon reached out underneath the quote post and said this is a throwaway account with a now defunct Discord. So here's the post that we saw earlier with this person saying, John groomed me when I was 15. And so here we can see screen caps of DMs back in November 2023 between John and Tinkle. Tinkle being the 15-year-old here. With John saying, yes, but kinda, because I feel like before now, it was actually just like a silly tee-hee, no one is being serious, but now I actually mean like obsess over me. Do everything to love me and make me happy. Fill your life with me kind of thing, but make it official now, smiley face. With a 15-year-old saying, can I think about it, please? But that's not even the craziest thing. Okay, dude, I swear to God, this only keeps getting worse and worse. So here we can see John saying, so I've got an idea, right? To which Tinkle would reply with question mark. John says, so right now you're my girlfriend, right? To which Tinkle would say, uh-huh. And then John would say, what if, trust me, it's better, what if you be like my slave? To which Tinkle says, I don't know about that. John would then say, not like a servant slave, because that's a little weird, but more of just, I own you. Dude, I could feel food that I ate 3 hours ago creep up to my throat. I want to throw up. To which Tinkle would say, I thought it was already like that. This is a grown-ass man speaking to a 15-year-old, okay? Confirming that not only is this his girlfriend, but also asking her, hey, what if you be like my slave? See how fast this escalated? This went from, oh, hey, Tiffany's kind of crazy. She's an insane person. You want to be her friend, to, oh, there's this one guy. He has a 15-year-old girlfriend that he wants to make into a slave. I mean, at this point, does the document need any more pages? You know, this is already enough for me. But no, there's more context. You see, this document was written by someone else who had spoken to Anonymous, taking their screenshots and their points of view and putting them in this document. It would say, Anon has told me that he met John on Roblox when he was about 15. Of course it's Roblox.
Bro, now I'm scared. My kid is playing Roblox. I'm scared now. Why does this type of shit always happen from Roblox? I mean, it makes sense, right? Roblox is all kids' games, right?
Of course it was Roblox, where the two of them casually played games before exchanging Discords. John claimed to be 17 or 18, when at the time he would have been around 20 or 21 to get closer to Anon. And so here's what the 15-year-old had to say. Okay, I met John on a Roblox game, I think in 2023. I would have been a couple months into being 15 at this point. I'm pretty sure we just played games for a bit before he asked for my Discord.
Okay. I'm sorry, then what does this video has anything to do with Tiffany now? Yes, the beginning of the drama is about her, right? On, you know, how she's manipulative or how she's a bad friend. Okay, cool. But what does this have to do with her? At this point, it's John, right? John is the one that fucked up, right? Yeah.
It was fine. We'd talk about shared interests or characters. I was pretty lonely at the time, so I was happy to talk to someone even if he was what I thought a little older. I cannot find the message for the life of me. A lot of our conversations happen on call with me texting and him taking it, so it might have been that. But I'm very sure he told me that he was turning 18 that year. He absolutely knew I was 15. I can't give an exact date, but it wasn't long before it sort of turned weird. Him asking about sexual experiences, telling me about his, asking me to do the BDSM test, stuff along those lines. And it eventually led to a relationship, which I have numerous messages of proof of him calling me his girlfriend, saying I love you, etc. Although I am a boy now, just to explain why it'll be femme terms from back then. The document would say, this relationship quickly went from friendly to sexual. As mentioned above, John would ask inappropriate things, sexual experience, preferences, and BDSM test results, all while sharing his own in turn. This relationship continued on and off over the next few years. This is when Anon would
Oh, this is really weird, man. Do I really want to listen to this? This is... Bruh. Dude. How did this... What the fuck? This is like... I thought this is just some petty drama, you know? I thought this is just some high school petty crazy... How the fuck? What the shit?
say, obviously because I was a kid, he didn't want me meeting his friends, so I literally don't know anyone he knows, and I doubt anyone knew at all. I have borderline personality disorder now, and was definitely exhibiting symptoms at 15, along with severe anxiety, so I was very emotionally fragile, and he absolutely knew that. It wasn't like a secret at all. He knew my state and that I was almost always alone, and I think he definitely took advantage of that. There's a lot of emotionally abusive arguments that we had. We broke up in October 2023 after an argument because I forgot his name, lol, which I don't think it was his real name, and I never called him it because he said he didn't like it anyway. He wasn't happy about it. Not until I think my GCSEs, which would have been maybe summer 2024, where he messaged me again and we'd agreed we'd try again. This is very embarrassing, but it was already sexual before, with CSEM involved only of me. If you don't know what that is,
I have no idea what that is. I don't even know what is GCSES. What the hell is this? I mean, BDSM, I guess I know what it is.
Much
I don't even know what these
inappropriate
words
pictures
mean.
of a 15-year-old. That's what that
Oh
means.
shit, okay.
And then they continue saying, and him having sent his
Bro, what the fuck? How did we get here?
own pictures to me, along with messages and audio/video calls. I've tried to delete as much as I can from that chat, but looking at it genuinely makes me nauseous. Oh yeah, I bet. But after he came back, that was really all it was. He presented himself as nice and loving before, but after that break, he was very cold. Would only spend time with me if I agreed to do things for him, and would guilt trip me if I said no, until I either went to bed feeling nauseous from an argument or gave in. And that cycle generally repeated until we had another argument and I blocked him on everything.
Can we just can this story like just stop here? I kind of don't want to know what's gonna. Okay, what does this have to do with Tiffany? Like okay, this is pretty fucked up, but
Maybe him and Tiffany aren't so different after all with how they treat others, right? He came back in, I think, February maybe 2026, after a year, I think, of no contact, saying he had been thinking about me and was sorry for what he did, missed me and hoped we could talk. I did reply there's a lot of Stockholm shit because of all the grooming and manipulation that I'm still working through, but eventually I told him I couldn't trust him anymore and he dropped off the face of the earth. Which is why I reached out to Tiffany. I knew he was going through a rough time and I was worried me being distant and telling him to essentially do one had pushed him over the edge because he wasn't active on WhatsApp since that point. I wanted to know if he was okay. Again, emotional attachment, guilt, Stockholm shit. I know it was not wise to reach out, and I found Tiffany through his socials. I reached out to her simply to ask if she knew John and if she'd heard from him. Not with the intention to tell her what he did, or just to settle my own mind. But she asked, and I gave her information and proof. Obviously, because I didn't know any of his friends, I couldn't just like text anyone, and Tiffany, having followers, was easiest to reach. Here we can see the continuation of John saying, let's make it official, to which the minor would say, can I think about it, please? He would then say, why is that? To which the minor would say, because it's just, maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. To which John would say, this ain't the 1800s. Yeah, exactly. It's not. You can't get with a 15-year-old. And then the minor would say, no, that's not. And then say, whoa. So based on their memory, this was probably when John would post like a picture of his eggplant and then delete it right after. Here we can see a couple of screenshots with John saying, I really do love you. I'm sorry if I seemed annoying, just want you to know that you mean a lot to me. And in the other screenshot, my God, this can't be real, dude, is John saying, I love the way you turn to show off that cute ass. Bro, the Final Fantasy XIV community, this dude made sure they will never hear the end of this. My condolences. Here the minor says, good night, I love you, feel better. And here we can see John saying, I love you, do good on your homework. It's just so weird, bro. I am so disgusted. Oh, hey, here's another message. Him saying, I love the way you squirm around and whimper. What am I doing with my life?
Why
Anyway,
did
the
you
document
read it
continues,
out loud?
Tiffany knew about all of this and is actively
Oh, so that is the problem. Oh, yeah, because the 15-year-old told her, right? So she knew all this.
associating with / shielding a person she knows is a predator. Anon had reached out to Tiffany to ask if John was okay, knowing he was going through a tough time. He found her via John's socials and had initially reached out with no intention of telling her, but ended up doing so when pressed for more information. This is where Anon learned of John's real age at the time they met. So this is very important information, right? Up until 2026, up until reaching
I mean,
out to
okay,
Tiffany,
to be honest though, all this information doesn't need to, bro, we don't need this information. But I guess if we don't have this information, then we cannot confirm that John is a fucking weirdo, right? I think the main takeaway here is the 15-year-old told Tiffany, and so Tiffany knows, right?
Anon
I think that's the
thought
plot
that
twist,
John
right?
was around their age, but then found out no, actually, when they were 15, John was around 21. So here we can see messages between Anon and Tiffany on the 31st of March, 2026, barely a few days before John made his post on Blue Sky saying he wanted the document against Tiffany Lockhart taken down. It was
So
that
he knew. That means John somehow knew. He knew this is gonna happen.
recent. So here we can see Tiffany saying, wait, so you were 14 when you were talking to him? Haha, this is a funny bonding experience. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd say to a kid who dated an adult. The minor would say, I don't remember the exact date we met. I know it was sometime around 2023, but I can't remember if it was before or after April. I think I would have been a couple of months into being 15 because it might have been in August. Tiffany would then say, I think I'm more surprised they were messaging you this year. To which Anon would say, yeah, he tends to message like every 6 months. It's real annoying, especially when I'm getting over it, lol. I think he only messaged this year because he fell out with people because we didn't talk for a year and he knew I'd probably come back. This is when Tiffany would say, calling him right now. After the call, Tiffany would tell Anon, I won't get him in trouble. You won't either. Yeah? To which Anon would say, yeah, I mean, I don't plan to. Dude, I don't care if I've known someone for like 10 years. If I find out that we're sending messages like, you have such a cute ass to a 15-year-old, I'm blocking them on every single platform and involve the police if I can. I won't get him in trouble is crazy. This is not a trusted adult.
I mean, okay. I think we have an idea why we have the first part. Because it's already okay. This first part is not gonna have any conclusion. Who is right? Who is wrong? Is Tiffany a bad friend? Is it a bad yada yada, right? But at least this first part have already shown us how she only cares about herself, right? So she only cares about herself. Everything involves her. Everything must benefit her. If things don't benefit her, she will throw you under the bus. But this is way too big for her to get it out because either way, right? She's gonna be labeled as a defender of a groomer anyway because she knew all this stuff and she didn't expose him. So that's the problem, right? I guess this is the the main meat and bone for this whole video, right? Is that she knows about this and she chose not to say anything about it. And it makes sense for her not to because she is the person that is being described as she is in the first, three. Holy fuck, this is crazy. This is insane.
In any way. The document would continue and say, I also reached out to Serwin about this after being informed by Anon. She and everyone else associated with the original callout had no way of knowing about this. The original doc was published in February and Serwin was made aware on the 31st of March. Serwin removed John from all of her group chats and her guild immediately and is no longer in contact. Please do not harass her or anyone else involved about this. It has already been dealt with on their end. The following screenshots serve to illustrate a clearer picture of the situation at hand. So here we can see an image of Serwin kicking the hell out of John out of their guild on the 31st of March as soon as she found out. Then on March 31st, you
Makes
would see
sense. That's what
Tiffany,
you should be
Serwin,
doing.
John, and Lily94, which as far as I'm aware, is a mutual friend between both Tiffany and John, joined the same group chat, and the document said, this is a voice call where John admitted to grooming Anon in front of Tiffany. She heard it directly from John and still decided to be his friend. This is not how anyone, under any circumstances, should respond to being informed that someone close to them is a predator. Hey, a child predator, okay? Predator can have different meanings.
Again, right, if we don't know anything about Tiffany, we will say that this is fucked up. But now knowing things about her in the first part, I mean, dude, that is way too convenient, right? You think about it. You got something on this guy, you can use him again. That's fucked up. That's insane. You can now. What was the word that one of them say? You can now save him up for another occasion, you know? He's now your. Yeah, he's now your puppet, right?
Believe it or not.
That's
Anyway,
crazy.
especially knowing that almost immediately after this, John's apology to Tiffany came out and the two were
Yeah,
back on
that's
their marriage.
crazy. That's crazy. She's not gonna throw him under the bus, but in return, he retract everything. Now she can use him. But fuck me, this is what the shit.
Way. She knows about this and still chose to reconnect with him.
Yeah,
Not
that
only
is
has she entirely-
GG. That's a GG already. I think this is GG already. It doesn't even matter what it doesn't even matter what she comes out to say anymore already. This is GG already. Yeah. I think this is the part where there's nothing more about it already. that's case closed already.
rebranded her presence in online Final Fantasy XIV spaces to avoid responsibility for her own actions, she is also actively associated with an extremely dangerous person. So on Blue Sky, on the 4th of April, right, we can see Tiffany Lockhart quote tweeting John's statement that he had made, saying that they should remove the dock. She says, "I'm very grateful that you made the choice to do this, John. Your private apology means the world to me, and I appreciate that you took the time to even reassure everyone else. Thank you again. Much love to you. If anyone ever wants to reach out, always feel free. Please read his post if possible." This was after knowing that this friend of hers is a child predator.
Oh my god, dude, the timestamp, man. The timestamp, man.
Grateful that you made the
Dude, there is I don't even think you can deny this. Dude, it's the timestamp, man. Oh. Yeah, checkmate. You can still deny that you don't know. You can still pretend to say that you don't know. You can still pretend to be like, you can still make a case for like, I'm blocking him now because I didn't knew before. But bro, timestamps, man. Oh.
to avoid response. Statement
Yeah,
that
there's
he
no
had
coming
made,
back
saying
already.
that they should remove the dock. She says, "I'm very grateful that you made the choice."
And the thing is, she's still like, you still put out posts as if like, oh, I appreciate it. Oh, totally not, because I knew what you did, but I really appreciate that, dude. That's disgusting.
To do this, John, your private apology means the world to me, and I appreciate that you took the time. Feel free. I'll predicate you. Found out. Even keep hanging in-game image
what
of
the
her
hell is
and
this
John
story?
saying these dorks are back. She'd even keep hanging out with him on stream. All of this happening after she had found out that he was dating a 15-year-old. And so now there was a new theory in the community. Oh, John made his statement defending Tiffany because she found out about his dark secret and didn't disassociate with him. She actually sought to protect him. Hell, some people were saying that she was using it as blackmail. At this point,
It doesn't matter at this point. At this point, you can say what you want, you can confirm or deny, you can defend yourself, you can say you are defending, it doesn't fucking matter. There's always going to be half the people that think that that's fucked up, and there's the other half people say, oh, that is understandable. The thing is, it doesn't matter. The thing is, you did something that it shouldn't have been 50-50. It has to be clear. You know what I mean? It has to be convincing. Fuck this, I'm out. It shouldn't be like, I did this because of that, please understand what it... No. There shouldn't be any, like, reasonable doubt here. It should just be, get the fuck away from this person, right?
anything was possible. The document would then later get updated, saying,
Oh, wow.
Tiffany has seen this and is mass reporting this doc. Thank you to everyone who has been re-uploading it, even at the risk to your own accounts. Anon is really grateful for all the community support. He is doing all right and has a friend supporting him. So again, no way to really verify whether Tiffany was directly involved in this.
Yeah, you can't,
the
but it
first
doesn't matter.
document was pretty much deleted. This is the
It doesn't matter.
re-upload. We can even see
GG
Serwin
already.
quote tweeting the initial document saying, "Please give this a read. Tiffany is a genuinely vile person and she has been shielding a pedophile. Content warning for grooming and abuse." The document then says Tiffany has basically admitted all of this is true on her own Blue Sky. This is a post from Tiffany on the 28th of May 2026 with her saying, "I'm not even going to entertain this, lol. I asked them what they wanted him to do, and I was the one who told him to speak up while they wanted to remain anonymous, which led me to tell Serwin, by the way, that same day because I told the people who wrote the doc on me since they deserved to know." On that same day, Tiffany would post an image of Serwin sending a message to John on the 3rd of April saying, "Look man, this is without a shred of hostility, but it feels like I've been left in the dark about so much shit. I want verification and I feel like I'm owed that much with all due respect. I vouched for you at every step of the way through a lot. Did you go back to Tiffany? And so here's how Tiffany would react to this in her post on Blue Sky, saying, just for you to not even confront him about his problems, but your biggest concern was, are you friends with Tiffany when this whole situation is bigger than the both of us? Lol. Yeah, John fucked up extremely, lol, but I'm not going to abandon him and he has to seek therapy and a support group. She'd also deny being friends with him, saying, we weren't friends, lol. People deserve to get a support system and get help for therapy. And here's a DM on the 31st of March with the minor in which Tiffany said, nah, it's okay. Growing experience. Him and I, John and I, are cool too right now. Yeah, you know, when I see someone like EDP445, I think to myself, you know what? This was a growing experience. Him targeting a 13-year-old? Yeah, it's a growing Guys, we all go through this, right? Like, come on, what are we talking about here? Yeah, so at this point, I'm speechless, man. I don't even know what to say anymore. As you saw, this escalated very quickly. And people couldn't believe what the hell was going on.
What's
worse is that she was doubling down, tripling down, quadrupling down over the fact that she did nothing wrong here. Someone would say, Tiffany, being so for real right now, this makes you look like a fucking loser. You owe this person a massive apology because in no universe should you have stayed friends with a fucking pedophile who was grooming teenagers behind your back while you were in a situationship. To which Tiffany would say, as much as I agree with you, I'm a bit confused. This whole thing happened in 2022. I didn't become friends with John until late 2024. Stopped being friends in January 2026 after we cut each other off, and I only found out about this in 2026 in March. I had no idea this was a thing between them in 2022, 2023, lol. But like...
Doesn't matter, bro. Doesn't matter what you say anymore. These people on the internet already chose their side and believe the story they want to believe. It doesn't matter anymore.
No one is saying you should have known what happened in 2022, but when you found out, why did you stay friends with him? No matter how you twisted this, no matter what context you tried to offer, this was not looking good at all. And yet here she was doubling, tripling, and quadrupling down. But eventually, Tiffany couldn't deny it anymore.
Yeah.
She'd be forced to apologize until the community would uncover that it wasn't really genuine.
Huh? Wait, there's another chapter? It's not the end?
On May 29th.
Oh, God!
2026. A day after doubling, tripling, quadrupling down, Tiffany would finally post an apology on her Blue Sky. She'd say, that's all. Again, I apologize for my actions. Have a good day now. And would link an image of text. It would say, it was wrong of me to stay in contact with John. Due to how close we were, I still wanted to see the good in him, but I understand that it was a selfish decision. I do apologize for my actions as it's not up to me to help someone in this situation or turn a blind eye to any pain or hurt that was caused. I'm not undermining the victim at all, and I also apologize for anything that came off as insensitive or insulting towards them. I only wanted to push and urge him into getting help. I'm cutting all ties with him and moving on from this. Now, as you might have guessed, at this point, all the replies are mostly negative, and people simply weren't really believing this.
Yeah.
On the same day that Tiffany posted her apology, Serwin would quote tweet the newly re-uploaded doc and say,
guys, don't fuck up your feed. Don't fuck up your feed.
Don't believe a single thing Tiffany says in her apology. She's still in groups with him in-game. Serwin would specify that Tiffany had blocked John on Blue Sky and kicked him out of her guild. But she's only doing this because she knows people are looking at those things. But they're still very clearly hanging out together. I mean, this post right here, quintupling it in likes, ratioing it to oblivion, said they're calling it the worst apology of 2026. With this person saying, very blatantly a case of, I'm only apologizing because it got brought to light and I want to protect my image. Because she only cares about what people can offer her and not actually about whether they're good or bad or whatever.
True.
And I want to point out that a couple of replies on her apology would point out the fact that she was only posting this on Blue Sky, choosing to not post it on Twitter.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. Wow, I never knew Blue Sky is so active actually. I thought Blue Sky is like a dead platform. So there's actually more drama on... I mean, not more, but there's actually exclusive drama over there. I always thought that it will be overlap, right? Like this Blue Sky will be overlap with Twitter, right? But this Blue Sky got their own exclusives.
Calling her a coward. Because if she would do that, then her peers, people she actually values, would see this and catch wind of it. What Tiffany would do on Twitter, though, is vague tweet. On the same day, she'd post her apology on Blue Sky, May 29th, saying, always want to see the best in people, but hurts to cut off someone completely. Life goes on, man. There are like 40...
Yep. Why did you post that? Now these people is gonna cross-reference.
9 replies here.
Yeah, why would you do that? Oh god, yeah, man. I'm already a fucking idiot on social media, man. There are things that I shouldn't engage in. There are things I shouldn't say, man. But bro, come on. Why did you dig your own grave deeper? And like, if only Blue Sky people know, just keep it there. Why would you bring it to Twitter?
Like,
isn't that the first place why you didn't want to post on Twitter? So why are you indirectly cross-referencing it?
completely pooping on her based on what happened on Blue Sky. Some
Yeah.
people are literally linking the document in question, saying Tiffany Lockhart is shielding a groomer. It seemed like even on Twitter, she couldn't run away from this. Yes, the initial Google Doc was like, hey, she's a manipulator, she's obsessive, she's weird. It didn't warrant going viral necessarily, but this right here, shielding a groomer, this was a nuclear fallout. Back on Blue Sky, and 2 days later, Serwin would make another post saying, I've been a little quiet, but I wanted to say hello to everyone who is new here and thank you for raising your voice to the situation.
Holy
I was deeply
fuck,
terrified
this
this would get shoved under the rug again and no light would be brought to the fact that John had hurt someone and that Tiffany allowed it. Serwin would then quote tweet herself and say, that said, Tiffany keeps making burner accounts to farm sympathy about how she's not the true bad guy in this. Rather than take any true accountability, please make sure you block them. So here Serwin would be referring to this one account in particular that was saying things like, you all are no better, and I hope every one of you harassing knows how illegal that too is. This is out of spite and not for the victim, which is sad. Stop undermining the real issue at hand simply because you do not like someone. As someone who's been groomed, this sucks to fucking see used. When I say I'm on the victim's side, that aside, I too had someone who stuck by his side despite all this and it hurt a lot. But this online harassment has gone too far. He should not have been talking to him, but ruining someone's life or speaking to someone is not okay. Wow, what a passionate fan. I mean, how convenient is it that they're so passionate about this topic, it almost seems as if they're embodying Tiffany's desires. Now, obviously, no one can prove that this is actually Tiffany, but it definitely got people curious. To this, Serwin would say, like, come on, girl, we know this is you, lol. Threatening legal action over being rightfully confronted is utter insanity, and you know it. You're equally as culpable as John because you knew the crimes he committed, and rather than throw him out, you knowingly kept him around and flaunted him on SOCMED for months. By the way, just so we're clear, SOCMED is just a shortening of the word social media. You know what he did, and you decided that role-playing with him was more important than the victim. That's because after she had blocked him on Blue Sky and everything, they were still caught role-playing in Final Fantasy XIV. That alt account would then quote tweet that initial tweet from Serwin and say, if you think any and everything comes from Tiffany, you're actually fucking stupid. Get off the internet and go touch some grass. With the replies being disabled, of course. So look, whether it's an alt or not, it's still funny. But right now what mattered is that many people did believe that this was Tiffany on an alt account. And that was enough for it to be damaging.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
it doesn't matter.
On June 7th, 2026.
Holy fuck, it's not ended!
Make a statement regarding everything going on, especially regarding John. And it would poetically be on Twitter. Blue Sky's other half. She'd say, TLDR, this wasn't getting ignored, lol. I've already cut him off a while ago, but there's things that should be known. I had the stock private for my close ones and friends for a while for those who asked, but seems appropriate to post it now. It would be titled, Defamation. She starts us off by saying, this document is for myself and my mental health. I'm not here to victim blame anyone. I have nothing but respect for the victim and wish them nothing but the best in their attempts to move forward from all of this. I did my best to abide by their wishes while navigating through the situation and my own emotions surrounding John and what he did. I know I approached this terribly, but I had nothing but the best of intentions. The truth will always come out, but I wanted to make this for myself in the heat of the moment while I was able to gather the evidence and context. I am not here to defend myself. I'm aware where I fucked up. I shouldn't have offered John friendship after learning about his actions, and I should have been more careful with my words. The timeline. I originally met John in October of 2024.
Holy
I wasn't
fuck,
aware of his existence prior to when I added him, and I had no idea about his prior actions or history with other people. In January of 2026, we cut each other off, and this is when the people who wrote the original document on me left the guild, and we went our separate ways. I had no idea of the original document being made because they wanted my best intentions and to push me forward. I took time for myself and sought medical/professional help. I was not in contact with John. Come March 31st, I get a random message from a burner account asking if I knew John. This is the conversation that led me to find out what happened. So these messages start off with the victim saying, I have no clue, I just wanted to see if he was okay because I know there was like some stuff going on with his family and I'm worried I upset him and made things worse. Thank you for responding, I was just trying to see if any of his friends knew if he was alright. Tiffany would say, how would you upset him, haha? Yeah, I hope he's alright too, things have been hectic as a whole, we haven't spoken since January. The victim would say, he and I used to be together sort of, and every now and then he comes back, but this time I sent him away kind of, and he's dropped off the face of the earth since. Sorry to like contact you out of the blue, I've just been concerned. Tiffany would then say, oh wait, you used to date him? To which the victim would say, yeah, kind of. I don't want to go into too much because I don't think he'd be happy with people knowing. It was back in 2022, 2023-ish, and he comes back every now and then. Tiffany would then say, wait, what? Yeah, I don't think he ever mentioned you then. He did tell me his past relationships before. This is when the victim would reveal, yeah, he definitely wouldn't.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this? It is that easy. It was just that easy.
I was 15 when we met. I'm 18 now. To which Tiffany would say,
Yeah, I wouldn't want to talk about Red. No one wants to know about Red. Wait, what? Tell me about Red. Oh, by the way, this is what happened. What?
what? In all caps. The victim would say, I'm not trying to get him into trouble or nothing. I was just worried. Tiffany would then say, wait, John Fantasy. To which the victim would say, yeah. And then Tiffany would say, do you know his real name? The victim would specify, I mean, he went by Fishy and a different name from John, so I was kind of surprised when I saw that. To which the victim would thank her and say, you don't have to message me, I just want to know if he's okay. Tiffany would ask, this ain't an April Fool's joke? To which the victim said, no, I mean, it's March 31st. The document would continue, I was in disbelief because again, I had gotten so many messages from anonymous and burner accounts in order to stir the pot, I initially wasn't sure if I should believe this person. This is when Tiffany would message Lee saying, Lee, John has to call me, it's urgent and very serious, not for me but for him, unrelated to everything going on. Lee would say, sent it along to him, we'll let you know when he messages back, I think he's reached out now, he sent a friend request so he can call you on Discord. The document would say, at this time I was still in contact with the victim making small talk. I know people have been giving me shit for the messages, but I wanted to show full context for myself. I said it was a funny bonding experience because they were talking to me about being transgender. As you can see, I just wanted to support them. Tiffany would say, I gotcha. Supportive family. Victim says, yeah, I reckon they would be. Tiffany says, that's lovely. When is your birthday, by the way? The victim says, April 2nd. I'm 18 in 2 days. Tiffany would say, that's very close, lol. Wait, so you were 14 when you were talking to him? Haha, this is a funny bonding experience. The document would then say, when I said so you were 14, that was while I was still trying to reach out to John. I was balancing two conversations at once, and I needed more information to properly understand what was going on while I was trying to contact him. I don't know, man. I mean, you could have said anything else, but sure.
I mean, this is not helping her case, right?
Then
You know?
say, this was the last time I DM'd John before I called him with the information the victim originally gave me. So here we can see them calling for an hour on the 31st of March 2026, with Tiffany also sending an image of the victim saying, it's okay, well it's not, but you know, I'm sort of desensitized to it now, with Tiffany saying, that's not a good feeling, I've been groomed before, I get it, it's hard to acknowledge. In DMs, she'd also say, yeah, he's on the phone with me currently, he's feeling very bad, I'm giving him some shit for hurting you, to which the victim says, you don't have to do that, really. And Tiffany says, it's okay, we're cool, he needs to hear it sometimes, lol. Tiffany would then say, honestly, I'm glad you told me and not another person because I know damn well other people would have dragged him across the mud for that, lol.
I mean, of course! What the fuck do you mean? Of course! Because he bro!
People have no care and would post stuff publicly and not even bat an eye. Yeah, I think they probably should, seeing that he dated
Yeah!
a 15-year-old. The victim
What do you mean? Of course you're gonna get...
would then say, to be fair, I've done that myself when he messaged me and I don't care enough to go to anyone who'll actually do anything about it. To which Tiffany would say, yeah, online world is a scary thing. A bad day and your life is ruined. But you know how it is. Hard to know who to trust and would blab their mouth. I can't believe this is a real conversation right now. Tiffany would then say, it was hard to believe, but you deserve to be heard and I believe you.
Okay, why did she put out this this is not helping her case?
Which the victim would say, yeah, I get that it's sort of hard to prove and I didn't intend on actually telling anyone lol, but thank you anyway. To which Tiffany would say, anything you want from John? Did you want him to be open about it with his friends and acknowledge his faults? The victim would say, no, I mean, it's not like any of them know me and he's already apologized to me. As much as I would want to, I don't want to make his life any harder. Tiffany would then say, okay. I was telling him he should be open and tell his friends how he fucked up privately, but it's all right. The document would say, during this, I was also talking to Lee regarding what had happened and tried to understand and process it myself. Here we can see Tiffany saying, it does. I just wanted to do the right thing, man. Yeah, I feel terrible. And then the document continues. This comes to the point of having the group call with Serwin because I believe that she and everyone who also wrote the doc deserved to know who they were defending. This is the group chat where John admitted to his actions. I remember that Serwin had no questions and said, "You have 30 minutes to get your stuff and leave the guild. I do not f with this, you're gone."
Yeah, I
It
mean,
came
makes
to the
sense.
point where once everyone had left him, I reached out on April 2nd just to check up on him to see if he was okay. It was a lot to take in for everyone, and I wanted to offer him a quick game night. I just didn't want to see this person I had once considered a friend hurt himself or worse. So look, Serwin had a wonderful reaction, I think, very reasonable, but this idea of, oh, I wanted to make sure he's okay and what, dude, he did something horrendous that he should be in jail for. He's lucky he's even out here living with normal humans. He should suffer the consequences, okay? At a certain point, you can't fix everyone. Tiffany would then continue and say, on April 2nd, we decided to play some Final Fantasy XIV. This was while the Gold Saucer event was going on and everyone was there to get tomes. We were both going to do this anyway, so we decided to do it together. He was approached by someone in-game and the following occurred. So here we can see this person who walked up to John say, "You can't be serious. You can't. John, look at me. I just don't understand it, man. What you did, plus standing there with Tiffany does not look good at all, man. After everything. Fuck it, man. I'm tired. Whatever. I'm frustrated and sad and annoyed. Hope it was worth it."
Holy shit, this is an in-game conversation.
And here we can see DMs between John and Tiffany in which he was pretty much complaining that he can't do anything without it starting more shit. Saying it was only a matter of time before they saw him and Tiffany in the same vicinity. Like, come on, they watch you like hawks. The document would then say, after this, I was tired and I'm pretty sure I went to bed. The next day, Serwin messaged John. This is the message of Serwin in which he was like, "Look, man, this is without a shred of hostility, but it feels like I've been left in the dark about so much shit. I want verification and I feel like I'm owed that much with all due respect. I vouched for you at every step of the way through a lot. Did you go back to Tiffany?" The document then says, "My personal issue with this is that this message implies an issue mainly with me and not with John and his actions." Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, she did what she had to do, right? She kicked John out of the guild as soon as she found out about the whole grooming shit. But now this was a separate issue. Before finding out about the minor situation, they did write a Google Doc together about Tiffany, and now it seemed like he was completely backtracking. But to Tiffany, her issue is that Serwin didn't seem to care enough about the minor and cared more about Tiffany. The document would then say, "I gave John a call, and this is when I gave him a website I used to help him seek therapy." This was on April 4th, right around midnight. So still right before he posted the statement saying that he had made amends with Tiffany. The document would actually point this out. After this, John decided to write a statement of his own volition about his regret in being a part of the original doc's creation. I was touched by this kind action from him that I decided fully that I wanted to make amends with him. And so immediately after that statement, we can see
Bruh, this is just... Why did she type all this thing out? This is not helping her at all.
Tiffany in the
This is not helping her at all. To some people, this will seem that all this good gesture is to eventually come out with this situation where John will be nice to her because she's nice to John. Which, you know, it might be genuine. You know, maybe she's just really that nice. Right? Despite everything that John did to her. Maybe she's just that nice. But the thing is, there's gonna be people that will think that, yeah, you did all this because you want John to be back on your side, right? I mean, that's what you wanted, right? You know?
I'm saying, to be honest, I want to invite you to the
And this document have proven that that is a possible outcome. So why the fuck did she post it?
guild because that was kind of you. Hey,
Yeah.
you grew a child a few years ago, but because you stood up for me, come here. John would say, would it be okay
Yeah,
for me to
right.
wait another day or two just to let things calm down a little? The document would then say, we gave it a few days, and then John agreed to join. John's personal friends had a
You see, like, you post all these things to defend yourself, telling people that what happened is not the case. But what you did in return is that you show people that what you did is exactly what happened. You know what I
regarding
mean?
The situation as a whole. 2 days later, we'd see John saying, "Blank came at it with a level head, even was understanding and willing to be cordial in your presence for my sake, but I know others are absolutely pissed and I'm afraid of that coming back around to you. We always said it, but if shit ever happened to me, I could disappear. I'm a nobody, but your online presence is your livelihood. And obviously I can never be sorry enough for fucking with that in the first place."
Yeah, there you
Tiffany
go.
would then
Right.
say, John knew the repercussions of his association with me, yet decided to do so of his own will. The narrative that I blackmailed him is complete bullshit.
She typed all this just to deflect the narrative of she blackmailed him. But what she didn't realize is that by putting this all out, she is not helping her case. She's making it worse for herself because this is not a good look. You clearly went to do what you are doing, maybe as a friend, but people don't give a fuck about that. Because whatever happened turns out to be exactly what they thought. Yeah, you know, you honeypotted him. You know what I mean? And it worked. Like,
A lot of poses that I've taken are old and have been posted before on Twitter and Blue Sky. People took this as him being active and around when he isn't. So here she's referring of the pictures she took with John's in-game character that she had posted on Blue Sky recently, even though they were taken as far back as January 2026. The document would then continue, I unblocked him for this specific screenshot, but he is and has been blocked since the document about his actions came out. We hadn't spoken since May 6th. I would try to call his personal phone, but he wouldn't respond or answer. I gave him space since he was dealing with a lot, including getting help for the situation, until I blocked him. I'm tired of also being accused of mass reporting the original Google Doc. I didn't even know you could do this, and every time the doc itself has been posted, it was posted with the same link. I checked. So that screenshot that we can see here of the DMs between John and Tiffany, she unblocked him and sent a message saying today is May 31st, he's still blocked and we haven't spoken since May 6th on here. This message that she sent actually could not be delivered because it seems that they're not friends on Discord anymore. The document will then continue. For context, these are screenshots from both my main and my alt. So here she
Holy
showed
fuck,
that on
you guys
both
have
of her
alts?
Google accounts, she hadn't reported anything in the last 7 days. So this document was published on June 7th. She did say that she had it published for her close friends earlier, so I guess this is in reference to the re-upload of the document that was posted on May 28th, showing that she had not reported it, at least on those 2 accounts. She would then end this document by saying, I'm tired of all these lies. I'm tired of things being twisted for their own narrative, and I'm tired of people thinking that I had no intention of supporting the victim when that was all I wanted to do in the first place. I understand and acknowledge where I fucked up. It was wrong to give him more time and effort when he probably didn't deserve it, but I want to see the best in people. In my opinion, that is my biggest fault in this entire thing. I understand as a leader and a creator I should have been more responsible. Yes, I fully agree. I don't understand why I was the focus of the document instead of the actual situation that occurred. I can understand because I have a following, sure, yes, I get that. At the same time, I feel as if the situation was undermined by my presence as a whole. Yeah, because you were the first person.
I mean, dude, all these things happened because of what you did. All these things would not have happened if you didn't do what you did. So this is just shit eventually caught up to you. It started off as a nothing burger to a crazy situation. Holy fuck. At some point midway here, I want to fall asleep already. Suddenly, bro, this shit is just fucking insane. Like, yeah, no shit. You started this. This all begins because the way you treat John. And I'm not saying that John is a nice person. Now, obviously, we know that he's not a nice person. But bro, it all started because of the way you treated him. It all started on day 0.
To find out that this guy was a groomer, and instead of cutting him off, you instead loved the idea that he defended you in public. So much,
man, dude, things just comes around, man. Like, fuck, this is crazy. You never can escape what you did, man.
so that you became
It is only a matter of time.
friends again with him.
Things might not happen to you now. Things might not happen to you tomorrow. Things might not happen to you next year. Things might not happen to you the next 10 years. One day, it's gonna all catch up. The snowball is rolling. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. You know?
However, she did point out that after the full document had come out, the one with the receipts and the complete details from Anon, she cut him off, so this is up to you to decide. Do you believe in her remorse, or do you feel like this is nothing more than her trying to cover for herself?
Doesn't matter. She's done already the moment she continue that conversation thinking that she can fix him. That was when it was done, because it's never going to be convincing. 50-50. You are trying to be a good friend or you are trying to manipulate. It's 50-50. Like, the thing is, it doesn't even matter anymore. No one cares at that point anymore.
Either way, the replies on this post would be locked. Only people who were approved could reply. But it would get over 100,000 views. Call it the Google Docky algorithm push. Serwin, someone who doesn't even use Twitter anymore, had to come here and comment on the situation, saying, "Hi Tiffany, turn your replies on, LMFAO."
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, this person just not letting her go, man.
Your Google Doc only proves that you willingly went out of your way to rope back a pedophile into your group after we kicked him out. Serwin would then take a screenshot of the point in which Tiffany was saying she, Serwin, and John were in the same voice call, and this was the voice call in which Serwin told him, "Hey, you have 30 minutes, pack your shit and leave the guild." On Twitter, Serwin would say, "If we're gonna go tit for tat on this, I distinctly remember you cracking inappropriate jokes the whole time about a conversation that involved a minor being hurt and manipulated by John. You knew John's conduct with said minor and proceeded to flaunt him around on SOCMED with G poses. Is that being concerned about him or only selfishly bringing him back so he can go back to ERPing in the gold saucer, be so fucking for real. This is the kind of person you are behind closed doors. You are so unbelievably vile and ghoulish in all things that you can't fathom removing pedophiles from your own community. Of course, we all confronted John when he went back to you because it meant we'd have to warn more people. And here, Serwin would be linking an image of Tiffany in her Discord saying, "We're gonna make this man kill himself." Serwin would specify, for context, she said this about another person within her community that she would have people collectively dogpile. And then Serwin would end this by saying, all that to say, is this defamation or is it the natural result of your own greed and rotten behavior? Is this defamation or is it proof that you willingly consort with pedophiles? I distinctly remember you threatening legal action on a burner, cry me a river. But what happened later, shortly after, would be Tiffany creating a new Discord server, telling her community, someone cue the Majora's Mask 48 Hours music because I'm kicking everyone out of the server soon, we're going fresh, homie, pinging everyone. So yeah, this was her new server. Some people couldn't join due to age restriction. She lifted that off. She'd ping everyone in her old server, asking them to join and saying, also please turn off your boost for this server, signaling that she was truly fully migrating there. In that new server, she would then make yet another post, pinging everyone, saying, this is more like for myself, but I'd like if people take the time to read it. I know people have heard weird shit about me and have these labels on me being a defender and all. Firstly, people are pieces of shit, man. Disgusting humans. That's common sense there. Now, I know that whole thing with that John Bird guy, I really want to speak on it a bit more. I did feel for a while he would maybe speak on his side like how he told us and his friends that it's been months of silence. He's a coward. I was swindled by him because I expected he would speak up and show he will be accountable. It was an error on my part, being the shield for someone who will never own up to what he did. He ran away and just by association, I got left with his mess, his mistakes, and every single day I've been harassed for the last few months. Not even counting me getting doxxed in February/March and constantly stalked to oblivion by people who have nothing better to do.
Bro, the best thing you can do right now, right, is just stop posting for 2 weeks. Let people... No. People ain't gonna forget about this, right? Whatever you did is just, to some people, unacceptable. Just let it... You are not gonna bring everybody back on your side. The more you say, the more it sounds ridiculous, the more it seems that you are really trying too hard. Just let it ride. 2 to 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 1 month later, whoever remain and is still on your side, these are the people you keep. Stop trying to like gain more sympathy or try to like bring people back on your side. This is not how it works. Just shut the fuck up. Just move on. Let these people have something else to harass. Get their attention on something else and just cut your losses, you know?
I don't condone his actions and never have. Did I try to get him therapy? Sure. I don't believe someone should be hung by the cross instantly, and maybe that can heal. But I've been sitting on this for months, and it was a mistake to even give him the benefit of the doubt. A clear error of judgment on my part because I wanted to see the good in someone. It's a reminder to never extend a helping hand and be left alone with someone else's mistakes. Anyway, thanks for reading. Appreciate all for always supporting. It's tough for sure. Maybe I'll make it a post in the future on Twitter, but you know how shit is online.
No!
Next, she would change her username on Twitter from Tiffany May Cry to Tiffany Eventide. And by August 17th, her most recent tweet would be, y'all take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself, with every reply being nothing but positive. So yeah, as I had pointed out, this was a wild roller coaster. In the beginning, one could argue that it was nothing more than some crazy-ass high school drama.
Yeah!
But by the end of it, this was
Holy
like a
fuck!
police investigation. An absolute nuclear bomb. It's not every day that you go from, hey, this person's obsessive, manipulative, here's how she is behind the scenes, to, yo, by the way, this person was also shielding a pedophile. Now, obviously, nothing here is black and white. There is a lot of nuance. But one thing is for certain, though, I hope that John guy gets what's coming to him. I'm still thinking about these messages he sent the minor, and my god, it is making me want to puke again. Absolutely vile. Anyway, thank you so much for watching until the end. I really appreciate it. And as evidenced by this video, please stay away from Roblox, especially if you're a minor. Yeah, good things will not come from that. If you...
Fuck, man. I need to get my kid off Roblox. Fuck, this is scary. This is crazy. What the fuck?
Want a healthy alternative to an energy drink, definitely go to GamerSupps and use the code Mugen for 10% off your entire order. And I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is. I love you so much platonically. Mwah.
Holy shit. Yeah, that was a good watch. I didn't expect that. No comments. Yeah. That plot twist was insane though. Yeah, I would say the plot twist was insane though. Yeah. Damn, only that's only the intro. It feels like she has to respond to everything that makes it. Yeah, I mean, she have to do it because she thinks it's the right thing to do, right? But the thing is, fuck, man, the internet is just fucked, man. Like at this, like I got no comment. I really don't know. I really don't know whether that is being for serious or I don't know whether that thing is real. I mean, obviously the John thing is real, but the part is whether she's just really trying to help versus she's shooting. I don't know. Who the fuck am I to decide which is the thing that she really want to do, and then for me to decide that I'm okay with her doing that? Like no, it's not my fucking problem, right? But the thing is, she should know better that it's pretty bad already. Like, just drop it. Just disappear. Disappear for 2 weeks. People will forget. Yeah. Now, if you keep reminding people, more people will not forget. But if it's fresh, right? Just let it ride through. After 2 weeks, 1 month, people forget. There will be lesser people that remember. You are never going to get back 100% of the pie, right? 30% of the pie is fucking rotten already. The more you type, the more you say, the more you deflect, the more you defend yourself, you are just rotting that pie even more. And by the time it finally just settle down, you're only left with maybe half the pie. It is what it is. You're just going to cut your losses. It is what it is. You need to write a Google Doc to get it. Fuck, man, that's crazy. Bro, I've been playing this game for 13 years. Fuck, man, this type of thing can happen behind the scene. I mean, again, this is not just Final Fantasy XIV related. I'm pretty sure every game got this type of, especially probably Roblox, have this type of weird shit going on, man. It's just crazy how people are so involved into this type of things, Fucking hell, man. Ugh. Yeah, you can't post your ways. Yeah, just go away. Just go away. Fuck it. Fuck it. Like it is what it is. Right? But again, at the end of the day, you will never be cancelled unless you cancel yourself. So if she truly believes that she didn't do anything wrong, just keep coming back. Just keep coming back and try and convince people. Like I said, you are never going to convince them. Cut your losses. Understand that you're going to lose X amount of, say, following or support. You might not be invited. It depends. Let's just say in this scenario, she's very affiliated with Square Enix and she's very affiliated with Capcom, obviously, right? So it depends on what the people on Capcom and Square Enix think. Do they know? You hope they don't. If they don't and they continue to invite you to this event, great, good. Enjoy, right? But let's just say if they do, and then they are being called out, the company is being called out, and then people dig this shit up again and drag you through the mud again, then maybe the company will cut ties with you. It is what it is. If that happened, it's like Dr. Disrespect, right? He fucked up big time. Yes, he legally didn't get into trouble, but it's the public court of opinion, right? People already made up their mind, right? His so-called friends, streamer friends, or his business associate, or, cut ties with him. He's not back on Twitch. He cannot be back on Twitch. He doesn't want to come back on Twitch. YouTube is not giving him exclusive contract. He's not getting a lot of sponsorship. Yeah, that is just what it is, right? You do something like this. It's just what it is, right? Like, you just hope that you can still do what you want to do, right? It just, this type of thing is just, there's no going back, man. Sadly, there's just no going back. It's just part of the job risk, I guess, for a content creator, right? I say dumb shit over the years. The biggest thing I wish I could take away is not poke my nose into the Sophia situation, but it happened, right? I say dumb shit. I say too much shit. People hate me because of not even what I did. It's just because of the things I say. It is what it is. What the fuck do you expect? What can I expect? It is what it is. Next time, don't do it again. Next time, don't talk about it again. It is what it is, right? It sucks. More access to unhinged people on the internet, yeah. Holy fuck, that was crazy. Fuck, man, it's 2 a.m. What time is the Ion? Okay, guys, tomorrow... tomorrow is gonna be a full Ion day, I think. What time is the maintenance? Yeah, I think tomorrow is a full Ion day. The server comes out at 9:40 a.m. So yeah, in 7 hours I'll be back. Tomorrow is a full Ion day. If we play until tomorrow night, am I gonna PF this? I don't know, but I do think that I'm ready to clear the fight though. Yeah, I do think I'm ready to clear the fight though. Getting to P4, it's just about this macro and then just a thunder in and out. I think I'm ready to clear the fight. Yeah, today the fact that we got P3 down, I think I'm ready to clear the fight in GP. So the next time I stream, we're gonna go for clear time. Yeah. A to C now already. Yeah. I think I'm good enough for A to C already. Alright, man. GG, man. Thanks for watching today, man. Yeah. It was a busy weekend. I have to settle a lot of things in the weekend, and I'm glad I settled everything in the weekend. Yeah. Everything's good. Strawberry roses all over again. Oh shit. Yo, Banana Codex is recruiting also. I mean, I don't mind playing a physical range. Oh, that's the problem, man. If 8.0, I'm gonna play physical range, I'm only gonna play Machinist and the new physical range. Fuck, man, it's a good team though. Banana Codex is a great team though. Fuck. I mean, maybe I'll just send in and see what they say. Most likely they won't reply me, but... Because they are new, you know? Because they are a new group and they are doing really well. Yeah, I'm gonna try to apply. I'm gonna try to apply and then see, you know, maybe see whether I get a response. Most likely not, but fuck it, just send one in. Yeah. Alright, man. GG, man. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for the sub, by the way, Scene earlier. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go take a break. Kina Reno, thanks so much for the resub. If you're still here, appreciate it. Tomorrow we will play some Ion. Tomorrow is most likely a very long Ion stream. So if tomorrow got no FF is probably gonna be the day after tomorrow. But tomorrow is gonna be a full Ion day. Yeah. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. When I got time in the weekend, we're gonna play Street Fighter. I'm gonna start all over again. I'm gonna play Akuma. Yeah. Akuma. Wait, Akuma? God damn it, Dad. You make me wonder what went wrong with my devices. Fuck you, Dan. Alright, man. GG. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. I'm gonna watch Zeno stream. I think he's gonna look at some